What's up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this? What is today? Today's Sunday. It doesn't feel like a Sunday. It feels like a Monday. Marvelous Sunday afternoon. Hopefully you all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we are back once again with some more Survive with Friends. Also, is that our first hype train? I don't think I've actually gotten a hype train yet on stream. I just realized that. What is a hype train? I actually don't know what a hype train is. A hype train starts when multiple people subscribe, use bits, or gift subscriptions to your community. Once hype train is away, the community fills up with hype meter with more subs, gifts, or bits. Everyone who contributes receives one unique emotes based on highest level completed. Huh! Go figure. And with that, gift one tier 1 sub to a hype train. That's a gift sub from Arctic Fox to Del Onco. Thank you much for that, and Sarah, thank you much for the gift sub as well. That's actually really awesome. I've never actually knew that was a thing, because we have never gotten there that far. And thank you very much for the gift sub, Sarah, to Status Millie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But with that being said, thank you, I appreciate that, Slashy. That does mean a lot. Now, you guys... And Arctic, thank you much for the 7 tier 1 subs to Wyverner, Sinful, Big T, Frost Demon, Zed, Venture Aloha, and 3 Loco. Thank you, thank you, thank you for those gift subs. I've said it before and I'll say it again, you guys are above and beyond when it comes to the amount of support that you provide me, so I really do appreciate that. And I'm still trying to figure out when what I'm going to do for the 100 sub goal now, and I now need to figure out what I'm going to do for a 120 sub goal. I currently like the intervals of 20. I know a few of you've mentioned a cosplay stream. So what do you guys want? What do you guys want for the 100 sub goal, in all seriousness? Because I'm trying to figure out myself. I'm thinking maybe a cosplay stream. I could try an Among Us stream. We could do an Among Us stream. Cosplay as Meg. 100-hour stream. That would be a bit excessive. Even 24 hours is a bit much for me at times, I will be honest. 24-hour stream? I thought about it. Jeff cosplay, I could see doing a Jeff cosplay. That could be something. I thought about also just doing Ghostface. I could grab a Ghostface mask pretty easily. I could try for a Jeff cosplay. What I want to do is I want to, like, commission... Like, eventually, once I go back to cons, I seriously want to go and commission a actual, like, cosplay artist. And, like, make a full-on cosplay, whether that be, like, Legion or Jeff. I do look like Jeff with the long hair and the beard. You're not wrong. I mean, you are not wrong the slightest. Where's Jeff boy? There's Jeff boy. I definitely don't have as full of a beard as of yet, and my hair isn't that long at the front. Though I guess it is getting there. I usually just comb it back. But yeah, I guess I could probably bring it out in front a bit. It would look a bit more like Jeff. Extremely low budget cosplay stream. Cosplay changes every hour. Maximum $5 for 5 minutes per cosplay. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Because we could do Jeff. I could probably get away with Ghostface pretty easily. Funny enough, if I comb my hair and lose the facial hair, Ash is not actually outside the realm possibility.
All right.
David would be a bit harder to pull off. Ace is a definite... no. No, because he has the shaved sideburns. Wouldn't be as easy, at least with that hair. But yeah, I could do a Jeff cosplay. I could look into that. I have to look into his clothing a little bit and maybe buy a few things. But I definitely want to do something for the 100 subs that we've hit, because you guys, like, you don't understand how much it means to me with all the support that you provide me. I've said it before, and I'll keep on saying it, but you guys go above and beyond my expectations when it comes to the level of support that you guys have given me over this last year. Like, it hasn't even been a full year, and we have gone way above my expectations. Thank you, Slash. I really do appreciate that, and you guys mean a lot to me as well. The hiccups hurt. Delonco. I'm gonna get your name right the first time I say it one of these days, but I'm gonna butcher it so many times. I do apologize. Hopefully the hiccups pass for you, my friend. Don't do now. I want you to have the hydrate stretch for when any of you need to. Save the power. Trust me when I say, there'll be plenty more of stretches as well as hydrates for us, Demon. No doubt about that. By the way, we are doing more Swift. I decided that instead of doing a variety stream today, because we haven't done a lot of Swift over the last month because of the 60 million blood point challenge, that today would be another Swift day. So you guys are more than welcome to redeem the Swift queue when you are ready. And thank you, King, for the 100 bits.
Cheered. X100.
I appreciate that. Yes, we have our first ever hype stream going on right now. Like, in all seriousness, this is the first hype stream that we've actually gotten on this channel. So it is wicked, wicked exciting. I cannot, once again, thank you guys enough. And sounds good, Millie. We'll get you on in. Remind me, Millie, do you have me added already on DBD? If you're on PC, add me via that tag there. And... wait, what? Your community hype train complete at level 3. Ah, level 2 complete. You received level 3 hype train emote. Share? What does that do? What did I do if I pressed share and it didn't do anything? Emotes being delivered to supporters. That's awesome. Some very cool dog and cat emotes. I like that. I like that. So with that being said, Mill, if you do not have me added on DBD, copy and paste that tag there if you're on PC. If you're on console, however, put your tag in chat, and I'd be more than happy to add you that way instead. Whatever you prefer. Oh, that's right. I'm running my Metal Man build. We were running that last night when we were trying to get Dawn's protection hits. That's right. Alright, sounds good. I'll add you right after this match and get you... what? Okay, Zarina. You can go freaking kick rocks and eat dirt. Is he on me? Fred boy. There are 3 survivors on a generator, and you choose to go for me out of everyone? Okay, you do you, mate. You do you. Had to take a break from kill recently because... hold on 1 second. I want to pay attention. There we go. 99. Where's the gen? There's the gen. Because rank up in, which is only 12, so he has given me nothing but 3 4-man Swiss with at least 1 red rank or more. Yeah, that can be a thing, especially depending on what time of day that you're playing. That really will determine a lot. The Zarina straight up just threw pallet because she's excluded from the gen. A lot of people with TTV in name get targeted more. Oh yeah, 100%. We call it TTV syndrome here. 110%. It is not uncommon for me to either see a Mori, to get tunneled, phase camped, or all of the above. That is not uncommon in the slightest. Oh, there go my drivers. GG. Okay, I didn't want to self-care. I just wanted to go back onto the gen, but alright. That's a thing, I guess. Almost done with this gen. I imagine... oh, no. Fred boy? Hi, Fred boy. Ooh, you have dream palettes on you. Interesting. Okay. Don't see that every day, Fred boy. He left. Did he? Nope. Bad Fred boy. Alright, he does not break pallet. Good news. dream palette over there. Like hell that I'm going to use that. Alright. Might as well use that now. He put another dream palette exactly where I threw that last one. For God's sake, Freddy, stop it. Now, this one I do believe is a dream palette. So I'm not gonna throw that. Good hit. We're gonna run to Shack. Alright, well, let's heal up. Yeah, I think he has Tinkerer. Yep, so you'll find that my drivers will sometimes go out Arctic, and when they do, that's why we have the no signal sign, just to let you guys know what's up. Alright. Let's check out this as a dream palette. It is. So the way you can tell whether or not they're dream palettes, they have no collision, by the way. That is probably the best way to figure that out. Now, if I remember correctly in passing, I saw a totem over here. Yup. Let's cleanse that real quick. Alright, you can stay up there for just a little bit more. We'll go for you now. Don't you worry, I'm coming to get you, so no second stage for you. Ruin is gone, which is very important on Freddy. Resurgence? Yeah, Resurgence. It's not tier 3, because that wasn't 50%, but still. Good stuff. I'm just gonna throw this now. Make sure no one else gets tricked by it. Alright, Fred boy. He faked it. Good job. Wait, did the person... Oh my god, this team. What is going on? What are we doing here? Don't try and suicide! Stop it! Okay, well, that's awesome. Apparently this team has already given up. Good stuff. Lovely, honestly. I mean, it's not like Freddy's impossible to beat. I don't understand. Heal you real quick. And okay, Kate, you go in front. That's fine. Why would you fast fault that, Serena? Stop it! You noisy freaking survivors. Power works for survivors POV. I don't get it. So basically, how Freddy's power... Oh, there's Fred boy. How Freddy's power works is that he has technically 2/3 powers. He has dream snares. He has his dream projections or teleportation, as well as dream palettes. Red boy, stop it. Don't. Oh, okay, he's going for Neo. No, that's problematic. Red boy, go for me. Go for me, not her. Come on. Nope. Lovely. Hey, you have DS. Good stuff. No, that wasn't even DS. This one flashlight saver. Because the obsession markers didn't go away. But basically, for every survivor that is asleep, Freddy gets his dream projection back faster and is able to teleport to an active generator, one that has not yet been completed. Alternatively, Freddy also has dream palettes and dream snare. Dream palettes are, as they were to suggest, as the name suggests rather, that they are fake palettes. Oh, he has the... Oh! He has the add-on where he can't cancel his teleport. Interesting. Dream palette? Nope. Dream palettes are just that, as the name would suggest, where they are fake palettes. The fake palettes do not have any collision, and when dropped, they do not interrupt Freddy at all. So, ideally, if you want to check for dream palettes, for example, you can do so... Where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing here? Okay, now I can heal you. Thank you. What you want to do, ideally, is that you want to walk into them while asleep. And that's a really good way of figuring out what is or what is not a dream palette. Dream Snares, however, you are able to see as blood pools on the ground. When you walk over those while asleep, on the other hand, you will end up getting a slowdown effect similar to the clown. So, ideally, if you're in the vicinity of your clock right there, which you see in white, then you want to use it if it's at least within your pathing. You don't want to use it too haphazardly. You have to heal because if Freddy comes, she's gonna drop God Pallet. Oh my word. These survivors are, they're having a rough time, it would seem. Hi, there's Zarina. You haven't helped either, by the way, Zarina, by fast faulting everywhere. Okay, which one are you teleporting to? He didn't teleport to that one. He has the add-on that he can't stop teleporting, but it causes all of the gens to spew blood when he attempts to. Oh yeah, the cocked head. It is quite funny, to be fair. Now, I wonder if this Freddy has Tinker. He definitely had Undying Ruin. So I wouldn't be surprised. He's on Zarina. That's less than ideal. That's fine. Unfortunately, I do feel like Zarina will not go for my unhook, which will prove to be a wee bit unfortunate. The best thing that Zarina and I can do is that both of us set on second hook and then both of us define hatch. That way at least one of us escapes. Because unlikely that we're going to be able to finish the last gen, but you never know. This Freddy isn't what I would call that great. The problem is that the survivors are arguably worse. My laptop was muted while I was asleep. Ah, fair enough, Wolf Boy, fair enough. Come on, Zarina, you can do it. I can heal myself, so that's not an issue. She just took a hit. Will she go for the unhook off the momentum? She does, but she'll trade. BT. I was going to try for a BT hit, but no dice. Alright, he picked up. I need to heal real quick. God Pallet's already gone. Lovely. There's Fred Boy. He's going through middle. You don't have a pallet here either. He's still looping Shackle. Let him do his thing. Have fun, Freddy. There's no pallet here. We know that. Oh, wow. That was actually pretty good prediction on my movement. I'll give you credit there. I could not pay attention to where you were because I lost line of sight. My medkit barely has anything. You told me not to struggle. Are you gonna give me hatch? Let's find out. I'll heed your words, Freddy. It looks like he is gonna give me a hatch. Good man, Freddy. Maybe. Thank you, Fred Boy. And goodbye. GG, well played to the survivors and the nightmare himself, Mr. Freddy Krueger. Not bad at all. We had some teammates that were less than ideal. But overall, not a bad match. Yep, he had the class photo, Dream Pallets, Tinkerer, Ruin, Undying, and Pop. Jeez, that is a nasty, nasty build. And pretty good. Honestly, I would argue that Barbecue's better than Undying or Pop in this situation, but that's my own personal preference. Yo, what's up, Snoke? GG's well played, my friend. GG's well played. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. Alright, so let's see here. We have Emily. Let's add you. Alright, Emily, so I added you as a friend. So once you accept that, let me know. We should be good to go. That Freddy was nice? Yes, Freddy was nice. They were nice enough to give me the escape there. Just took off State of Best for last and barbecue for Ruin and Dine. Want to try it out? That's fair. I'd recommend personally, I think, yeah, barbecue would probably be a good option over either Pop or Undying. It's definitely unusual to see Ruin, Undying, and Pop, though it is quite nasty when it works out, to be fair. But as reminders to everyone, for those interested in joining, please feel free to redeem the Swift Q. But yeah, it was a really good game. You played well. The only reason why I never got tricked by your dream snare, or dream pallets, is because I was always running through them, making sure they're actually real or not. Do I have a challenge? I do not. Hold on one second. Let's get the challenges going. Oh, no, I do have that one. Why did it say I had no challenge? That was odd. Oh, okay. That was very odd. Alright, alright. Let's also throw a blood point offering on while we have the chance. That message somehow less impactful if no signal. Huh? What, this message? Or a different message? Because that's more or less, it was before you reset them. Ah, gotcha. That does make a little bit more sense. Like, what you talking about? I was confused. Alright, alright. How you doing today, Twisted? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to today on the last of our weekend? Yeah, I think the only thing that I could have probably done a little bit better that match is trying to body block for my teammates. Though, one of them suicided, went to second stage. Working then and getting poked in the arm. I imagine for a vaccine. Yo, what's up, Nagim? How you doing? How you doing? Hope they're doing well. Excuse me. Well, congratulations on getting the vaccine. That's very exciting news. Muscle still sore? Yeah, that will happen. That will happen. But hey, at the end of the day, it's better to be vaccinated and to be in momentary, temporary discomfort than it is to not be. I can say that with certainty. Well, let's ready on up. We're still gonna run the Medal of Man build. I'm gonna try and do a little bit of a better job of making sure to take body blocks or teammates, but still. Alternatively, I could always take off Resilience and run Prove Thyself. Oh, not Resilience, sorry. Metal Man, run Prove Thyself. It's not a half bad idea, run the Prove Thyself build instead. Because, like, the Metal Man build's better if I run Empathy, which we usually replace Resilience for, if worse comes to worse. But it's even better on comms, of course. What else could we run with Resilience? We could run This Is Not Happening. Which doesn't really do much, does it? How much is a skill check worth on a gen? DBD survivors, I forget. Skill checks, let's find out. Skill checks. So, good skill check, great skill check. Great skill check is only 1%. So less than a second worth of time on generator. That's pretty bad. Prove Thyself is my new favorite Survivor perk. It's a very good perk if used well. The biggest thing is you always want to use it with 2 people on gen, never 3 or 4, as you have depreciating value that way. Also love Kindred, the one that shows where the killer when you pop gen knowing where they are is a great. Dark Sense, yeah, that'd be Dark Sense, I do believe. Yeah, Kindred's good for solo queue. Dark Sense is nice. It's kind of like a reverse Bitter Murmur, which is kind of a cute thing. I wouldn't always say it's a great perk. There are definitely better perks out there, but it's at least good to know where the killer is and where not to go, of course. So less than 1 second for a great skill check. So is this not happening even worth it? The answer is probably no. Like, it's a cheeky perk, yeah, but, like, if it increased the value of hitting great skill checks, that would be a different situation. If I wanted to increase my timing, we could always run Fast Track. That way it can get generators going faster when people get hooked. It is kind of nice. Interesting thoughts. It helps early game when I'm doing gen. Someone else finishes one. I can see. Yeah, it's fine. That's a fair assessment. No doubt about that. Hey, Dweet Boy. Let's jump on the gen. We're on gas 7. Based on where we spawn, the kill's gonna be over there. Yep, that's Michael Myers. No, thank you. Bye, Mikey boy. All right, he bops the gen. That's fine. That's less than 1 second regression per second. All right, he's stalking someone. I don't know who. I think they may have spotted him. Yeah, biggest thing, you just want to stay out of line of sight and not... You don't want to run out into the middle of nowhere, because that's how he gets his tier 1, or from tier 1 into tier 2. You want to make sure you loop him around something like a tight loop, because he's slower than the 110 killer. We do need to be vigilant to where he's at, though, because he only has a 16-meter tear radius. There he is, by garage. Where is he going? He's going into garage? No. He's going over to hill. Okay, he sees Dwight, it looks like. Yep, he's trying to stalk Dwight. Ooh, that is a double charge add-on if I have seen it. That was a very quick stalk. And I mean very quick. Does he pick up? No, he's going to slug out. He's going for me. No, he's picking up instead. Be careful. He's coming right to this hook. Alright, so Dwight, you can hang there for a second, bud. Dying light. That's problematic. I can still heal through that pretty easily. Let me heal you, bud. And we need to do this real quick. It hasn't been 60 seconds yet. It should be coming up close, though. He's on the hill. Alright, Dwight, run for your life. He's not going for us. Why? Okay, 60 seconds is up. Good stuff. Let's gen tap this. Go for you. We need to run. Mikey's over there. Nope, need to run this way. Don't want to not let him stalk us. Over here, Emily. Now let's heal up. Remember that right now he only has a 16-meter tear radius. Alright, let's jump on this jump. Prove Thyself will work through a bit of Dying Light, but not too much. Once it gets to roughly 5 stacks of Dying Light, that's when we get into a bit of a troubling spot, as that's basically equivalent to 4 stacks of Thana, aka 16 additional seconds per gen. Prove Thyself has only taken off 7 seconds, give or take, so it's not going to be all too much of a benefit for us at that point. But too many of gen will definitely help out. Dwight's back down. That's not great. He got M1 down too. He's over there. Where does he go? He's nearby. I don't know where. Don't see him anywhere yet. No tear radius. He's on Jane's. That's perfect timing to go for the unhook. I can keep on the gen for now. Jane's there. Oh, did he transfer targets? He may have. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He just tier 3'd on Dwight, though? No, he's going for Emily. Less than ideal, but is okay. He's now on Dwight. Alright, Myers, follow me. Let's play a game. Oh! Yeah, you know what? That was a smart play. For some reason, I didn't think of that myself because as a survivor, I don't want to jump off a hill. But yeah, that made a lot of sense. I should have went further out towards truck. But then I wouldn't have a tile to work with. Yeah, that's a tricky scenario to be in. Thank you, Jane. I can heal myself. So that works out. He did follow me, not the way I wanted him to. The thing is, I would have had 0 pallets to work with over there. So give and take. He just wanted to fly, apparently. There's Jane down. This is not going well. Follow this way. Okay, tier 3 out. You can heal here real quick. Hi, Dwight. So this will be Jane's first hook. This is okay, though it's in the basement, which is less than ideal. Let's do this quickly before Meyer sees us. Where is he? I saw him go in the garage. I think he went out back. Or I need to split up. Thing is, I think I need to be the one to go for the unhook. Because if I go down, that's fine, but I don't have BT, which is the only issue. I think he's still nearby is the problem. We have 45 seconds, give or take, for the unhook. Does he have Insidious? Alright, no, don't go up first. You don't have BT. Okay, that's good news. Let me try and heal ya. Let's slow down for all of 5 seconds, Jane. Come on, where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, seriously though, but where are we going? Jane. Is he still on us? Oh, he is still on us. Look at that. Now let's go to Shack now. Nope, she was fine, you're right. Shack Pallet's most certainly gone. Him and I both were trying to mind game each other that entire time. I was mind gaming on the wall and he was mind gaming on the window. Good stuff. I don't have a pallet here either. I'm down. 110%. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, that was my main concern with Jane being in basement, was that he's going to be right on that unhook. Hopefully that gave enough time, though, for them to be on a gen. Hi, Michael. Are you going to face camp me? Is that what you're doing now? I have a feeling that Mikey is going to face camp me now. I have a sneaking suspicion. I don't know why. Alright. Yo, what's up, Conmas? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Okay, I have roughly 45 seconds until I die. I see tier 3 Myers. Emily down. Jen's done. No point in healing off the unhook here from Jane. Exit gates there and there. He hooks where? Hooks there at gas? Will he go for the unhook or for the exit gate? No point in healing, Jane. No point in healing. Alright, let's take a look. There's Myers. Can I get to a pallet here? Yes. Drop this for distance. He breaks. We then go up here to this tile and hope that someone's on the exit gate. Open it for the love of God. We got the distance. We're good. We are good to go. Thank you, Myers. I appreciate it. Well, that being said, GG, well played to the survivors and Michael Myers. How you doing, Conmas? How you doing? GG, well played, my friend. GG, well played. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Would love to have a year's party Guilty ones if you are interested. Ooh, I was gonna say, ooh, Styptic Agent, then I looked to my left and went, wait 1 second. Those things don't work together. Sorry for that face camp. Oh, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it, Conmas. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that does not work out. Those two do not work together. So Emily, heads up there, as I just noticed that you're the one with that. Those, if you may have noticed during that match, you cannot use both of those in conjunction with one another. It will only use one. In this case, since the anti-hemorrhagic syringe is the first add-on in, yeah, that's a poor choice of add-ons. Just a little, but that's okay. I feel like every Dead by Daylight survivor has at one point attempted that combination and go, why is this not working? But yeah, so what will happen is that if you do have both of these on by some odd means, the anti-hemorrhagic syringe or whatever is in the first add-on slot will be the one to activate versus the second one. But lesson learned in that regard. Lesson learned. But yeah, like I said, almost every single Dead by Daylight survivor has at some point done that. But Twisted, sounds like a plan. Feel free to join at your leisure, my friend. And I still have my builds. We're good to go. So so for this is not happening. It is less than a second. Is less than a second worth it? We take out Prove, throw on Resilience. I want to try this is not happening with this build. I just want to see if less than a second, 0.8 of a second, is worth it. I don't think it is, and I can get my great skill checks relatively easily. You perform your best when you're under extreme stress. Great skill checks zone when parrying, and healing gets 30% bigger when you're injured. I don't think it's worth it, but I haven't really tried it, to be honest with you. 30% bigger. Is it that much easier to hit great skill check reliably is the next question at hand, isn't it? Like, if there was an additional bonus to hitting your great skill check, then I'd say that'd be fine. Also, I just realized something. Do I have Stakeout unlocked? I know I got the Teachable, but did I unlock it? No, I didn't. Try not to potato, but no promises. I'm playing well. You're fine, my friend. Do not worry about it. Also, my last blood web off of the 5th year anniversary apparently had 4 cakes in it. That's a nice sight. I like that. That's nice. And Conmas, we can get you on in the next match if you're interested. Are you on PC? Are you on, you're on PC, right? So if you want, add me on DBD by using the Twitch tag, or not Twitch tag, but this, yeah, the DBD tag here. Just copy and paste it, add me. We can get you on into this next match. Wait. Did it not give those to me? No, it did. That's so odd. What's that sound it made? Like, normally it does that, right? But listen to this sound. That was strange. It actually made the normal sound this time versus damn. Odd. Very odd. But Conmas, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I believe I introduced myself earlier, but if you did miss it, let me know, and I'll do so once more. Alright, let's get Stakeout on Felix. That's the 8th, the first one. It's not in your inventory. I think I got all 4. No, I got all 4. We're good. We're good. I didn't have any to begin with, so we have all 4, thankfully. We have all 4 cakes. Now let's get Stakeout. So, fills your determination for each 15 seconds you're staying from the killer's terror radius and not in chase, you get a token of maximum 2 tokens. At least 1 token good skill checks are considered great skill checks, consume 1 token. So you could combine that with other things. Interesting. So good is equaling great. And grant an additional 1% bonus to generate repair progress. So that's 8 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Is Stakeout actually not a bad perk? Like, is it a decent perk? Stakeout. Stakeout. Hold on 1 second. What's tier 3? Okay, so realistically speaking, it's still always going to be 1%, but that is, I mean, it's a 0.8 seconds, so it's just a great skill check, but it's an additional. So realistically speaking, for every time you hit a great skill check, it would be 1.6 seconds off of 80. That's not horrible, to be honest with you. It's not horrible at all. Also, Conmas, are you still looking to join? Also, whoever's not readied up, if you want to ready up, feel free to at your leisure. But if you stack it with 1 for every time a teammate is hooked, fast track, it only activate once, to be fair. It would just it would work. It would use your full stacks. So that is an option. I've seen people pair that with one another. I'm just curious at how much time it actually gets you. Because if it is, let's say theoretically thought we were waiting for a Conmas. Oh, you're good, you're good. If at the end of the day, if I haven't been added yet, then we just kind of continue in. Then once I get added, then you'll get in on the next match. That way we're not trying to wait too long in queue times, especially this late at night where they can be a little bit lengthy at times. But let's try Stakeout. I'm kind of curious now. I'm curious on Stakeout. I want to see if it gets me 1.6 seconds for every 1 stack. Because if it does, that could actually be worthwhile in some cases. Though I guess the question is how often are you going to be near the killer for 15 seconds? That's the part that I'm not sure about. Like, if it's often enough, then it could be pretty good, but otherwise it's kind of meh, to be honest with you. Or I'm not sure of its value. Yeah, it's not only within the killer's territories, but also not in chase. And that's the real kicker there, is the not in chase part. If it is just for every time Detective's Hunch, if you're doing Detective's Hunch, hold on 1 second. We could do, okay, we'll do a totem build then. I'll try out, I want to try out Stakeout. I'm kind of curious on that build. I have some thoughts on that. You know what they could do, like a very small buff to this is not happening, just add the text that says, and I quote, while injured, the number of skill checks that you get increase by X percentage. That would make a world of difference. So Detective's Hunch is a must. So if we're doing Detective's Hunch, we could go Inner Strength, Head On, Quick and Quiet. Not a bad idea. Where's Detective's Hunch? Here it is. So Head On, Inner Strength, Quick and Quiet. We'll do that. And ideally, we won't need medkits, so we're going to use a toolbox instead. Whereas way to increase skill checks with Autodidact. Theoretically, you can use Spine Chill. The only time that build with Detective's Hunch, why? Because Detective's Hunch will find me totems. When I cleanse a totem, it then activates Inner Strength. If, let's say, I want to heal up mid-chase, I can Quick and Quiet into a locker, which will then get me healed with Inner Strength. If the killer then realizes that I'm in a locker, I can hit him with Head On. So, it's actually pretty synergistic. That's why I like this build. Detective's Hunch activates Inner Strength. When going to a locker, you can utilize Quick and Quiet, and then obviously Head On if the killer's nearby. So it's a bit cheeky. Sometimes it can bite me in the butt if I'm being a bit too overzealous, to be fair. The killer's offering was hidden, and that there would suggest a Mori. Well, the killer has a hex mistakes made. Yeah, if they have a hex perk, then that's where Detective's Hunch is going to be really good. The biggest thing, of course, is us trying to find them, or at least the ones that are lit. So if we find Ruin on our first gen, then we try and pop our first gen, and then start hunting totems. The biggest thing is I don't want to hunt all the totems, because if I hunt all the totems, that means I can only get like one stack of Inner Strength, which is a bit of a downside. So, give and take, I do suppose. High chance of a Mori for sure? Oh, 100%. It's not surprising to me in the slightest, unfortunately. It is very common for me to find Moris being used against me. Alright, Felix, me boy, are we on Mother's Dwelling? No, I think this is Temple of Purgation. And Ruin? No, Ruin. It is Blight, though. Is he a good Blight? Debatable. Very debatable. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a no on that answer. Sorry, Blight, but you have been judged, and I do not deem you to be high-skilled. I'm sorry to say, buddy. But day's been going pretty well, Grandmaster Phoenix. Day's going pretty well, cannot complain. How about you? How's your day been treating you? Okay. Was that Adrenaline Vial? What, on Blight? I don't think so. So... Ooh, look at you. You actually came in pretty heavy there. I'm about to drop this early. Alright. What's her next out? Okay, not bad. So he has a lot of trouble around those really tight loops. Otherwise, he is pretty decent at the straightaways. So we need to focus in on tight loops around him over straightaways instead. Yeah, he struggles a little bit to use his dash, but once he gets going, he's not bad. He at least knows when to swing, and that's what matters, realistically speaking. Light's coming back, though. Yup. That is, yup, right there. So is he gonna be a bit campy? Blight, well, what are we doing, buddy? Oh. Questionable plays. That is also questionable without BT, Emily, I will be honest. But I do appreciate that, nonetheless. He does have a lit totem. We don't know what this is, but multiple of us are injured. That was good usage of the tree. So he knows how to play the LT wall there. Okay, well, Blight's actually turned out to be a little bit better than I initially gave him credit for. And then you do stuff like that, Blight, and then I question you again. So he might be using Blighted Crow and Dead Rat, and that way he's gaining speed off the bounces? But I don't think what he's doing is a smart play because he's not using all the stacks for distance. So I understand it, but it's not a good play at all. Unfortunately, he does have me on second stage already. Yeah, so I'm gonna say Blighted Crow, Dead Rat. How do you get started as a DVD streamer, and what tips would you give people who want to do that? Well, become a streamer. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we'll make it. Let you heal me. Yep, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. He's downstairs. He's downstairs, don't worry. I will answer that after this match when I can focus in a bit more. No, not insta-down, no. He does not have an insta-down to my knowledge. I was already... Wait, was I already injured? Yeah, I was already injured when he attacked me. Because I never got healed off my unhook. So that may have been Devour Hope, potentially. I only have 2 gens left, so he has been wasting some time. That's good news, at the very least. So no Ruin. We don't know about Undying. Yeah, very possibly could have... Let's drop. He'll break. Will he rush immediately? No, he doesn't. Yeah, like I said, he really suffers around these tight loops. We want to force him to be a basic M1 115 on these. I'll need to drop here. Oh, I didn't realize that you were there, Emily. Well, I appreciate that play. Definitely helpful. But at the same time, probably could have kept him there on that loop for a little bit. Blood Favor? Maybe. We never did see if Blood Favor was a perk he was using, to be fair. That is a very real possibility. I do think that you are right about Barbecue, though. Ooh, that's not good. Twisted, you're gonna have to go for the unhook since Nancy's currently in chase. Let's crank out this gen. And fingers crossed for no Tinkerer. I like how we both head on and both missed. GG's on that. I was hoping to stop him before he's able to get to the Nancy. Insta-down Barbecue? I don't think Blight has an insta-down rush. Barbecue, I'd say yes. That seems obvious enough based on him rushing right at me. But I don't think Blight has an insta-down. He might have Alchemist Ring, which recharges all of his charges, yes. But I think he's more likely has Bladed Crow and Dead Rat, based on what I'm seeing him do. Last gen done, good stuff. Yeah, I think he has Bladed Crow, Dead Rat. Did he DC? No. Nancy, you're gonna have to wanna leave. I was really hoping that I'd at least get the head on, but this works too. Like I said, he really struggles with those tight loops. So that's the best thing I can do. Hi, can you not body block that, please? For the love of God, do your healing further into the exit gate? Like normal people? Freaking 3 people doing at the front of the exit gate. Don't do that. That's such a bad idea. Hi, Blake. How you doing, buddy? Oh. Oh, I think you might be right. He might have an insta-down in Last Rush. You might be right. You might be right. I have not used that in like a hot minute. But I think you might be right. Oh, it's just a blight. What could go wrong? That's my point. What could go wrong? But no, I think you're right on the very last one. I very rarely ever see that used, but I was right. He ran Bladed Crow, Bladed Rat. But GG, well played to the Blight and these survivors. They are not normal people. They heal wherever they want, apparently. So we were right about Barbecue. You're right about Blood Favor. Never noticed Dragon's Grip that entire match. And Save the Best for Last is a very strange perk to use on Blight because his Blighted Rush is considered an M2, not an M1, where M1s on the non-obsessions grant you stats. Not thinking, I was in panic. Gotcha, that makes sense. I was like, get me through this door! Even said zoom. I mean, he was zooming. And I was right about the Bladed Crow, Bladed Rat. It just seemed like how he was playing, the speed he was going, it made sense. But I just don't understand why he was playing that specific way. That's what didn't make sense to me. But yeah, no, you're right, Caterpillar. There is a perk. Or an add-on rather, that allows you to insta-down on the last one. So maybe, like, if you're doing that, then bouncing a few times before you rush is not a bad idea. Nah, you do have big brain. That was a good call-out. That was a very good call-out. And Master Escaper, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. I am Mark, aka Guild Spire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very, very happy to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. Alright, what was I gonna do? I was gonna test out Stakeout, wasn't I? Yeah, I was gonna do my Prove Thyself, or not my Prove Thyself build, my Resilience build. So, Botany Knowledge. We're going to go with Self-Care, Resilience, and Stakeout. Tenacity, Stakeout. I've seen people on YouTube that do that to get mad distance on people who think they got away. I mean, it does work because you're able to rush farther because you're going faster. The only thing, though, is you don't really need to go that much faster as Blight. You're already running at, I think it's 263% speed on your rush. Let me find out. I think that's correct, like 260. It's the same speed that Billy goes. The Blight. Talbot Grimes. 230% speed. And you can get up to even higher with add-ons. Because Blighted Rat increases by 4%, and Crow by 6, so a total of 10. So you can get up to, I think, 243% speed. But it's 230 base. I mean, even as a god tier blade, I just don't think that's the right move, honestly. I just think that you're better off using your ability normally. Yeah, I think that's too restrictive for the most part. I think maybe we'll run This Is Not Happening and see what happens. Because that's more skill checks. That's 0.8 seconds. So if you were to get 2 skill checks in a mat on a gen, then that's going to be 1.6. What does Fast Track get you in comparison? Fast Track gets you a 1% bonus for every token. So you get 3%, which would be 2.4 seconds. Just on one hook. Yeah, what's up, Dawn? How you doing? How you doing? Want to call you Bread, but then I see Dawn. I'm like, oh, you know, other Dawn's name was taken is not here, so we'll go with Dawn for now. One that reveals aura of those when you rush nearby. Element 32 or something like that. Bread's fine? Alright, sounds good, Bread. It's gonna take me a while because I usually, when I see someone's name on Twitch, I latch on to a part of their name that is easier for me to remember. And in your name, the easiest part of your name to remember is Dawn, not Bread. But we can go with Bread. Oh, just makes my life easier when it comes to remembering. Yeah, so Fast Track is 2.4 seconds per hook, as long as you can hit your great skill check, and it's actually 3.2. Nia, your hair is awful. What, the brightly colored one? Honestly, I mean, hey, to each their own. You doing Swift? Yep, we're doing Swift again today, so if you're interested in joining, feel free to redeem the Swift queue at your leisure. Yeah, I wouldn't say Nia's hair is awful. Definitely very colorful, but everyone has their own personal preference. Sounds good, we'll get y'all in on the next match. Right now we have a full Swift, so if anyone else is looking to join, feel free to do so. The first person to get rotated out will be Emily, but that is a-okay, as we can always rotate back in. Also, yesterday, it didn't come up on stream because, like I said, my Extra Life messages, for some reason, the donations aren't coming up on stream. Go figure. Someone did donate $50 to Extra Life, which is a full thing of Hot Ones hot sauces. So I was going to do it today, but the place that I get my chicken wings from are currently not open. So instead, I'm going to do it next Saturday, along with the Kill Your Friends event. Yes, we will feel the heat. We will feel the heat. No doubt about that. So I'm going to order those for next Saturday, and we'll do it then. We traded Aleph to go after this match to eat. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, right now, no one else is in queue, so you're fine. Also, Killer spawned over by that area over there. Yeah, if they know what they're doing, they'll probably be over here momentarily. Alright, I'll let you be on that gen by yourself. Always better to split gen pressure if possible. It's a Demogorgon. Alright, Demo Boy. Let's get chat going. They're on Nia. I hear him in the distance, nowhere nearby. So, as a killer, I know where survivors spawn, and thus you can, you know, do the reverse. If you as a killer know where a survivor would spawn, and the survivor spawns, you know, where you spawn where you are as a survivor, you thus can know where the killer spawns. So there's some cheeky little things that you can do in that regard. Looks like he's bringing her to basement because he just broke open the door at the garage. Already 40 seconds in, so the... Oh, no. He dropped, then broke. and then hooked out back. So I guess he checked for basement, but basement's over here. Alright, so the gen over there should pop soon, but demo's nearby. Thankfully it did pop. Good stuff. There's the unhook. Excellent timing. They're on Emily now. That's fine. Less than 10 seconds on this gen. They have cruel limits. He's very aggressive on those shreds. Alright, took the hit. I'm hoping that gave you a little bit of distance to work with. Also, I forgot that I brought a toolbox, not a med kit. GG's. That's okay. Yeah, it does make it easier. It's a 5% increase when we hit our great skill checks. I didn't want to actually heal myself fully, but I didn't want to miss that skill check either to alert the demo boy. I'll be real. Why would he break that door? That's awkward. Emily's in basement. Let's assume that they put a portal at the top of stairs. I have how long? 50 seconds, give or take? You're grinding for a Permo VIP? I'll have to think about that one. I'll have to think about that one. Alright, he's going over there. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer and hope that he gets into chase, because I do think that there's a portal up here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do this now. I'm gonna have to take a body block. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I knew that it's a portal here. There's no doubt in my mind. Looks like he dropped chase. Good stuff. Woo! That was a good one. Hello. Let's heal up real quick. Oh, god dang it. I wanted to heal you, not myself. Alright, I'm going to leave. That's fine. Work on the gem. Alright, let's see how many skill checks I get during this time. So far, 0. Yeah, this is not happening. It's probably not worth it, to be honest with you. Alright, I need to leave. I can heal myself freely. Other exit gates over there by Shack. They actually have a pretty good exit gate setup. Is the only problem. There's Demo Boy. Not happening, Demo Boy. Emily, if you can go for the unhook in basement, that'd be good. Come on, come on, come on. Demo, follow me. Follow the Guilt Spire. There we go. Oh, no, he doesn't go for me. Now, let's break line of sight. Ooh, that's bad timing. I'm hoping Emily has BT. If not, this could be problematic. Emily takes the hit. That's fine. Emily, come here. Alright, you two can get healed. Alright, he didn't pay attention. Good stuff. I'll have to take the body block. This way? I would not go that way. That's a bad idea. Be better for us to heal than rush the exit gate, but that's my personal opinion. Especially when someone's now down again. Alright. Heal you real quick. Emily's gonna get picked up and put onto a hook again. We can go for the unhook. Alright, I don't know if Twisted has BT, is the only problem. Yo, what's up, Steamed? How you doing, my friend? Let me heal you. That was not here, and I don't see where Twisted is. If Twisted would have made their way... It's Blood Warden. Blood Warden, come here, come here, come here. Emily, out of the exit gate. Out of the exit gate. It's Blood Warden. If you stay in there, they know that you're there. Come over here, Emily. Ah! Come here, Demo. Follow me. Follow me, buddy. Oh, shoot. That's problematic now. Crawl to the exit gate, both of you. Stop moving. Stop moving. This is problematic indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let you... Yeah, so if you see the gate like that, that means there's Blood Warden. I need to figure out where he's coming from so I can take a body block. Okay, go for it. Come on, come on, come on. You don't make it. Oh, he missed! Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, Blood Warden. So... the best thing that we could have done there is to not have opened that exit gate. I imagine Ania did, but I can't say for certain. Either ways, GG, well played to these survivors. Cruel Limits, Blood Warden, Deerstalker, Surge. Interesting. Yeah, the biggest mistake that was made there was twofold. A, not healing, not getting to be able to heal Twisted right away off of the escape in basement. And B, opening the exit gate when everyone wasn't guaranteed to be out. It was in fact, I did in fact have BT, but he went my way around the building. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, well, that's gonna be problematic, just a wee bit. It was the Nia who opened it? Okay, well that makes sense. I mean, I can understand, yeah, I can understand why she did. But with that being said, Bread and Steamed, when you're ready, feel free to join. Also, was that meant to be a donation to me, by the way? Or a tip to me, or a donation to Extra Life? I just wanted to double check that. Check my notifications. I did see my notifications. Thank you, Snooty Booper. I do appreciate that. I do want to clarify, though, to me, thank you. That actually really does mean a lot. That it goes a very, very long way. So, thank you. The more you guys sub, the more you guys tip to me directly, it means the more that I'm able to do this full time. Yep, sounds good, Steam. Wait on you. We're good to go. And also, I think I have another challenge I can do. So, all of your support means the world to me. So, thank you, thank you, thank you for that, Snooty Booper. Alright, on to more Survivor challenges. Heal myself, total of 8 health states. We can do that. We can definitely do that. I'm gonna want to take off This Is Not Happening. You're beautiful and amazing, and doggone it, you're worth it. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And I hope that, you know, I can keep this going for as long as possible. And ideally, I would truly love to do streaming full-time. I mean, I right now do because, well, I don't have a job. So, it helps out in that regard. And with that being said, you know, this would honestly be, and I know people say all the time, streaming would be my dream job. It would be, but not for the reasons of being able to play video games, but being able to help people. That is what I love about streaming is helping others by giving you a sense of community, teaching something new, making you laugh, making you smile, whatever that may be. As long as I'm making your day or life as a whole better, then I've succeeded as a content creator, and that is why I do what I do. Which reminds me, are you still here, Delumco? If you are, I will answer your question now because I remember that I did forget to do so. What we're running, Botany Knowledge, Metalman, and Snooty Booper. Thank you much for the 5 tier 1 subs to Wolf, Twisted, Snag, Pixel Me Sane, and James. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate that greatly, and I am sitting here trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for 100 subs. Now I have to sit here and figure out what I'm gonna do for 120 subs at this point. What the fresh hell? Oh my word. So Delonco, can you re-clarify what your question was? If you can, that would be helpful. Also, do I want to do this build? Yeah, we can do this build. Metal of Man. We can run this with this and this. That'll give me 3 heals. Right? 3 heals, yes. But I really do appreciate all the support that you have shown me, Snooty Booper. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But once you resend your question, Delumco, I will answer. Because I do have an answer. I think I know what the question is, but I want to make sure that I read it a second time so I can answer it fully. I'm pretty sure the overall arching question was, how do I become a Dead by Daylight streamer? And how do I become, for all intent and purpose, successful? It is a complex question if that is the question, but I do have some good answers and overall tips and tricks. The biggest thing is, you're just super fun to watch, great personality, everyone who watches benefits from your expertise. Thank you, Snooty Booper. That really does mean a lot. And how do you start a DVD stream? And tip for anyone who would like to start that, especially in DVD realm. Okay, so streaming in general, let's go to the basics. Let's go to the basics first and foremost. How do you become successful as a streamer? First off and foremost, don't get bogged down by the numbers. A lot of people go into streaming with the dreams of success. Most times when you're starting, you are going to be streaming to 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 viewers, if you're lucky. Twitch sucks when it comes to discoverability. That is why you'll see that my name is twitch.tv/Giltspire. That is how the majority of you have found me, whether that be through raids of people who I have played against, who have now become, for all intent and purpose, friends of mine. Whether you have played against me, whether that be as a survivor or a killer, and you have stopped on by, said hi, and enjoyed my content, and thus have stayed. Or by some means, I actually ended up on your recommended, because other people who watched other streamers that you watch also watch me. So the biggest thing is discoverability, discoverability, discoverability. Yep, exactly. So Snag's a great example. So like someone that you might follow might have an audience that's similar to my audience. And because of that, then it recommends it to you. It also has to do with another algorithm based on the growth over a month. It's a whole thing. I've been doing pretty well, Snag. I've been doing pretty well. I see you are now benefiting from the gift sub that has been given out today. I think that was Snooty Booper who gave, yeah, Snooty Booper just now, actually. Got you a gift sub. Coming to rewatch our match, and when I stayed like 4 more hours for the content, I'm really happy to hear that, Don. Thank you. Yep, exactly. So like Spook and Jukes rated me, and that was just by happenstance. Spook and Jukes, I actually watched over that VOD, and apparently I was completely random. Though I actually have played against Spook and Jukes on several occasions, funny enough. But the biggest thing is discoverability. The dirty details of monthly, weekly, daily blood point sacrifice to Almighty Lord algorithm. You're not wrong. You do need to learn the algorithm a little bit. It does help out. But discoverability is a big factor. So whether you're a Dead by Daylight streamer or another stream, you want to stream a different game, discoverability is key if you want to be successful and grow your community. A good example is people who are variety streamers, because I was one prior. I just kind of played what I wanted to play. and it meant that I never really got much discoverability. I never really found my niche, right? I would play Child of Light, I'd play Transistor, I'd play Call of Duty, Rainbow Six Siege, Dead by Daylight, what have you. And I just realized how little brutality Bubba gets. Oh yeah, if you are not M1ing, you get 0 brutality. That's why I always say Bubba is terrible if you're looking to get blood points. That's why we didn't play Bubba once during the 6 million blood point challenge. Thank you, Frankie. With that being said, discoverability is key. So if you have the ability to do so, put your Twitch name or URL as your name. That way, you have the ability to be discovered in Dead by Daylight, if you're playing Killer, for example, by upwards of 4 people. So every match I play as a Killer, 4 people learn who I am, theoretically speaking. Whether or not those 4 people visit the stream, that's debatable. But there's a chance, and even if it's a 1% chance, let's say I do a 4-hour stream, and I average about 4 matches every hour. That way, we have roughly, 16 people? 1%. As long as 1.6 people end up visiting stream, and 1.6 people end up following, I'm happy. When it comes to the analytics side of things. So discoverability is a big, big thing. But on top of which though, is finding your niche as a content creator. I've talked about this before, but they're really Legion or Legion. There are really 3 types, technically 4 types of content creators. There is your comedians, your comics, the people who bring you humor, who make you laugh. There's your personalities. The people that you watch them for their personality, not necessarily for the content. Think of the Markipliers of the world. But there's also the educators. That's the me. Most people end up in two of the 3 categories. For me, I would say I'm very much a personality in addition to a educator. That's kind of my niche. And that's why I do what I do as an educational Dead by Daylight player. But I also fully understand that it's not just that, right? Hi, Menme. Thank you. So there's multiple things to consider. But those are the major things. Discoverability and figuring out what you are as a content creator. Are you an educator? If so, lean into that. Are you personality? If so, lean into that. If you're a personality in a comic or a humorist, the nice thing about that, you can pretty much play any game and people will watch you. But you need to find your community first. That's the hard part. Can I please heal you? Can you stop pressing shift for 5 seconds? I can heal myself now. So this is fine. I can heal myself faster than you can heal me, which is the nice part. That, and also I have resilience I want to activate. But I can't because skill check. RT Game is a really good example of a personality streamer. Yes. But yeah, so there are many things that you want to kind of look at in that regard. It's not as simple as stream game, get viewers, right? It's not that simple. If it were, then everyone would do it, and everyone would become partnered. It really is about finding your niche, and I'm still finding mine myself. I still need to do more content that focuses in on my niche, which is educational Dead by Daylight player. I still need to make Survivor 101 videos, Killer 101 videos, how-to videos, stuff like that. It's a time-dedicated thing, and if you want to become serious about it, you need to find the time, and that's the hardest part, honestly, is finding the time to do it all, to stream 8 hours, but also to edit a 15-minute video, and when you're editing, multiply your finished video's time by 4. That's how long it will probably take you. For a 15-minute video, you're looking at an hour's worth of time. For an hour-long video, you're looking at 4 hours worth of time. As for example, the Blight video I'm going to do with our 50 win streak, you also have to consider the raw footage. I have 3 days of raw footage that I need to go through. I still have not started, for the record. I still need to. That will probably take me a few weeks to get through, all in all, if I'm dedicating time every single day. So expect the 50 win streak blight video to come out probably next month. Not September, but probably October, I would argue. I love to, but being in the army takes a lot of time. Exactly, and that's the hard part, right? So you then need to ask yourself a question if you want to become a streamer. Do you want to do it as a job, or do you want to do it as a hobby? As a hobby, do what you want. Stream inconsistent hours and do something fun. Do something meaningful. But if that's the case, don't focus on the numbers at all. Don't focus on whether or not you're losing viewership, whether or not you have viewership. Just try and be the best you and create a small community. That's an easy thing to do. The moment, however... Yo, what's up, Maki? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I was not expecting you to come here, Legion. I'll be honest. I was not expecting that in the slightest. You're swinging a bit early, bud. Just a bit early. Alright, let's play the game. You're still swinging too early, Legion. Let's go to this. The Legion plays like someone a bit newer, that's all. You might want to get away from here, by the way. I'm still in a good spot. I can loop. You guys being here is a bad idea. I can loop him by myself. I appreciate it. I haven't been on hook yet, though. I appreciate it, though. He's ready to stretchy arm slaps? Maybe, yeah. Alright. Work on this real quick. And now we can mend. But yeah, so realistically speaking, if you are looking to casually stream, then I would say go for it. But if that's the case, then don't, don't expect to, really want to focus in on the numbers. Because doing that will make you miserable. You really need to decide hobby or job. And the job side of things is going to take a whole lot of time. All right. One piece of advice I hear extremely new streamers is force yourself to talk and entertain. Yes. No, that is 110% correct. If you guys ever wondered how I talk non-stop while playing, sometimes I also get a bit quiet more in Survivor when trying to focus on the loop than I do on Killer. Then it really is because when there was no one in my stream, I still talked non-stop about everything I did. I would talk about my day. I would talk about what I'm doing as if there was 100, 1,000, 1,000,000 people watching. Because if you get into a bad habit of not talking, when you are discovered, when that one person enters your chat, they're not going to hear anything. All they're going to see is you playing the game. And I mentioned earlier that there are 4 types of content creators. There's that 4th one, where if you are a professional at the game. Oh, Noed. Hey, Twisted, I would run. If you're a professional in the game, then you can play the game and not have to worry. Oh, Noed, Iron Grasp, good stuff. It's like, for example, your esports players. You have the FaZe clans of the world, right? Those are the people that can play the game to the tune of 1,000 people simply because they are who they are. They are really good at what they do, and they don't have to say a single thing. Even better if they are a personality, of course. But otherwise, you know, they're just going to play the game at such high level that people watch them. Honestly, guys, he's just camping this out. I would leave. In all seriousness, unless you're going to find Noed, I would just straight up leave. Because you're going to get downed. He is just patrolling right in front of me. I'm going to try and Kobe last second, but it's not going to do much. The Metal Man almost had value. You know, almost is a relative word there. Alright, no dice. Guys, you can just go. I'm just gonna suicide. Call it a day. Guys, leave. There we go. Alright. Some of my favorite are the stream queens you get in drag for each stream. They are dedicated. That's a lot of time to dress up for a stream. It is. At the end of the day, sometimes it is what it is. I'd much rather die on my first hook and then let everyone else die to Noed, in all honesty. If I do it, I like a hobby because even if I had one person watch me, it feels so special someone wants to watch me play. Exactly. No, that is a great way to look at it. And honestly, that's the biggest thing for me. Yeah, I want to grow my audience. I want to grow my community. And the best way that I can do that is by keep on doing what I do. I know, Twisted, I know, but with Noed in play, there's very little that we could do that match. I don't think Legion was all too much of a fan of me after me looping him for so long. I think he was a bit angry. Alright. Did we lose someone? We lost Bread, didn't we? Lost connection? Alright, we'll wait for you. No worries. Just need an open for BT. Yeah, he wasn't given one at all. He was just patrolling back and forth. He was not having it, to say the least. But yeah. That's the biggest thing. Like, personally, I don't really pay attention to numbers. I love seeing the community grow. And, I mean, my expectation at the start of November, when I started streaming again, and really dedicated streaming full-time again, was that by the end of this year, by the end of 1 year, November to November, I expected to be like at an average of 5 viewers, 1,000 followers at most. That was my long-term goal for a full year. And like the amount of support that you guys have given me, that's why I'm so appreciative of everything you guys do. And I want to give back through these sub goals. And I'm going to schedule out all the sub rewards for you guys tonight. So if you're not in the Discord already, please join. Because that way you'll be notified when the Killer Friends event is. That's going to be Saturday. When the Jackbox party stream is going to be, that's probably going to be the following Friday. When the Discord Movement Night's going to be, probably the following Friday after that. And finally, the cooking stream, which will be probably the last Friday of September. They are going to move from Fridays, from Saturdays, or Sundays, because I do have COTF, or Champions of the Fog. It's correct about people you playing with checking you out, by the way. I issued my friend a challenge for a stream, and I got his survivors in there. Yeah, no, it's a great example. And the thing is, you'll hear other content creators. I don't know why people think this. Like, I got in so many other content creators, and I want to say larger content creators than I, who go, don't put your Twitch name in your DBD ID. I'm like, why? Oh, it's just people don't people don't come and visit the stream that way. Like, that's not true. You're wrong. Like, I know that for a fact. Like, but you would grow faster if you didn't. Like, would I? No, I don't think I would. So other content creators might say otherwise, but I'll be honest. If it weren't for the fact that I had my name or my Twitch URL as my name or some way to indicate that I'm a Twitch streamer, then majority of you guys probably wouldn't be here. Like a vast majority. I can actually probably look up the exact statistic now I think about it. Hold on. I think I can. I wonder if I can do that. Go back to November. Update. And searches. So, views came from... Can I see follows? Where the follows come from? No, I can't see where the follows came from. But I can see at least that 14% of the 16,000 views came from searches. And that would then suggest... So 16,589 times 14%. So that's about 2,300 views from searches, which aligns pretty closely to the number of follows I have. Yeah, pretty much. So that would make sense because after you guys search me, a lot of you follow me. And then from there, it's probably going to change the statistic from searches on views to followers on views, which is 46% in comparison. That would make a lot of sense. That would actually make sense. Are you going to do any killers tonight? No, we're going to stick to Survivor. Like I said earlier in stream, I didn't do a lot of Survivor during last month because of the 60 million blood point challenge rather this month. And normally do one every week. So today is going to be another way of me giving back to you guys and going, hey, I know we haven't done a lot of Survivor recently. We're going to do 2 days of Survivor. And then I have to figure out when I'm going to move Swift Day because it's no longer going to be on Saturdays because of COTF. It could potentially be on Sundays. Like, let me take a look at the schedule. Yes, verify it's me. So if we look at the schedule for next Sunday, let's look at Saturday, Sunday. So I could do an early stream on Sundays. Maybe, but that'd be a lot. No, actually, maybe not. Because we have... You know what? Maybe this would work. Because we have the 6 to 8 as a bye on most Sundays, right? No, 4 to 6, not all of them. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Versus Saturdays, they end by 8. That's going to be like a full day of streaming nonstop is the only problem. The only downside are ones who are super salty about but as long as they're not saying much anything inappropriate, there's still a viewer and a chatter. Exactly. No, like in all honesty, I mean, you guys fully know my philosophy when it comes to people who come into chat frustrated, upset, salty, or trolling. I welcome them with open arms. And that's another thing that I'll say as a streamer, like it's something that you have to learn, is how you personally are going to deal with the trolls. How you personally are going to deal with everyone naysaying who comes and says, oh, I'm sure you're happy about your one viewer, yada, yada, yada. I highly, highly recommend, in order to create a healthy community that is built on welcoming all those entering chat, find a good way of dealing with them. Don't let chat gang up on them. Don't bash on them yourself. Find a good way to deal with them in your own unique way. For me, it is welcoming them and killing them with kindness. Because the best thing that I find with trolls is to not give them what they want. To do the opposite. Ask them how their day is going. Seen a couple streamers found frankly unreasonable success converting salty players / into normal fine people. Yeah, no. I'll be blunt and saying. With me, I just give them the cold shoulder. I mean, that's a way to go things as well, no doubt. I mean, I can say with certainty. Hi, Pyramid Head. Some of my viewers started off that way. They 110% start off as salty survivors, or even killer, and they were not a fan of mine to begin with. They full on came in swinging for all intent and purpose. I don't know why he swung at that, but okay. Not happening, bud. Alright, got him the fake. Got a pallet. But yeah, no. People have started out that way. But that's okay. I'm happy to be able to welcome. He left me. GG's. I'm happy to have been able to welcome anyone that joins chat and really, you know, give them a chance. Because most people are not going to. I think that's a mistake. I think that more streamers should give people a chance to be better than they were in the moment. Because there are definitely those who need that second chance, right? We'll take a hit. Ooh, Sloppy Butcher. Okay, let's play a game again. You wanna play Shaq, my boy? Good stuff. Let's play this again. Okay, let's go to this pallet now. I tried so hard to get him to fake out that pallet. I love seeing trolls / salty perps get so tilted when you're nice to them, so they don't know how to react. It's like no one ever was nice to them before. But that's the thing. I studied in this is baby pyramid head. I studied in sociology and psychology. I wanted to become a psych major as well as an adolescent therapist. The funny thing is that people who behave that way, there's a very real possibility that, though joking, you might not be wrong. And it's actually, if anything, unfortunate for that to be true, in all honesty. And so, you know, I want to give people, you know, the benefit of the doubt at the end of the day. I want to be able to potentially give them something that they previously haven't been given. I think that's beneficial for everyone involved. So, that's just my personal opinion. I want to make the world a better place. I want to improve the lives of those who view me. And I think I can do that by treating everyone, you know, as if they were the best version of themselves when they initially joined the community or chat. Not their worst version. And sometimes it takes very little for people to be their worst version, right? Alright, who's this? This is Dawn? Or this is Bread? Bread, stop moving. Stop moving. I'm trying to help you. Heal real quick. And I'll go for the uncaged. Let me go for the uncaged, by the way, because I can get rid of my torment too. Stuck around, your attitude is very contagious, and I love it. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. And I really do try my best. Alright, let's go for the unhook on Steamed. Saul's just part of it. That is fair. Alright, so we can get rid of our torment. This is something that survivors don't do a lot. They don't do this purposely. A lot of survivors will simply enough let someone who has not been tormented go for the unhook. When in reality, you want someone who's tormented to get rid of it. Come on, follow me. Let's play a game, Pyramid Head. his fault. He goes down the stairs. Okay, we're gonna go around. We have a pallet coming up. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Where's the pallet that I'm trying to think of? I thought I had a pallet here. It must have been on the other side. Whoops. No, he doesn't feel confident enough on the M2. You can tell. Opposite side of the boat? Yeah, that's what I figured. Once I realized my mistake, I was like, well, that's a whoopsie. Alright, I can heal myself. That's okay. At the very least, we made sure that steam didn't go down again. I don't know how you didn't hear me, but I'm A-okay with that. I'm A-okay with that. Alright, I knew that you would go for that. Perfect. That was a close one. So we're gonna Pale Rose again. Come on, buddy. Follow me. Where's he going? He went to the exit gate? Oh, he's on Dawn, looks like. If we can take a body block for Dawn, we should be fine. Yep, we're good. We are A-okay. Goodbye. But GG, well played to the survivors. And GG, well played to the Pyramid Head. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Coup de grace, oppression, brutal, sloppy. So probably a newer Pyramid Head, more likely than not, yeah? The M1 had my number? Yeah, I was surprised that M1 did not hit on the window, to be honest. That was a little bit surprising. Like, I saw the knife in my camera. That's how close it was. Alright. Your eyes? Why? What's wrong with your eyes? They're twisted. Let's ready on up. Throw on another not Survivor Pudding. Another Blood Point offering. It wasn't medicine, it was a flashbang. Oh, sorry, that was the styptic agent that I threw on your eyes instead. Whoopsie. I was glad that he went for me and not for you on that. Could have definitely been worse if he played smart, that's for sure. I love Metal Man, but I don't get any activations of it. Though I guess it's good that I don't most of the time. But still. Alright, alright. So, trying to think. If I were to do a Jeff cosplay, maybe I need to look on Dead by Daylight's website and see if they have any clothing of Jeff's. Let me find out. Dead by Daylight store. Let's find out. Dead by Daylight.en. I'm just gonna put in a random birthday. I had a Chris Redfield keep trying to flashbang me earlier, like he had a lot. He didn't get one. Jesus. If you aren't doing Heavy Metal Jeff, it doesn't count. That would be a lot of dedication, and that would be a lot of paint, I'll be honest. I'd have to take a look. Let me see... Official shop, here we go. Apparel... Outerwear... Let's do men's. Let's see... Jeff's... Okay, that's actually decent. So let's do that. Let's take a look at that. Oh, is that the only things? Is that all the apparel? Interesting. It looks like that's all the men's apparel. What about unisex? Let's see. Yeah, there's a bit more here, but none of Jeff's, I don't think. There's Gas Heaven. A No Mither shirt. Streetwise. And hey, what's up, Mudkip? Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. And Mudkip, how's your stream today? Are you playing survivor, killer, a little bit of both? And if killer, what killer were you playing as? So let me pull this up on stream, get your thoughts on it real quick, guys. We can do a window capture, and we can do, which one? This one. There we go. All right, let me get you guys' opinion on something. So we're thinking of doing a Dead by Daylight cosplay for 100 subs. We're thinking of Jeff. Seriously, this is pretty much out of stock. They don't have any mediums. Yikes. But this actually looks really cool. Actually, Survivor Jeff. Okay, this is just size. What about band? Okay, they have this in a medium. So this is similar to the one that I'm currently using. The Jeff skin that I'm currently on. Survivor today had a great stream, and I hope you have a better one. Thank you, Mudkip. I appreciate that. And Guilty Ones, I know I did give a shout out, but if you haven't already, please make sure to stop on by Mudkip's stream and give them a follow. That way, next time they go live, you can go say thank ya for the raid. But how you doing, Cry Spurs, Smiles? Hopefully doing well. How's your weekend been? So, what do you guys think? Do you guys want to do Jeff's band Reaper Tee? That would be pretty on point with what we have on our Jeff skin here. I just need the jacket. That'd be the hard part. I just need the jacket. So I could look into, what is that, a denim jacket I could probably try and grab. And Smiles, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. As well as Giyuto Mioka. I think I said that right. Let me know if I did. It would be impressive, my dyslexia. But thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. We do have a link tree with all of our socials. We have our community Discord, we have our YouTube channel, we have my TikTok, which right now has all of my shorts going up. You can also find those shorts over on YouTube as well if you are interested. Would love to have you join those social medias. So what do you guys think? Do you want to do a Jeff cosplay? I got it right? Awesome! Very happy to hear that. I don't know why it is. I think it's because there are fewer, like, letters that are repeating in names like that, where my dyslexia doesn't kick in. Like, Giyuto Mioka, it makes sense to me, because it's phonetic, and there's no, like, double I's or L-I for me to, like, mix up, versus other names where it just, like, flips something, right? My dyslexia is bad like that. That's why I remember when I used to work in retail, customers are like very difficult to say last names. We're like, you got that right the first try? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, wow, that's impressive. And I think it's because of that. I think there's not a lot fewer like LIs or like NMs, stuff like that, UVs together. Makes my life easier, to say the least. Quick, get Blue Llama in here. Jesus, that took me a hot minute to read, I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Nerd, what you said as you can buy the shorts I wear on my website. What? You can buy the shorts I wear on my website. I mean, that is accurate. I do have a merch store, and I do wear my own branded joggers. So if you are looking for a really comfortable pair of joggers with Giltspire merch, there is an option for that. There's most certainly an option for that. Over here, advertising his OnlyFans. Ooh, yeah, I think Billy has Lethal Pursuer. I have a sneaking suspicion. I have a sneaking suspicion that that's Lethal Pursuer Billy. Did he actually see me? I thought I... Okay, so maybe I'm insane as a killer. I don't see people through that many rows of corn. And Billy, on the other hand, is like, I think not. Well, I got till October 1st. Well, so funny thing you say about that. OnlyFans actually, like, doubled back on their statement. They fully doubled back. Yeah, they walked it back very quickly because of how pissed the community was. Hi, Bill Boy. That was a good chainsaw. Honestly, I didn't expect you to see me in the corn. Alright. What was funny? The fact that OnlyFans walked their statement back, or the fact that Billy saw me in the corn? I was not expecting him to see me in the corn like that, I'll be real. Alright, I need to get unhooked. I can heal myself, and then we need to get everyone else healed as well. Versus how pissed the investors were going to be. I mean, I don't know what they are thinking. Like, the platform is synonymous with, you know, explicit material. It was very surprising. So here's the thing. I understand from investors' perspective why they were doing what they were doing. Because the same thing happened to sites like Patreon as well. That major banks were not going to do business with the platform because of the material on the platform. And I think that's very short-sighted and very dated, but it definitely was a thing. Is he coming back? Yes. The thing is, I can't body block Billy. This is tricky. We're gonna have to break off from one another. Do we have a pallet here? Ooh, he has low pro chains! This Billy knows what he's doing! Oh god! This Billy has low pro. No, 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 no. That's bad news. Nope, nope, not happening, Billy. I mean, for good reason. I was hoping that he would see me go for the double back. I'm going down, no doubt about it. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. This Billy knows what the hell he's doing. What is the rarest killer you go against minus Plague? Clown. Clown would probably be the rarest from what I've seen. Yeah, 100% definitely Clown. We are 2.5 gens, so 1.5 gens behind right now. We're in a bit of trouble, especially with 2 people on Death Hook. We need to make sure that Dawn takes chase at some point, and then after that, Steamed. That's our only hope right now. Someone else is going to have to come get me. I'm pretty sure Dawn is in chase of Billy. This is problematic. Love you too, Slashy. Love you too. Yo, what's up, Gemma? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to recently? Yeah, Billy's not a killer that I play against enough, especially not a good Billy, to be able to know how to play against him. That's a mistake. He's gonna wait out my BT. Yep, 100%. Yeah, no, I knew exactly what he was gonna do. Yeah, he did not take aggro at all on the unhooker. He went straight for me. It's just the hook instead of mattress, you're fine. All Alright, someone's gonna have to pick me up ASAP. I'm 50% in. And thankfully, it looks like they didn't want to risk the DS because I'm the Obsession thanks to Metal Man. Really funny thing about that. The Obsession, you're gonna be the Obsession more often if you have DS in hand or Metal Man. But Billy's back. And he does not even bother. That was not 60 seconds. That was not 60 seconds. He did not wait out BT. He may have gotten a Tinker proc, maybe. Maybe that's why he went for the gen. Bubba and Billy use chainsaws? Because Bubba is Cannibal. This is Billy. This is the Hillbilly. And then Bubba's a nickname for the Cannibal. The difference is that Billy, or the Hillbilly, is more of a mobility-based killer with an instant-out ability. More often than not, though, unless you're really skilled at how to use the Hillbilly, you are more often not going to end up using your M1 9 times out of 10. On the other hand, Bubba is an instant-down killer who very rarely M1s. Now, the funny part is that he's still a very good mobility-based killer, due to the fact that when he's using his chainsaw dashes, he's moving at 130% speed. Meaning that he can still make some really good distance on survivors if you use their power well. Yes, that is a visual distinction between the two. That would be accurate. Yeah, this game, it's not over yet, but it's going to be difficult. You guys need to work on gens. Like, hold down the fort, work on these gens. Because right now, Brett is going to be on Death Hook. Steamed will have to take the next chase. And then Twisted will have to go for the unhook, more likely than not. Don't get why people hug with Bubba's chainsaw like he has 3 charges. It's because most people don't understand how to use Bubba, I'll be honest. Like, in all reality, that is why. Like, simply put, that is strictly the reason why people hug. And also, I will say they might still not have been used to the new Bubba yet. Old Bubba was that way. Old Bubba, you had to. New Bubba, you don't, because you have a lot of distance to work with. Alright, shack time. They're going to the pallet. Or not the pallet, the gen. Yeah, it's Tink. He 110% has Tink. Makes sense. Barbecue Tinkerer. Oh, that was a nasty hit. You're in a bad spot, too. Yeah. Barbecue, Tink, maybe Lethal Pursuer. I don't know what the 4th perk is. But it's definitely, I'd say, Tink, Lethal, Barbecue would be 3 of them. Yo, what's up, Jalen? Took a little break. How you doing? Hopefully weekend's doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? I haven't seen Bamboozle yet. Bamboozle's not uncommon ability. He knows how to do his red light mind game tricks. He drop chase. Oh, he's on to Steam. Not great, because he changed targets, but actually not bad either. Bloodhound? Maybe. He has been tracking people who have been injured, so it's not still the wrong possibility. He's going to rush you guys, by the way. Case in point. That Iron Will coming in clutch right then and there, but Brett's gonna have to go for the unhook. And the problem is now is that Twisted is currently in chase while on Death Hook. And he has low pro, remember that. Your pallets are not your friends necessarily. Dead hard early, my friend. Exhaust on the ground. And that is why we dead hard early. Your best, so my guess is that he has Tinkerer. I would recommend you guys hunt Hatch. In all honesty, I would hunt down Hatch. He's also going to be on top of you because you're outside of 40 meters and he has Barbecue. So I would say just find Hatch, but if you're on Death Hook, it doesn't matter who finds at this point. Just split up, find Hatch, and then take him as far away as possible. It definitely could have. I saw what you're doing, greeting that pallet Twisted. I'm like, ooh, you better dead hard early. And didn't work out that way. There's Bill Boy. Did he go for Dawn? No, he doesn't know where you guys are yet. Keywords. It's not there. Is it over by Shack? I didn't see it by Twisted Gen. It could also be up on Hill, too. It also could be on the tile on the left there. It's not at Shack. It's not in Shack. It could be in the middle or on the outskirts where I haven't seen Steamed yet. Did Billy just go past Dawn, or just waiting for Sprint Burst, maybe? Come on, 99 it, 99 it. Oh, that's rough. So a little tip there in that situation. One thing that Bread could have done is 99 Sprint Burst, as it's just about finished exhausting, or your exhaustion is just about done. That way you sprint, and you can then have Sprint Burst in your back pocket for when Billy finds you. Because now in this situation, you're either forced to sprint around, or to walk and hold Sprint Burst in hand. So a little tip there for survivors. Still nothing. Going into a locker. Both of you have Iron Will, which is useful. Where is this hatch yet? Don't think it's a hatch in the locker? Probably not. Probably not. You're probably right on that. But I haven't seen it yet. At least between the two of them. It's not at Shack, we know that. It's not over here. It might be in middle. I think he may have seen you. Oh, you're gonna have to sprint at this point, Brad. I don't think you can really afford not to. You need to find hatch. If you don't, you will go down. There's no doubt. Can you 1v1 me? Not right now. Right now we're doing Survivor Friends. That was outside of 40 meters, I think. Could it be on the hill? He's to your left. Oh, he found it. So it was right over there. No worries. Here's the problem. Against the normal M1 115 killer, that would be the case. But the problem is with Billy, he's able to cover so much ground that going between exit to exit is not a problem for him in the slightest. It'll be a very easy task. So I don't think the right move would have been going for the exit gate. You're going to get down if you do that. If the exit gates are far enough apart, then yes. Can you play Swift with me? Yeah, you can do so. If you want to do so, redeem the Swift queue next, and you will then get rotated in next match. So yeah, that is an option. Are you on PC or are you on console? If you're on PC, add me via !DBD, which that will have my DBD ID, so you can copy and paste that. Yes, but it's cuter if you crouch and nod at the exit gate, and you're more likely to get out. Maybe. Let's see the perks. Blood Warden, Tinkerer, Pop, Whispers. Really? So, I guess Whispers would make sense, because he knows when their people are near, so he just sprinted around until Whispers activated. And then Pop we never really saw. Tinkerer was obvious. We did not expect Blood Warden, though. Low Pro, we definitely knew. Or Lot Pro. Or Low Pro. And then Spike Boosts was hard to tell. But he had a pretty good turning radius. So, !DBDID is my DBD ID tag. So you can add me by copying and pasting this into DBID and sending me a friend request next. Thanks for answering my questions about Billy and the other one. Yesterday is my officially 2 weeks in game. Still learning so much. No worries, Snooty Boopers. All good, Steamed. All good. And we're going to rotate Twisted out once we get next in here. How to use Whispers effectively. So very often it's going to be a start of the game and an end of the game perk, but there are effective ways to use Whispers. The main way to do so is by, realistically speaking, knowing what 32 meters is. Bring it up in my game room, so I'm gonna lurk and sit in some AC. Alright, sounds good, Twisted. Thank you much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Enjoy cooling off. So for example, if I'm moving around the map and I see that Whispers goes on and there is a gen nearby, I can usually tell that there's a survivor at that gen because I know roughly what the distance of 32 meters is. On the other hand, if they're not there, they need to ask yourself a question. Are they in a locker? Is there another point of interest 32 meters away, or within that 32-meter radius? So it's a bit of a guessing game. It helps you narrow down your area that you're searching, but it's not meant to be pinpoint. Though there are times where there's only one point of interest within 32 meters that you can say, oh, they're there. Oh, they're here. On Doctor as well, if you use Whispers, it's kind of nice because your terrace is 32 meters, and as long as Whispers is on and you have Static Blast active, you can use Static Blast and you can guarantee someone will get hit by it, and if they don't, then you know they're in a locker. In which case, search for a locker within 32 meters, roughly, and you'll be able to probably find them and get a grab. So there's some cheeky ways to use Whispers. It's not a great perk, it's mainly an end game or beginning of the game perk, but there are some applications. Yes, Whispers will be on even if they're in a locker. And next, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. But yes, it does. So if you're in a locker and the killer has Whispers and they have the inclination that you're in that tile and you see them starting to check lockers, be worried because they know you're in there. They'll more or less narrow down your location. I need to heal myself one more time. We should be good. And we should be good to go. Alright. I think we're gonna run with the same rule that we did yesterday, is that after 4 hours of streaming, we'll base how long the stream goes based on the time it takes for the queue. If it gets more than like 5 minutes in queue time, we might end up ending the stream there because I don't want to waste too much of your time just sitting in queue the entire time. Right now, it's not being too bad. Usually it's less than 5 minutes, so we're in a good spot. Keywords. Queues are getting kind of long. They will. Friday, Saturday, queue times around this night are usually fine. Once it gets to Sunday and the weekdays around this time, it gets a bit slower. And the reason being is kind of strange. So it would suggest that on Fridays and Saturday nights, there are more killers than there are on weekdays. Whereas weekday nights, as well as Sunday nights, it usually ends up with a lot of people on Survivor. It's Sunday, a lot of people got school. Well, it's not just that. It's actually the ratio of survivors to killers. If I were to jump onto killer right now, my queue would be instant. Whereas if I am on Survivor, as I am right now, the queue is going to be longer. And the reason for that is that there are more survivors than there are killers. So killer queues are going to be instantaneous, while survivor queues are going to be a bit longer because it's trying to find a killer for you to match up against. Meaning that if, in instance, there are no killers currently available, your queue time theoretically could be upwards up to 10 to 15 minutes. Because a killer will have to end their match, then get into another match. Now, it's very unlikely that it'll ever be that long, but it is theoretically possible. But that suggests that every game starts at the same time and ends at the same time, and there's always going to be one 4-stack of survivors more than the number of killers there are. So, it's interesting when you look at queue times and what it actually means. It just simply means there are more survivors on the line right now. By how many? I don't know. I kind of wish they would release that statistic. It would be kind of a fascinating thing. To be honest with you, I'd be very interested to see what that number looks like of how many survivors are currently online versus how many killers are currently online. But yeah, we'll see. At very least, I will guarantee that we'll do 4 hours of streaming today. So we have another like hour and 45 minutes. Once it gets past the 4-hour mark, that's when I'm gonna pay a bit more attention to queue times. If it gets too long, I look at the time that you spend in stream in a very similar way to a time investment. That for every minute that we're in queue and there are 18 people currently watching, it usually means that there are 18, for every 1 minute, it's actually 18 minutes of time. So I value your time greatly. But now I don't usually go to bed around till 2:30 a.m. I feel that. I am very much a night owl as well. If you haven't guessed, based on the fact that I'm usually streaming till 3 a.m. my time, and then I go to sleep and wake up at like 1 p.m., where I then pick up Frankie from work, then rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. What's that? Seriously, though. That'd be a nice touch, like how some games tell you how many people are in what game mode. That would be nice, yeah. I would like that. At the very least, what I also would like, I know like Overwatch does this, and other games do this, where it tells you what the average queue time is. Though maybe that's a bad idea. Like, on one hand, the question then becomes, if Dead by Daylight were to show the average queue time for Survivor, and let's say it's 5 minutes, would a Survivor scene that then go, oh, let me check the killer queue time. Oh, it's 30 seconds, let me play killer. Would that balance out the queues by people seeing that? Or would it just have people going, oh, it's a 5-minute queue time, I don't want to wait that long, I'm just going to turn off DVD? So that's a good question to ask. Are survivors knowing, or people knowing the average queue times for Survivor versus Killer beneficial, or is it detrimental to the health of the game? That's a really interesting concept. And something that I think that they probably do testing on to figure that out. But yeah. That's actually an interesting thought. Because then maybe some people would see one side of Killer Survivor as lacking, maybe play the lower one. That's what you would think, right? Well, you would think it would be beneficial, but I feel like they'd have to test and gain data from it to see if that actually helps. It's 9:16 here. Feel like showing players amount would be a better alternative. Yeah. Because then people know, oh, well, the question is, if it shows them, there's always going to be, ideally, a 1-to-4 ratio, right? For every 1 killer, 4 survivors. That way there's always a game going. But by seeing it, would people get the memo? Would people understand? Would people understand in that moment that, oh, I should play killer when there's so many survivors? Supposing raw player count numbers generally seen as a negative by corporate. Yeah. Where is Billboy at? He's on the hill. Oh, he's on Dawn right now. I wonder if he's following me now. Yeah, he is. I think he lost me in the corn. Good stuff. Alright. We see Meat Tree currently active. Let's jump on this. Yeah, whenever I hear him revving like that, that always spooks me. He's over here instead. Okay, he hit the gen. This play is definitely not as good as the last, I'll say that. That is for sure. Yeah, that vault was a bit dicey. You're gonna go in the basement too. That's a yikes. On the bright side, I get our gen done. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff with that flashlight save, whoever that was. Nicely done. But yeah, for the most part, it is a little bit frowned on, because then people can go, oh, well, this game isn't popular X, Y, and Z, and they might not play it because of that. They compare it to the, you know, the next game over. So I can kind of understand that, though people already get that idea from, like, Steam analytics, as well as Twitch viewership. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Caterpillar. So, like, for example, Dead Destiny 2, for a time, in between content drops, had a dwindling player base. Do you want to know what I heard all the time when playing Destiny 2? Destiny 2 is dying. It's a dying game. Blah, 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 blah. Because they're looking at analytics. And then I'd go and show it to them, well, here's how it shows that it's not a dying game based on the same data that you use. But people will draw their own conclusions and make claims that are unsubstantiated and accordingly detrimental to the overall health of the game and community as a whole. Shows anything for console? Exactly. Well, one can assume that you basically multiply Steam count by 3 and you get an average idea of console, but we have no idea how big the console market is. Raw console player numbers too. Yeah, so that the funny part is that console player numbers dropped during that time, but at the same time, PC numbers rose to a number that has not been seen before. What the fresh hell? I mean, that's good predictive ability, but still. So, like, there's a give and a take. That also towards the end of the update, even if console not performing well, we still saw the numbers go up pretty high. Yeah, I'm not sure why. It's kind of ooh, that's not good. That double down is gonna be problematic. Crocs, do you have DS? We'll find out. Nope. Oh yeah, everyone, there's always that fear of missing out on the next big game, right? Versus, you know, playing what you're currently playing. DBD has withstood the test of time, though. Same with Rainbow Six Siege, but Rainbow Six Siege has a niche that other games don't. Which is, Rainbow Six Siege has esports, right? Let's get you up real quick. We're gonna leave Crocs in basement for a second here. You have 30 seconds starting now, already halfway through, 8 seconds, 22 by the time I end. I'll go for this, you need to go on a gen. Oh wait, Crocs, why'd you DC? What? I'm confused. I literally timed that out to a T to make sure that we could get you. Unless did internet go out, maybe? That's one other thing I can think of. Let's see if they have... Jeez. That was too close for comfort there, Bill Boy. Alright, Don, you're gonna have to go for the unhook here. Yeah, no way. The only thing I could probably work with is that U-wall. Maybe I should have gone for that instead. Against like DVD, but they're even less polished and far less content. Yeah, exactly. There is no real competition of DVD right now. We've had the quote-unquote DVD killers. Things like Home Sweet Home, but none of them have really compared to Dead by Daylight all in all. And I want, in a way, another game to compete with Dead by Daylight. The only game that truly comes to mind that for a time did was Evolve. But by the time that Evolve died, Dead by Daylight, I don't think had come out yet. So that's a major issue in that regard. But I do hope that there will eventually be a game like Dead by Daylight to provide competition. Okay, we're gonna play this, Bill. We'll stun you, make some distance. Yep, saw that one coming. Let's play Meat Tree then, Bill. Okay, if you're not gonna break, we're fine. open this the wrong way, though. Let's reset. Come on, Billboy. There's the vault. We go into this tile, then. Oh yeah, Vault was so much fun. I played that competitively for a while. It was a fun time. Come on, Billboy. I messed up there. Oh, we got enough distance. We're good. Now let's vault again. No dice bill. And he leaves me. Good stuff. That gave us a lot of time to work with, too. Woo! That was an intense chase. I enjoyed it, though. That was a lot of fun. Okay, hi, Bill. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. No, he left me. I think he's decided not to chase me no more. He's chasing, Steamed instead. Monster Hunter Stories to get more sequels and show what a great monster collector should be. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, let's go for the exit gate. And... ooh, that's less than ideal. Alright, well, Steamed is going to die. He has barbecue, so he's going to make it over here is the problem. If that hook is... does he have anything between us and him? Yes, I think we might be fine, but 230 speed's really good. There we go. Leave. He's going to make his way over here real quick. I would not play there, Bread. I would not play there. No. With THQ Nordic also dying off, I think Evolve is like dead. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Evolve is dead, unfortunately. But GG, well played to the survivors and the hillbilly. Not bad at all. Let's see, Distressing, Enduring, Whispers, Deerstalker. So definitely a newer ability based on the perks as well as the play style. So that makes sense. That would make sense. All right, let's get a new challenge and then ready on up again, shall we? We do have one spot open right now. I don't know what happened to Crocs. I'll be real. Not sure if their internet went out. Also, I'm on chapter 3 right now. I need to be on chapter 1. Stunner Blind 4 times, Sabotage 5 hooks, escape a chase as Jake. Let's do Stunner Blind 4 times. Let's ready on up. I love playing Cthulhu-like monster. There was the Kraken and then there's the Wraith. What was the one that could teleport? That was the Wraith, I'm pretty sure. The Kraken had the electrostatic burst. But both are really good. Honestly, I love playing as the OG monster. I'm not gonna lie. Stun or blind 4 times. I don't want to do this. Do you want to run a build based on that? Stun or blind. We could run this with double battery. 4 seconds, 6 seconds, so 10 seconds, 18 seconds total. Yeah, well, the Wraith was OP. The Wraith got banned from almost every single comp scene because of how ridiculously good it was. Like, straight up. It was a very, very good monster. Almost too much. Actually, it was too much, so to the point where it got banned in almost every comp scene for a while. Actually, I think it was banned until the game pretty much died because of how good it was in comparison to other monsters. I never got to play Behemoth though. Was like 13 or 14, didn't have the money to get him. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, see, I played the OG monster for the most part. I specialized in him, and was very good at ambushing players early and getting very quick kills. It's very much like Dead by Daylight. It really was. I would love for a company to pick up Evolve's IP off the ground and rebuild it. I would love that. It was such a good game. They need to definitely tweak some things like Wraith, but still. Because Wraith was broken. He was fun. He was broken. Like, if we're looking at tier list, you know how Nurse and Spirit and Blight are S tier? Like, look at Wraith, and they're not even on the tier list. That was how broken Wraith was. You could get kills so quickly. It was ridiculous. All you needed to do is find some special prey that increased a few stats here and there, and it was GG. It was freaking GG. Really early. You very rarely had to evolve because of how ridiculous Wraith was. And if you did get to the point of evolving, yeah, no thank you. No thank and you. I ran Medic, and I ran Laz, to be fair. Laz was fun. Laz was a fun one. Ran Medic and Scout. Those are my two. Other idea of going out before the hunters and killing stuff to grow, as long as there's not finding the monster, knowing he's out there growing stronger. We need a good AVP game, Alien vs Predator, true asymmetrical gameplay. I would love that, but unfortunately, I heard that the most recent one that came out, Elite, was not bad. It's kind of like Left 4 Dead-ish, which is kind of cool. But most of the AVP IP games are hot garbage, except for Alien Isolation and apparently Elite. That's just fair. Yeah, Alien Isolation was good. Alien, Elite was good. But the Colonial Marines was hot garbage. There were 2 decent AVP games. They're like, what, 10 years old? Something like that? Those were not released as of recent. They would not hold up to current gaming standards, I feel. Had to be, what, at least 7. At least 7 years old. One from back, like, 2010. Crummy Campaign multiplayer was great, yeah. You know what's also, like, another good example of another game I'd love to see more of is Splinter Cell. The Splinter Cell multiplayer was so much fun. I loved Mercs vs. Spies. I absolutely loved that. I think I might have some recorded gameplay of Mercs vs. Spies. I don't know, though. I have to look into it again. I love the AVP game with the 3 campaigns. I found them super fun, and multiplayer was amazing. Yeah, like I said, there was those 2 that were good, like Caterpillar said, but outside of that, they're like 10 years old. And compared to current gaming standards, they're very meh. But I would love another good Splinter Cell Spies versus Merc game. It was a lot of fun. Kind of Alien games, those aren't AVP and they don't count. They're still in the same franchise. But still. There's only 2 really good ones 10 years ago. 10 years ago. I would love to see it, but I just don't see it happening, unfortunately. I don't see that franchise really getting a good reboot that it deserves. You know what I am excited for getting a reboot, though? You know I'm really excited for getting a reboot is freaking Dead Space. I'm so hyped on the Dead Space reboot. I really am. Yeah, Dead Space is getting rebooted. Let me get the link for you. Dead Space Remake. Let's see. Videos, IGN, Dead Space Remake. I'll send you the link after this. But yeah, no. Dead Space is getting a remake, and I am super psyched for it. I'm going to stream that game. I love the Dead Space series. Dead Space 3 was very meh, but still. Wraith. It's a Wraith boy. Move! Move! For the love of God, move! Alright, we have beat Dead Hard and Bounce Landing, so let's bring him upstairs. Excuse me, Wraith? How did you just... What? Did he just fly? I had Bounce Landing, still got the hit. Okay. Fair play. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong, but I was trying to use Bounce Landing to extend chase. Apparently no dice. Okay, next time I'll drop sooner, Wraith. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. Go freaking figure. Do you mean like they reboot Spider-Man every 2 years when they're starting from the beginning? It's hard to say whether it's going to be like 1 for 1 or is it going to be relatively new. Also, he has blindness effect. I have no idea if someone's going for me. Thank you. I cannot heal myself today, so heal. Yeah, what's up, Pepsi? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. Alright. So he has a blindness effect on an add-on, from the looks of things. Okay. We did not miss those skill checks. Rebuilding the game from the ground up. I think that's correct, but I don't know for certain, to be honest with you. I do not know for certain. Alright, hopefully Jake or... I guess I'll Wraith pop that. Alright, there's the light burn. Let's do this again, Wraith. There's bounce landing value. We already dropped this, didn't we? I don't have a pallet here. It's a dead zone. No pallet there either. I have an LT wall. Not happening. Yeah, that entire side right now is a dead zone. There's an LT wall, and between that and the LT wall, there is literally nothing. And I seriously mean nothing. Also, I have questions to ask where this Jake is, because we haven't seen another gen pop. Wraith still having Lightborn is goofy? It is. Heal, please. Okay, they're on red. I need to make sure he's not on me anymore. Yeah, and I can't use the stairs anymore. I'm gonna have to play around a different area because there's an entire dead zone on this right-hand side. Wraith's still having light burn, not Lightborn. I wouldn't say so. I mean, I can kind of understand where you're coming from, but it's been a mechanic in the game for a while, and not enough people abuse it to where I think it's that much of an issue. I'd sell for nothing less than Giant Spider. I would love for Outlast, for like a horror franchise to join. I'd love Outlast, honestly. And I'm gonna bully you now. What are we doing, Wraith? And let's do that. I know I read it. I chose to opt out to remove a part of it, though. We're in that dead zone, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Where is a pallet? There it is, finally. We have an eye wall here? We don't even have an eye wall to work with. Can someone take this Wraith off of me? Would be really appreciated. Be really appreciated. Okay, broke that. I'm going to shack. Screw this noise! I got caught on geometry. GG's. Yeah, GG's. I got caught on geometry there. Like, that little bit right there just caused me so much. No way you get that, Steam. I don't know why I even tried. That was such a bad play. Like, I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, but that was such a bad play. You should just let me die and work on gems. Yeah, I was hopeful that I was going to be able to get around to the pallet again. I should have probably just dropped pallet and played it safe. Expecting for the people, yeah, that would have been a play. That would have been a play for real. We got close, we got a We're Gonna Live Forever instead, which is good, but not as good in that scenario for sure. There's no way you guys body blocked that in time. You guys are being way too altruistic. That Jake, what are you doing, bud? Okay, he's going for Jake. You can go for the unhook, good. Yo, what's up, HD? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Jake's down. That's a oof. And if he slugs, which he doesn't, I would just run. Okay, maybe not. Maybe Wraith doesn't see you there. Be dicey though. But I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Thank you, I appreciate you. How's your weekend been? Hope you've been treating you well. Yeah, that pallet's very unsafe. You're gonna take a hit. Can I also mention how few pallets there were this entire time? Like, there are so... Like, I'm not insane, am I? For thinking of where are the pallets? In all seriousness, though. Because there were the normal tiles of pallets, there's shack, but like, in between that, there are so few filler pallets this match. Like, so few. Ishimura would be a great map, though. That would be pretty sick, not gonna lie. But I also would love Outlast with the Mount Massive Asylum. Imagine that with either like Wall Rider, Chris, or Dr. Traeger. You guys need to leave. Wraith is right there. Can you play Dead by Daylight? Yeah, you can play Dead by Daylight with us if you want. Are you on PC or are you on console, my friend? Depending on which one you're on, it'll make it easier to have you join. Well, the match is, at this point, a little bit over. Yeah, Jake, my boy, Jake, that ain't gonna work. That simply ain't gonna work. On the bright side, I think I got my stuns and blinds. On the downside, we did end up dying here. Funny enough for Jake, Hatch has spawned. He could go to Hatch. It's not that far away either. How old am I? I'm 25 HD. Has played Rainrix with as Nurse in 1. Hey, that's awesome, Tweak. Congratulations. I'm having a hard time phrasing Ishimura being the great map that is similar to Hawkins. Yes, I know what you're going for, but unfortunately, it will never happen due to licensing agreements. I'm pretty sure with Hawkins being removed, they won't even be able to use any of the assets from Twitch Troll Your B. Oh. Okay, Wraith, can you just pick up Jake? Honestly, it's a bit of a BM. It's a bit of a BM. Like, there's no reason for Jake to be left to bleed out. You like my red shirt? Thank you. Red is my favorite color, after all. Okay. Well, I was gonna go say GG will play to the Wraith, but honestly, he's playing games that I don't really care for, so we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I didn't get any gen time that game, did I? I was every time in Chase. What console? I'm on PC HD. Are you on console? Or are you on PC, my friend? PC being computer. Sabotage 5 hooks. We could do that. We could do that. You're on Xbox? Well, the good news is on DBD, you're able to still play with me. DBD is cross-platform. So if you're interested, put your DBD ID, which is your gamer tag, plus the numbers that you see at the end of your name when you go to your friends list here, and I can invite you. Or either I can add you and then invite you. So let's see. Let's do a Sabo build. What do we want to do with a Sabo build? Do we want to do a toolbox build or do Sabo? We do Sabo. I love for the slasher to have some type of teleport ability, like go through the vents and spawn on map. If you play him like Nemesis, he has zombies. Do I play Fortnite? No, I don't play Fortnite. It is not my cup of tea. I like battle royales, but Fortnite was never really my cup of tea, unfortunately. I just couldn't get into the building mechanic, but then again, I was playing it when I was on console versus PC. Could use them too, but it'd give them Killer Instinct or something. That's not a bad idea. The only thing is, how would you be able to integrate that into other maps? Rank 9? Hey, congratulations, Brad. That's awesome. Very happy for you. So if we did Sabo build, you could do Breakdown. A hook broken by this perk takes 180 seconds to respawn. Killer's power giving survivors options makes me break out in hives. Yeah, that is a bit of a rough thing. Like, there is balance to it. Like Pinhead. Pinhead's a good power, but there needs to be more balance to it. More on the killer side than the survivor side, to be fair. Sabo. Hook Aura's 56 radius. Sabotage hook without toolbox takes 2.5 seconds. Sabotage action has a 60-second cooldown. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Sabo build. There's not really a lot of Sabo synergies, are there? I guess we could do Metal Man Sabo. Yeah, we could do Metal Man Sabo. Run a Sabo toolbox. So that would be... Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Okay. So botany knowledge. We're gonna run the Metal Man build. Metal Man, resilience, and self-care. We'll run a Sabo build. Decreases sabotage speed. Increases repair speed. What is the best toolbox? Alex's toolbox, right? There it is. Increases repair speed, increases sabotage speed. And then we want to do toolbox Sabo speed. And let's see. Do I like Five Nights Funkin'? I have not played it myself, but I've seen some good content from it. Yeah. You're saying us to meat plant? Sounds like a plan. Sabotage speed, cutting wires, and hacksaw. Alright, we can do that. How many charges does it take out of Sabo? That's a good question. DBD... Sabo. Hooks. Sabotage. 6 charges from a toolbox. So we get 4 sabos. But I need how many? 5. Ooh. So 6. So if we were to add 6 charges. Okay, so that would add another 12. Is Dead by Daylight my favorite game? I wouldn't say it's my favorite game, but it's definitely up there for me, yeah. It is great, but the game became way too saturated with half-baked, mediocre fan content. I mean, that's very common, though, to be fair, Delumco, is that as games become more and more popular, we saw that same thing at, like, Five Nights at Freddy, where it, like, became saturated in fan content, which is not a bad thing, because it keeps, even when the game stagnates and content's not coming out for it, it keeps the game still fresh and interesting, because even if you're a fan of the game, but there's no more content to consume, then you're just going to move on. It's going to be a flash in the pan. Versus if the community's making content for the game to, in a way, supplement for the creator to then make another content drop, it's actually a healthy thing for the community. But it just depends on what your cup of tea is, whether you like that type of content from the community or not. Right? There is a give and take to be had, for sure. So we need to Sabo, and we can use Metal. So if someone becomes injured, what game do you like when I was a kid? A lot of Halo, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Still really like Yu-Gi-Oh! To be fair. Kind of interested in the new Duel Masters coming out. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was an amazing game. I played that a lot. Kingdom Hearts, Jak and Daxter. There's a lot of games I used to play as a kid. Still a lot of games I play now, honestly. Binding of Isaac. Trust me, I love it, and some really good ones come out here and there. Can't wait for the full version to come out. His Patreon for it got like $2 million. The original Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Like, the OG on PS2, Xbox 360. Which was amazing. I loved it. I didn't play multiplayer, to be fair. I played single player. But man, it was a fun game. I played that thing to death. I don't even want to know how many hours I'd spent on that. Not bad, Battlefront 2. The new Battlefront 2 is not bad, but it's definitely not what I was hoping for, to be fair. So I'll do Master Trailers. It'll look cool. I'm very interested in Duel Masters. I want to know if it's going to be like a Magic the Gathering arena for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or if it's going to be another, like, I play against computer type of thing, right? Is alright, but Star Wars sequels suck. I mean, I don't mind a Star Wars sequel. Like, it's, for all intents and purposes, Star Wars sequels were retellings of the original trilogy. In a new way. And the reason why I don't mind them is because it means that there's a new audience being brought into that community. Do I like Marvel? Yeah, I like Marvel. I watched Marvel content for sure. Everyone? Everyone? It is Fred Boy. Let's keep that in mind. What are my outs here? I don't really have any here. Now that I'm looking around, there's no pallets. There's a vault here. And then there's inside. That's about it. So if Freddy gets over here, we're kind of in trouble on this gen, to be honest. Alright, bye, HD. I mean, if your reason for leaving is because I like starting content. Oh, I have school tomorrow? Gotcha. Oh, you're not going to be able to play the game, HD. I thought you were going to play. My mistake. I thought you were leaving because I said I like Avengers. I was about to say, like, oh, that's unfortunate. How you feel about the new Pokemon games coming out, remakes in Arceus? I'm interested. I'm very curious. Thana Freddy? Is this Forever Freddy? But I do hope you have a great day, HD, and I hope that your school day goes well. Could this be Forever Freddy? Forever Freddy is something you don't see every day, though. Alright, there we go. We got the Metal Man stack. We also got the Sabo. Dawn, crawl as far away from that hook that you can. That's gonna be your best play. Alright. Looks like Dawn's being healed. So, Forever Freddy is a build on Freddy. It used to be swing change jump rope. Hi, Fred boy. I'm gonna try and take him away from Dawn. Someone go for the pickup if possible. Used to be swing change jump rope, dying light Thana. Basically all of the slowdown. The reason why the name was given Forever Freddy is because you were in the game forever. It was a nasty build. It was a very nasty build. Now let's heal up. Thank you. That's second stack of metal. He doesn't want to go for me, which is great because that's going to activate Metal Man for me. This is perfect. What's up, Tweak? We'll get you on in on the next match. Sounds like a plan to me. I was hoping that I'd go and get Steve at least sometime. I'm not going to be able to get there for the Sabo. Hey, what's up, Travesty? Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, there's my protection hit. Red boy, come for me. You won't. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Chubby Cheeks? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Are you still on me? We're gonna bring him to Shack. Do I have enough distance to make window? I don't think I do, so we drop this early. We're going to then play Shack. Yep, we're gonna still play. He goes through here. He goes for the vault. He put down a dream pallet. Is there a dream pallet here? Let's find out. No, it's not. So now we can play the vault again. Or the window. Oh. You went away I would not have expected in a million years. But this works out. This is the first time that I'm in a unhook. So I'm a-okay with this. I think we're going to basement. No, I'm not going to basement. Go figure. We did get some mom value. I was hoping to lead the chase a little bit longer, to be honest with you, and not use that right away, but it did work out. How'd you stream today, Travesty? Hopefully it went well. Were you playing Dead by Daylight? If so, what were you playing, Killer or Survivor? Let me give you a quick shout out. And Gilty ones, if you haven't already, please make sure to go say hi to Travesty. They are another Dead by Daylight content creator. Please give them a follow. That way next time they go live, you can say thank you for the raid. Alright, back at Shack. Keep in mind that he's running dream pallets from the looks of things. I can heal myself, Steve. We're good there. No, I can heal myself, Steve. You go do other things. Nope. I have bought... No, go do other things that are not this. No, Steve, leave. Leave. Go to Jen. I have this build for a reason. Trust me. Alright, everyone's been on hook once except for Dawn. Ideally, Dawn is the one who goes for the unhook. Chlorophobia, he's near. Not a dream pallet, good stuff. So he's running Chlorophobia as well. That's an unusual perk to see. Alright, we're gonna heal up just in case. Alright, let's see, we have 30 seconds roughly to go for the unhook. Let's go for it. he's going back. I'm gonna have to take the hit. Driver just went out. Good stuff. He's on me now. Dream pallet, not dream pallet. Dream pallet, not dream pallet. Not dream pallet. Good stuff. Let's go around, Fred boy. Where are you going, Freddy? He took the bait. So we gain some distance. Dream pallet, not dream pallet. Good stuff. He vaults. Okay, that's fine. There's the whiff. Good stuff. Pallet time. Oh, bull! I must have not cut that close enough for the dream. For the pallet throw. That's so rough. I could have sworn I would have had that. I must have been too far out. I must have taken just a little bit too wide. What's the tell for a dream pallet? If you can bump into the pallet, then it's a real pallet. If you cannot bump into the pallet, then it is a dream pallet if you go through it. That's the best way to differentiate. That, and also if you don't see it while you're awake, of course it's a dream pallet, versus when you are asleep, you can't tell other than the hitbox collision. He's also going to camp me, I can already tell. I don't think I've made a good friend with Freddy Boy here. Oh yeah, 100%. He is not my fan. If someone were to come for the save, you need to come from the right side of Shrine, and you need to unhook with BT in order for it to make this work. Otherwise, I am a dead man in roughly 15 seconds. Steve coming in. Let's see what you got, Steve boy. No BT though. We have a pallet here. We do not. And Cooper, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Open it. Open it faster. Open it faster. Open it. Open it. Open it. Oh my god. Oh, with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors and Freddy. Yes, thank you, Don. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He had remember me. Oh, Jesus, I did not even realize. Oh, you couldn't open it faster. I'm just sitting here going, open it! That was my only hope of survival. I think Don may have body blocked once and I 360 him another time. That was way too close. He wanted me dead. He was not my fan at all. He was not a fan of me. I think he probably started not being a fan from that first Sabo, to be honest. Oh. You body blocked twice? Did you? I know you got the... I know you body blocked and then you whiffed. Because I didn't hear him hit you. I think the second time then, yeah, you body blocked. But I appreciate that. I know that I got to spin him at least once that match. So, Chlorothana, fire up, remember me. Interesting build. But I appreciate it. You guys did well. Steam committing to the execute and you body blocking was all we needed there. Alright, and Tweak, I believe that you do have me added, right? If not, let me know and we'll make sure to add you. Is that the last one for you, Steamed? Oh, that was good. That was a fun one. That was a fun one right there. Don't have me added? Alright. In that case, are you on PC or are you on... No, am I the next match? Alright. So in that case, if we're doing no mither, let's switch up our build. Alright, let me add you then. But both Steen and myself are realizing we can't open it faster. Look, I was just sitting here going, come on, open it faster. Because literally I had nothing. I had literally nothing I could do. Also, that's not who I wanted to invite. I must have accidentally not copied it. There we go. There we go. Alright, once you accept the friend request, we'll get you on in. Oh, that was good. I appreciate you guys. You guys played well there. That was some big help. There's brand 3 generators. We can do that one. We can most certainly do that one. I'm gonna run my no mither build. I take it, are you both in the Discord VC? Is that how you guys were yelling that you can't open it any faster? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, that was a good one. But yeah, Steamed. Was that your last one? Okay, last one for you. Okay, I see. All right, so already on up. We do have one spot open if anyone does want to join. So no mither. That's Metal Man, no mither. We could do resilience, self-care. Like, this is my normal build of this. Actually, no, we could do, instead of this, we run this. Oh, why would I run self-care? I'm a fool. Sprint burst, not self-care. Do you not like no mither? Is that why it's so expensive? No, I don't mind running no mither. This is my normal no mither build. We have actually done some world records by running no mither, is the funny part. World record escape attempts. We got number 10 when playing with that one guy D, and then I think we got also a 10th fastest run with the community as well. But the reason being is because otherwise you guys would run no mither every single match, and with like self-care, second win, and so on. So I opted to at least have me use some builds throughout a Survivor stream like this. So if I was not to run no mither, what else could I use? Something that would help me when injured. I could run Iron Will. That's an option. Alert, no. Appraisal, no. Autodidacto, no. Babysitter, no. Bite the bullets, and no. Blood Pact, no. Bond boil over, no. Wait, I'll play a bit more. Alright, sounds good. In that case, feel free to join at your leisure. Anything else that I want to use that benefits me while I'm injured? I mean, there's Dead Hard. You could run Dead Hard over Sprint Burst. Could do that. Camaraderie, no. You'll play a bit more? No. Or else it takes 7 years before I join in. Wait, what? Are you loading up again, or? Deja vu. Let me know if I need to ready up. Long and short of it. Deja vu, no. I don't think there's anything else that really helps me while I'm injured outside of this is not happening and resilience. There's also the Iron Will as well that we could run. Inner Strength, Iron Will. You could run Iron Will over Prove. That is an option. Perfect. Let's ready back on up. No one left behind. Out of Accession, no. Off the record, no. Poised, no. There really isn't anything else, is there? Self-preservation. Another survivor since 6 meters gets hit. No. Soul Survivor is no. That is one of the worst perks in existence. We theoretically could run Unbreakable instead, and that way we can pick ourselves up. That is an idea, but how often are we going to get slugged is the question. This is not happening, would increase my skill checks. Mainly that's only going to happen when we use our toolbox. Yeah, there's not a lot, is there? Technically, if I wanted to run... So there's a cheeky thing that I could do if I wanted to, which would be Desperate Measures. It'd mean that no matter what, I have a 14% increase on heal speed. And then when someone else is injured and I'm healing them, I have a 28% increase on heal speed. But at that point, I might as well just run Botany Knowledge, which is a 33% increase in heal speed, so that's a moot point. Yeah, I guess this is probably the best build to run. Be brave, run both. That is an option, but I think I'll probably just run this. This is normally what my No Mither build is. No Mither, Prove Thyself, Resilience, and then an Exhaustion perk. I'm running NPCs so I always know where you're going. Sounds good, sounds good. That last match is going on YouTube, by the way. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. That's gonna be a YouTube match for sure. Criminy. Now we wait, we play Q Simulator. Also, how the hell are we already at almost 2,100 followers? We're one off right now. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for you guys when I hit 2,500 followers. I'm already having to figure out stuff for cosplay for the 100 sub stream. Now I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for 2,500 followers. I'm 80% tempted to redeem you to run those two plus autodidact. I mean, you can if you want, but if you want to see the true value of No Mither, then let me run this. But yeah, you said anything about value? Fair enough. That is a fair point. So the plan was already to do a subathon come November. Self-care? Alright, here it goes. So instead of Prove Thyself, you run self-care. Okay, what's next? There I got my drivers again. Let's see. Actually, I'll take off Dead Hard instead. We'll take off Dead Hard. Flip back Prove, take off Dead Hard, and run self-care. So the question then becomes, the plan was already to do a subathon in November for the 1-year anniversary of the stream, since we did full-time Dead by Daylight, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is November 11th. Let me double check that number. Is it November 11th? November 11th. Yes, I believe that is correct. November 11th. Yeah, that seems about right. So, if that's the case, then we'd probably end up doing it November 11th or the week of. We could also just have a subathon on the first week of November. That might not be a bad idea. But by then, we hit 2,500. Q-Sim has been fun. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit long. It's very possible that once we hit our 4-hour mark, we might end the stream. We'll see how long the queues are. Once it gets above 5 minutes, that's where I get a little bit wary. And I start debating about ending stream just based on how long it takes. I can run no self-care, no either. You can if you want to. You can if you want to. Note that I'm EU. No, it's actually perfectly fine that you're EU, Tweak. Because you joined me, and so the queues are run off of NA central servers. Oh, you made me. Yes. You made me. But realistically speaking, the queue times are based on NA Central. So right now, the pools that I'm probably dipping into is NA West, NA East, NA Central, and Canada. Is more or less. Some people want to see me suffer. Yeah, sounds about right. That about sums it up. That about sums it up. So let's see. We average about how many subs per month? About 200 plus. Though this month was insane. We're at almost 500 for this month. What the fresh hell? Yeah, we usually average about 200, then 500 this month. What the hell happened this month? I don't even remember. Was it really 500 followers this month? Holy hell. So if we average 200, that would be October and November. You did help, you did. That's no doubt about that. So we'll probably hit 2,500 close to November. Then again, I can make you run No Mither, Self-Care Resurgence, Inner Strength. Yeah, that would be a build, alright. You'll still have to wait an hour, though, because No Mither's on cooldown for now. On cooldown for another, probably like 45 minutes. But yeah, so I'll have to think about what I want to do for a 2,500 follower stream. What would I want to do? Maybe do a week of Survivor Friends? Would you guys like that? A full week of Survivor Friends for 2,500? That'd be an option. Because I know you guys like when I do Survivor Friends. That's why I like to do at least once a week, if possible. Alright, Felix boy. You would like a week of Survivor Friends? Swift week would be really cool. Alright, might do a Swift week. For 2,500. So what are my outs here? You have a pallet there. So if the killer comes from that direction, I'm in trouble. We could try and go to Carnival. But I don't know where the closest pallet is. Okay, they're on someone else, so that's good news. So we're good in that regard. The Huntress. I cannot risk that. I will straight up dodge the moment I hear the killer's terror radius. So maybe we'll do another... Ruin? Or did they bop the gen? I'm not sure. Pallet is to my right. So what I'll probably do in that case, once we get 2,500, do a week of Swift. You love the Carnival? The Carnival is nice. No doubt about that. Is not the Carnival I thought you meant? Probably not. Probably not. Huntress Lullaby is active. Huntress Lullaby 2. Interesting. So hopefully Bread will be able to get the unhook. Does it want to check? No. No, there's not. There's roughly 30 seconds left on the unhook timer. I'll work on this gen. Yeah. Red will have to be the one to go for the unhook. Okay, steamed. Go for it. You have roughly 15 seconds. I don't know if you get there in time for Tweak. That's gonna be yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. It's gonna be a rough one. You have 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be close enough. The good news is, during this time, I've done 2 gens. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Literally seconds. The good news is, during that time, 2 gens have been done. We just need to make sure that Tweak does not go back down, however. Alright. Hopefully they don't have barbecue. Do you remember that Huntress Lullaby is a thing? Alright, Steam will probably be the one who has to go for the unhook again. Not sure where Huntress is. So you probably have one gen in middle. And one in Carnival. Oh. That's bad timing. Yeah, so you vaulting the same window that I did, not really a great play. I'll be honest with you there. I'll be honest. That led Huntress directly over to me. But then again, I guess we're both injured, and I haven't been on hook, so that's the good news. So maybe that is the play in this situation. Really? Literally 99.9 on that. Is that's Tweak. Someone needs to take a body block for Tweak. Why don't I see two people? 1, 2, 3. Steamed, if you're able to, or even Bread, you might have to take a body block for Tweak here. Because I think they're in chasing on Death Hook too. They're over by Carnival. Hey, the 9% increase in speed, as well as Prove Thyself, it's nasty. Also, I love all the statuses that we're collecting. We have Hemorrhage, we have Mangled, we have Cursed, and Broken. Good stuff. Okay, Bread down, that's fine. Steamed needs to take a body block here. Needs to take aggro at some point. Alright, there's the heal. Tweak needs to stay the hell away from Huntress. And Steamed, on the other hand, needs to go for the unhook. Which now means Tweak or I need to. Ideally me. But even that's not a good... Yeah, I'll go. Leave you on Gen. She's the debufftress. Yeah, I mean, it's the number that I've accrued, 100%. Okay, there's Steam down. That's fine. Be good there. Heal you through Sloppy. Fingers crossed that they should toss a hatchet across map and hits us. Unjust Lullaby now has silent skill checks. Keep that in mind. Yo, what's up, 90? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Alright, someone's already going for the unhook. But she might be on Bread, which is going to be an issue. Sorry about being a little bit distracted there, 90. How's your day been? Hope it's been going well. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Let's go back to the gen. I'm welcome to you as well, Doggy. How you doing, Doggy Moo? Hope you're having a great day. Alright, Tweak is injured. Steam needs to take a body block if possible. We're about done with the last gen, too. There's the body block. Good stuff. So, I believe that... Bread, I love you to death. I know you're using Tacticians, so we're not getting any notifications. But you might want to jump off the gen and let me finish this by myself. I might recommend that if you're not able to hit the skill checks. Oh. And I say that, I look over at chat, and then I miss a skill check. GG's. GG's. Good stuff. I saw Doggy Moo follow, so thank you much for the follow, Doggy Moo. I appreciate ya. Brilliant timing, though. Just try and take aggro on Huntress if possible. Yep, I play Killer mainly, and then Survivor once a week. We do a Survivor Friends Day. I'm gonna go to this one, because she's probably gonna go over towards Carnival. Yep, she ready up the hatchet. Sorry about that. My Survivor is kind of a mess right now. I hardly play. You're fine. You're fine, Tweak. Don't worry about it. We all start somewhere, and that's why I do what I do. I am an educational Dead by Daylight player for a reason. Give me peanut butter? Peanut butter? Peanut butter's good. You can't have my peanut butter. Alright, let's see if we can... Do I like streaming? Absolutely. Streaming is an amazing, amazing thing. I really do enjoy it because as long as I'm helping someone's day get better in some capacity, then it is, you know, it is what I enjoy wholeheartedly. Let me heal you. We're gonna wait up Blood Warden. We're gonna wait up Blood Warden just in case. And no. Sorry, Brett. Let me heal you, and we're good to go. Hello. Goodbye, Huntress. All right. Definitely could have gone better, but also could have gone worse. So 2K out, I'll take. But GG, well played to the survivors and the Huntress. So Huntress Lullaby, Beasts of Prey, Spies from the Shadows, and Sloppy. So definitely a newer Huntress for sure. They didn't play horribly though, I will be honest. Being a 2 skill check thing, especially leave the gen proceeds to miss skill check. Look! I got mildly distracted there, Brad. I got mildly distracted. I saw Doggy Moo follow, so I looked over at chat, and as soon as I did, of course, it's like whenever you go to itch your nose or something, the skill check just pops up, and you're like, well, god dang it. Oh, that was good, though. It was good. But with that being said, let's ready on up once more. To be fair, though, you did miss like 3 skill checks with Technician. Do you ever meet someone that rage because you're too good? Yes. All the time. Huntress Lullaby really caught you off guard? Yeah, the biggest thing you want to keep in mind is that you will, when the first person gets hooked, you'll see that curse marker come up, and it'll tell you what it is. Immediately. So always pay attention to that. Always pay attention to that. We're gonna do the Sabo build again. So we're gonna throw on our Alex's toolbox, you and you. And we're going to run good old Botany. I think I might want to skimp out on the... Actually, Resilience probably does help. Metal Man. Resilience Self-Care, but we might want Dead Hard. Do I stream every day? Yep, every single day. At least 4 hours from 7 p.m. CST to 11, or 8 hours from 7 to 3. When we're doing Survivor, it's a bit closer to 4 hours due to the fact that the queues get a bit too long, but still. Because of Technician, we didn't have Hunters breathing down necks earlier. This is true. This is true. I'm not going to disagree. But the amount of regression that it gives you is so punishing. What is it, 3%? So 3% off of an 80-second gen is 2.4 seconds. But then Huntress Lullaby, how much does Huntress Lullaby penalize even further? Hold on. I'm curious now. I feel like Huntress Lullaby might be an additional like 8-10%. So I was like, it's going up to like probably 10 plus Huntress Lullaby. 6 6, so it was a 8. So yeah, it was an 8% skill check, or actually 11% skill check regression every single time. And so it was about 10 seconds off the gen for every skill check. At the end of the day, Huntress Lullaby can be tricky, and to be fair, Technician did help out a lot there. Otherwise, she would have definitely been breathing down her necks earlier. Any else's dog just love to walk up and stare at you and wink and leave? Yeah, pretty much. It's their way of saying hello. And they probably might want something like to be pet, whatnot, right? So I want to use this build. Or should I take off Botany Knowledge? We could take off Botany Knowledge for a Dead Hard. That might not be a bad idea. You made my day. I love the stream. I'm happy to hear that, 90. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so Huntress Lullaby is a really punishing perk if you do miss your skill checks. To be fair, it is very easy to miss them if you're not paying attention. Even if you are, the lack of noise note can be hell. Thankfully, it was only Huntress Lullaby 2, so it was only 6% plus 3, so almost 10 seconds off the gen, or rather 8 seconds off the gen. Not 10, so that's good news. Been really struggling with my survival build recently. What build are you trying to use? I forgot sometimes, but I'm looking at my dog again, realizing how tiny he is. Oh yeah, no. It's one of those things, like, you don't really think about it until you, like, think about it, and then you're like, man, you are small. It's like my cat's head. I'll do all the time. I'll take my cat's head, and I'll just, like, put my hand over her entire head, and she's like, why do you do this? I made a sprint burst, I'm low resilience, but I'm stuck on the 4th perk. I mean, if you want to, with resilience, you might want to use, like, Botany Knowledge and a med kit. That way you can get more usage out of the med kit. Because Botany Knowledge will increase your efficiency and speed by 33%. Resilience will then increase it by another 9%, bringing it up to 42%, not including any of the benefits from the med kit, for example. So that might not be a bad idea. What killer do I play with, or who is my favorite? So since I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, I actually play every single killer. My favorite as of recent has been Blight, but I am right now working on Huntress to try and get better of her. Slow team level up my Claude, actually, it's a good idea. No worries. I love doing that to mine, because then I just looks at you with pure bloodlust and he proceeds to rub me with his noggin. See, my cat doesn't mind at all. My cat, Meep, she's very tolerant of everything. She is the first cat that I've truly raised. Like, I've had other pets in the past, but she truly is the first pet that I personally have raised. Like, I had a dog, Ginger, who grew up with me, and it was almost like a sister in some cases, because she would always hang around with me and always keep me company. And as an only child for all intent and purpose. Then there was my cats like Nala, who I was still a child and didn't really raise. She still kind of grew up with me, and it wasn't until like the end of her life where I really took care of her, and she really warmed up to me even further because of that. But Meep is the first cat that I ever truly raised from like a kitten to a cat. She's 12 years old now. And, like, I'm not sure if her temperament is because of the fact of who I am and how I raised her, or because that's how she is as a cat. But it's very interesting. She has a very, very different temperament than any of my other cats. She is more like a dog in some ways. Did you have a pet that died? Oh, yeah, many at this point. Ginger passed away when I was younger. Buster, Brat, Smokey... Nala, frogs, parakeets, hamsters. Like, I've had pets throughout my life. Like, I cannot be in a household without a pet roaming the house. Like, it's just, there's a lack of noise, a bit of emptiness, that, like, it will drive me up a wall. I was glad both our cats have never been ones to knock stuff down. I'm so helpful because we keep full bottles of liquor with water we drink on our kitchen cabinets. Yeah. No, thankfully Meepa has never been that type of cat. She's also not the type of cat to go up on counters because I've always taught her not to. She's never jumped up onto a countertop, even though she very well can. Temple of Purgation. Alright. Let's jump on the generator. And where are we at? So far, no tear radius. So they're on Dawn. I'm gonna go find Dawn. Death Slinger. Ooh. Small tear radius. Is basement down here? Yes or no? It is. There's no point in me even trying to sabotage. Do I stream other games? Sometimes I do. Sometimes we'll do variety streams on, like, Sundays. But for the most part, it's Dead by Daylight. Do you have a picture of your cat? If you go onto the Discord channel, Delonco, and go into pets, she is the black cat that Frankie, Creepmare, has posted from time to time. Oh, so we have Ruin? No, no Ruin. Alright, there's another hit on Medic. Oh, he's way too close by for my liking. He might drop down the hole. Nope, thankfully not. I'm surprised he did not come back down for the unhook, to be honest with you. I'm very surprised. Let's heal you up. That's a full 16 seconds. Then, who are they chasing now is the next question. No one? What the hell just happened? And Phantom, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Yeah, you know it's gonna come. It's fine. Drop pallet for distance. This is actually not a good pallet to be on. I think about it. Yep, that was a mistake. Like, I thought about going to Jack, and then I was like, oh, I can replay the pallet that I dropped. Then realized, oh yeah, that tile, really, really short. I totally didn't tell him to come over here. How you doing, Shelby? Thank you much for that, I appreciate it. Come back, and it's the best killer. It is Death Slinger, no doubt about that. So, we have Dawn downstairs. We have both Tweak and Steam there. I need someone to go for my unhook. Looks like they're going for the person on the gen. And then let's get this. I can heal myself. It's going to be at 109 speed, so a little bit less than normal. Now let's heal. How the game's going well so far. Going well. I had some really fun ones. Right now we're trying to do a Metal of Man Sabo build. We'll see how well it works out this match. Our first match against the Freddy went perfectly. This match, a little bit dicey right now. Not real. Destiny got a really good map for him with Temple of Purgation. A lot of the tiles are really short. Alright, Steam is still in chase. Let's see if we can sabo a hook for him. The next thing we need to worry about is save the best for last on Slinger. There's the down. Where? I think there's a hook in that tile, though. Yeah, there is. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna have to lead him away now. Just a little bit too far off there, Slinger boy. It's probably at 20 meters. Will he bring... go over to Shack with me? He is. Did he lose me? I think he did. Is he going back to the unhook? He is. Be careful of that, guys. Was that Deathbound that just activated? Good body block. He's going for the tunnel. No, he's going for me. Close. He's not bad on those snapshots, I'll be honest. Be careful there, he's coming. Yeah, I don't know what that play was, I'll be real. Alright, we need to mend. He'll go for the pickup. But then, will I have enough time to heal? Probably not. I don't mind people asking questions. It's okay for them to do that. If I don't feel comfortable with something asked of me, then I always can just, you know, not answer it or ask for it not to be asked. So it's okay if people ask questions. If it's an inappropriate question, however, then obviously I will let my mods take care of it. Oh, you're fine, Tweak. You're fine. A little bit too personal on the friend's death. Thankfully not, but I'd rather not think about it. Did I ever do something so wrong that I'll never forget? Not really, no. I have pretty rigid morals and ethics. Pretty rigid morals and ethics. There isn't much that would be off the top of my head that would go, you know, I've done something wrong. Alright, I'll heal myself. This is a bad situation to be in. We need to get healed and work on gens. Alright, let's take some body blocks here. Hey, what's up, Jacob? How you doing? Yeah, this is gonna be the fun part, is trying to body block. Looks like he may have fallen off. Yep, I'll take the protection hit. Alright, go for me, Slinger Boy. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna drop this pallet now early. He'll break this one too. Now we go to Shack. There's the dead heart. Good stuff. There he is. He's in the middle. Rotate back. Okay, he's in the middle again. Rotate back. Will he keep on me? Okay, we're good. Whew! That was a chase right there. Holy hell. Any tips for Huntress? Same tips that I give for Deathslinger. Patience. You need to be very patient. Have I ever raged? Like, rage quit a game? Not often, no. If ever, for that matter. Alright, I feel like the tweak is going down here. I feel like I heard the shot connect, but I'm not sure. Ooh, was that Noed? No, that couldn't have been Noed. That's been something else. Yo, what's up, Fat? How you doing? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I need someone else to come here. It's gonna be a tricky situation. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay, Don's over here. Games are going well, cannot complain. Trying to get bread out of this situation. There's a hit. Let's watch out for the shot. There's Deathbound. I can heal myself if you two want to go for the unhook. That's gonna be tricky for sure. He's going back for the unhook. We still have another 30 seconds. There it is. Hopefully for BT. I should be healed coming up soon. Come on, self-care. A little bit faster, will ya? Resilience doesn't do too much here, for sure. There's one. There's two. There's three. Thank you. Now I have Metal Man built in as well. No, I can't exactly snapshot that one. Can't exactly snapshot that one, Deathslinger. And out we go. Need Botany? Yeah, I thought about running Botany, but I decided over Dead Hard, which Dead Hard has been useful this match, that is for sure. But GG, well played to the survivors and the Deathslinger. Not bad at all. So, looks like he was doing an Adept. No, not even Adept. He had Lethal Pursuer. Deathbound is Executioner. I saw Retribution. I thought it was Adept, but then, right, Deathbound. So, definitely a newer slinger. Warden's Keys, though. Good freaking stuff. GG's. Alright, alright. Well, on to our next one, shall we? And I get to keep my Alex's toolbox again. Not too bad. Yeah, because I was running Botany Knowledge before for the increased speed with self-care, but in this situation, I think Dead Hard will definitely prove to be beneficial. For sure. All I was going through was, Yeah, I was trying to figure out ways to get you out there. What perks do you think is best? For Survivor, for Killer. Really good standard add-ons. For what? Killer? Or for Deathslinger? What, Warden's Keys and Oil Can? Yeah. Survivor? There's a lot of good perks, honestly. I mean, they're the meta perks, right? You know, probably the best perk, in my opinion, is something like BT. Second up there is DS, Unbreakable, Dead Hard. There's a lot of good perks. Prove Thyself. And Big Daddy, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. How you doing today? Has like solid 3 meta perks? Yeah, or 30 rather. I mean, BT is the best in my opinion. Decisive Strike, Unbreakable is really high up there. Dead Hard is really high up there. Unbreakable, I think I may have already said that. What you like to do in a game. Exactly, that's the biggest thing. Spine Chill Resilience, really good. Deliverance, also really good. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a ton of trash perks, but also a ton of good perks, too. Kindred's good for solo queue, 100%. Prove Thyself is great. Second Wind is fantastic. Like, there's a lot of good and usable Survivor perks, let's be real here. Will Make It's great. Sprint Burst, Life. Last Mine, Repressed Alliance. You love Kindred with open-handed? That is a good combination. That is a good combination, no doubt. No doubt. Alright. I still need to sabo how many more hooks? 2? Do I have all the perks on Felix? Yes, I have all the perks on Felix. Speaking of, I actually need to go into Jake Boy here. Hold up. Hello, Jake Boy. Let's go into you and get you to level 40, since we're just about at 1,000,000 blood points. Once I get to 1,000,000 blood points, I pour them all into the survivor who I'm currently P3. Right now, that's Jake. We're currently 4 out of, 26, 27 survivors about to be P3'd, which is not bad. It takes about 1.5 million blood points per. Oh, God. Hear you out. What are you gonna do, Shelby? I'm curious. What idea do you have in mind? It depends on the day, Shelby. It depends on the day. Some days you'll love to just throw in something ridiculous, and some days it's pretty usable. Depends on the day. At least you can't do no mither 4-stack. Need to restart? Alright, no worries, Steen. We'll wait for you. Speaking of, Shelby, how's your toe? In all seriousness, I forgot to ask earlier because I was in the middle of being chased by a Deathslinger. But how you doing? It's broken? I'm sorry to hear that. You chipped your foot. So what exactly do they need to do? Are they going to need to do surgery to repair, or is it just as basic as keep off your feet? Hey, y'all? Yeah, last night I just got a message in chat. So I smashed my foot with my with my desk. Keep off my feet for now? Okay, that's good. I imagine you're going to do a recheck eventually and see if they need to do surgery, or... Do you hate how there are perks for killers that they get one hit? Not really, no. The only one that I wish they would rework is Noed. Other than that, I have no real gripe with Devour Hope. Or Make Your Choice, for that matter. I just wish that Noed would be reworked. That is literally the only perk that is out to get reworked for killer in a nerf capacity. Rancor, true. Honestly, I don't mind Rancor all too much. You're still able to play around that. Only one person is exposed. And if a team plays smart around that, then you'll be fine. How to nerf Noed? I want to make it more restrictive. So right now, how Noed works is that survivors do gens, survivors get punished for doing gens and not doing totems, right? So what I would love is that if Noed worked in a similar way to Barbecue Chili or No Way Out, where more or less you would have to hook survivors in order to get stacks of Noed. Yeah, exactly. Noed activates when executes are powered. Poised, Rookie Spirit, Visionary, Fast Track. Poised, Rookie Spirit, Visionary, Fast Track. Interesting build. Now let's ready on up. So Poised, Rookie Spirit, Visionary, Fast Track. Not bad, not great either, but not bad. It's an interesting build. I don't really see many synergies, but it does work out. And I will say, after my use of Rookie Spirit yesterday, I was kind of impressed. It wasn't a bad perk. You a worse one for next time? All right, sounds good. I accept the challenge, Shelby. I accept the challenge. To be fair, you very commonly usually give me some less than desirable perks at times. But then again, that's normally when Noed is, or not Noed, no Mither, is currently available. You did give auras. It was, okay, true. I wouldn't say it was a bad build, but definitely not a good build, nonetheless. That's true, you did give me auras. So maybe I'm thinking of the earlier versions where you give me like no minor self-care, second wind, and so on. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But that is fair. As of recent, you have been kinder of the builds. No matter self-care and strength and adrenaline is a staple. That's my point. Oh, criminy. Alright, almost there, Jake. The real question is how long these queue times are gonna be. Jeez. It is queue simulator right now, that is for sure. Level 30. Oh, let's do this. Allow that to go. Alright, we'll probably end up getting to 40 with the amount of blood points that we have left, and then I'll just need another 500,000 to reach level 50 for the P2. Or P3 rather. Oh yeah, we're on P2. So yeah, we'll be able to hit our goal pretty soon. Good stuff. Good stuff. We just need 500,000 more, and we are good to go. And let's see, Windows. Yeah, we'll give up Windows. Yeah, if anyone's wondering what my method to madness is, more or less just ensuring that I use as few blood points as possible, if I can help it. That is pretty much the long and short of it. What sport is the best? I wouldn't really say that a singular sport is the best. My personal favorite, though, is soccer, but I'm a little bit biased because I played soccer for a very, very long time. Bloodsport. That is technically an answer. You're not wrong on that. You're not wrong on that. Gonna yeet. Got an adult tomorrow. Sleep and shower. Sounds good, Phantom. Death Race 3000 Sport right? Crime name. Well, I hope that you rest up well, my friend. I hope that tomorrow goes well for work. And hope to see you again soon, alright? Don't be a stranger. But have a good night and sleep well. Okay, we're one level off of 40 where I wanted to be. Well, that is a-okay. Golf isn't a sport? Golf is a sport. Golf is a sport. GG's. GG's. Alright, let's see. So what was the build again? We're looking at Poised, Rookie Spirit, Visionary, Fast Track. So we have Rookie Spirit, Poised, Visionary, Fast Track. Visionary. We'll bring a med kit just because. Good stuff. Well, now sleeping in the doghouse, and she ain't even my. Oh, criminy. Text me angry emojis, be right back. Do I have a girlfriend? I have a partner, yeah. I have a romantic partner. I do not have a girlfriend, though. Oh, criminy. Good stuff. Well, that being said, so I'm trying to remember. Visionary shows me 3 gens at the start, right? Poise gives me no scratch marks for 10 seconds after a gen's completed. Fast track, for every time a survivor is put on hook, I get 3 stacks, which is 1% per stack if I hit a great skill check. Then we have... what was the last one? Visionary, fast track, poised, and... Rookie Spirit. Rookie Spirit will show me regressing gens. Deja Vu is just a better Visionary by the signs of it. Yeah, I'd say Deja Vu is probably better, realistically speaking, than Visionary, one could argue. And also, I don't find it all too difficult to find gens at first, but I know that some people do struggle with it. Though I could be missing a part of Visionary. There might be a part of Visionary that I didn't read, but I'm pretty sure it's just show 3 gens at start. Or is it the closest 3 gens to me? Might be the closest 3 gens to me if in a certain meter range. But I forget. Shows how often I use Visionary for obvious reason. 3 or 2 meters? Okay. While the game is my favorite, Child of Light, Transistor, we're playing against Nemesis, by the way. But yeah, Child of Light, Transistor, the Dark Souls series. Those are some of my favorites, by far. Alright, we definitely went downstairs. Thankfully, I was able to listen to his footsteps and avoid him fully. So, good to go there. Alright, take a look at our windows. That door's blocked off. Duly noted. Alright, now we're on to a gem. But yeah, I would love to, I'd love to play the Dark Souls series for you guys at some point. That'd be something that I'd really be interested in doing. Because that is probably one of my favorite series of games. What killer do I hate the most? Like, to play against or to play as? Like, to play as? Trapper, I guess? Just because he seriously needs a buff. To play against? Maybe Plague. Feels like I wasn't paying attention to for a second. Nemesis. It is the Nemi boy. Alright, Rookie Spirit's now active. Let's keep that in mind. 1 stack, or 3 stacks rather, of Fast Track. Alright, looks like he's... oh, there's Ruin. Interesting. Okay. So, Ruin 2. Oh, hi, zombie. How are you? And I'm gonna have to leave here, then. There goes Steam. That's less than ideal. Yep, yeah. Tweaked has been infected. So let's check for Ruin. Might not be a bad idea. There's a few different spots down here I can spawn. Go from there. So it's not in... oh, there's tier 2. Duly noted. Good stuff, he went downstairs. We didn't check House of Pain all too thoroughly, did we? Let's check House of Pain. Definitely not there. Not there. Not there. No Undying. No Undying. Hi. Thank you. No one dying, no thrill of the hunt. Sorry, I was a bit distracted by where Nemesis was. Alright, my Nemesis, follow the Guilt Spire. Let's play a game. Good stuff. Now we can heal ourselves real quick. We still don't know where Ruin is, however, which could prove problematic. Nemesis with Ruin is not the worst thing in the world, to be fair. Let's go this way, leave bread on the loop. Looks like he's going to go for me, though, now. Alright, Nemesis, let's play a game. Alright, we're infected, that's fine. We'll use that for distance. And then he's on me. That's fine. Hello. Let's go this way so I can heal you. Zombie's right there. We don't want to heal right healer. You'll know where we are. Let's heal you real quick. Zombie's still approaching, though. He might have range add-ons. Yeah, he might have range add-ons for his zombie detection range. I need to move real quick. There we go. There we go. Totem here. That's what, 1, 2, 3 that we've seen not lit? It might be at 2-story. Yeah, it's very likely at 2-story at this point then. Should probably also grab an antidote to have in my hand for later. Wouldn't be a half bad idea. Check over here. No Ruin yet. Has everyone ever rejected me? Yeah, of course. At the end of the day, rejection is a normal part of life. Grab you. I hear bones being done. These are the bones that I'm hoping for. He's on bread. But I don't know where bread is. Yeah, I'm shocked that we haven't found Ruin yet. I feel like we've checked all the obvious spots. Well, nonetheless, right now we're working through Ruin pretty well. The only person on Deathhook right now is Steamed. And right now they're on bread, which is perfectly fine since they have not been on Hook. Just need to make sure we keep it that way. Yep, so they're still on bread. Good stuff. I mean, so far, bread's keeping them pretty busy. And that should last these last 2 gens. Tier 3, so he has extended range on his tentacle. Let's keep that in mind. Ooh, they transferred over to Cheryl Tweak. That's less than ideal. Alright, let's try and hit a great skill check here and use a fast track. Can I be your teacher? What am I to teach you is the question. I can teach you on how to play Dead by Daylight, but that's about it. There we go. Living in Nemesis is the least fun I've ever had. The biggest thing is you want to bait out the pallet drop. You don't want to go for the pallet drop because if they play smart, then you're in a rough position, to say the least. Shot him there, wasn't it? Hello. He's coming. I mean, actually, right now I don't really need to give you the vaccine. Probably more Tweak, for example. Where's another gen? Yeah, I have a gen over there, probably a gen in the school. There's a zombie. Out to be good. What, a Dead by Daylight? I really enjoy going against, really. I mean, I enjoy going against them too, to be fair. 1, 2. Where's the third one? Hello, zombie. Are you glitched? Nope. Kind of? Nope. He's on bread now. Looping the school? Oh, that's less than ideal. Is he on bread still? No. There goes Ruin. That's good news. We'll do that. Alright, Nemesis. So you're probably gonna go for me immediately after the hook. Let's see if I can bring you to Shack. Yeah, we're gonna have to try. He didn't go for me. That's unfortunate. Alright. Looks like he's still patrolling school. We need to ideally spread on 3 gens. I really enjoy going against Billy. Billy can be a fun one too. But everyone has their preferences, which makes sense. Alright, with Ruin gone now, we're in a better spot. I hate that they got you, Tweak. I was hoping that they were going to stick on bread, but they didn't. Need to be wary of him dropping down. Alright, he's on me. Yep. I'm gonna bring him to Shack. He drop chases me immediately. Like, without hesitation. That is mildly problematic. So he's probably gonna be on Dawn, yep. And there's a gen back here. So let's work on this one. Yeah, honestly, working on this one might be the play. Was that last mine on that gen over there? That Steam's on? Trying to hit that great skill check for fast track. Come on now. Give me that extra, what, 3%? Oh, does he have Tinker? I didn't even realize. I'll be honest, I never realized he had Tinker until just now. But if we split the gens this far away, he's not gonna be able to make a choice. So, Steam, stay on your gen. I'm gonna stay on mine. We're gonna pop this at the very least, and 2 of us will get out. It will mean that Dawn, however, you're going to have to stay on the hook for a little bit. At least 60 seconds, more likely than not. So if we stay on both gens, he won't be able to get both. This will guarantee at least a 2-man, if not 3-man out. Looks like he went down to school, which is now regressing. And blast mine there. Yeah, I can't say for certain. So Steam is now off of their gen. It's gonna be dicey. I need Steam to stay up for as long as possible. We're almost done here. Okay. Shoot. That was probably the worst timing right there. Oh, hold on, hold on. I need to let Dawn go to second stage. Alright, there's the unhook. There's the pickup and the hook. We need to then spread out and go to separate exit gates. Looks like he's on me. Alright, come on, Nemesis. Let's play a game. Health's still up as well. No longer infected. That's good stuff. Okay, we're infected. Let's play two-story now. At the very least, this should allow Dawn to escape. Oh, I just messed up. I literally tried to go for the window, but unfortunately, I think I bumped into the fridge. So, Dawn, you can leave. Yeah, I think that's the best play. Rough. That was rough. I needed the Chase with Steam to go a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't think he had Tinkerer. I'd be surprised if he did. But it's hard to say for certain until I see the perks. So maybe the best play that I could have made was to go for Dawn when I saw Steamed in Chase. Yeah, that may have been the best play, but GG, well played to the survivors and the Nemesis. Rune Pop, Lethal, Enduring, no Tink. And the next match sounds like a plan to me. Can do. And let's ready on up. So now we're gonna run the No Mither build. Do I have another challenge I can do in the meanwhile? Borrowed Time Metal DS. So No Mither, Borrowed Time Metal DS. Unfortunately, caught it a little bit early, a bit late there. Tweak just a wee bit. If you want, I can refund that for you. Otherwise, I can use those later. Yo, what's up, Ripper? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. Drop 10 pallets. Repair 12 gens. We can go for the gens. Alright, so No Mither is a must here. And then BTDS Metal. BTDS Metal. Okay, we can do that. Doing pretty well, cannot complain. So BT, Decisive Strike, Metal of Man, No Mither. And we're gonna focus in on generators. I guess I'll bring a brown toolbox here. Be a good bet. And then we have, so by the way, Tweak, you only put Inner Strength there. Did you have two other perks that you wanted me to use, or did you just want me to use Inner Strength for the choose 3? By the way, when you guys are ready, feel free to ready on up. Did you mean to run just the one perk? If that's the case, I'll refund that for you, Tweak. I don't mind. Just let me know what you'd like to do. Okay, so in that case, I'll refund that. You are good to go. Alright. On to the next one. Let's pay attention to queue times. We're starting at 22. Inner Strength? Okay, so we'll run Inner Strength next match. Last time I played this game, I went against the hacker. Yeah, it can be rough. It can be rough, Ripper. No doubts about that. But good news is there aren't as many hackers as one would think, which is the good news. But I've definitely run into a fair share of them myself. But in honesty, in 1,700 hours, probably only like, how many hackers? Maybe 5, maybe 6? Less than 10 at the very least. Less than 10 hackers over 1,700 hours. That's within the last year. So, not too many, all things considered. But yeah, right now I'm going to keep track of the queue times. Right now we're sitting at 22, so 27 is going to be my cutoff point, I think. Once it gets to like 27, which will be 5 minutes, that's where I'm going to start questioning whether or not I want to end the stream due to queue times. But we'll see if we get to that point. I'll have to wait and see. What I do need to do eventually is I need to grab some food. Frankie made some chicken and artichoke, or artichoke chicken. So I might actually go grab that now while we're waiting. Actually, I'm gonna do that. So I will be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad. I'm gonna grab some food, and I'll see ya in just a quick bit. All right, and we are back. Just in time, too, as we're jumping right on into another match of Dead by Daylight. Grab my artichoke chicken, which I'm very excited to try out. I said Dead by Daylight. Honestly, there aren't that many bugs right now, in honesty. There really aren't. There are a few things here and there, but honestly, I know people disagree with this. Dead by Daylight's probably the healthiest that it's been in a long time. Through and through. Do I like your Fang? I didn't get a good look. I'll have to look next time. Next pregame lobby. Yeah, what's up, Dr. K? How you doing? How you doing? Doing pretty well myself. What have you been up to today? How's your weekend? But yeah, the game's in a pretty good state right now. They have been patching bugs left and right, so I did a few things here and there, but the most recent update was really good. They did a really good job the mid-chapter update. Obviously, they broke a few maps, but c'est la vie. The general state of gameplay is pretty good. I actually really like the hit validation. They did a good job of that as well. My weekend was great. Just been chilling DVD. Doing pretty well, man. Doing pretty well. Weekend was good. Relaxing. Can't complain. Did Survive Friends today and yesterday. Which, if you are playing some Dead by Daylight still, you're more than welcome to join next match if you do want to queue up. And we're back on Badham. On the bright side, we know it's not Oni. Let's try and find where these gens are. Another gen over here. Ruin. No Ruin. Good stuff. What are my outs? I have a pallet there and there. Let's keep that in mind. Ghostface? Ghostface. So that's really unfortunate for me. I'll be honest. I have no idea where they are either. It's even worse. I'll jump onto the gen. That steam's jumping off. Yo, what's up, Trix? Oh, it's downstairs for a change. Holy hell. Oh! Good stuff. Yep. That's good stuff right there. I'm like, oh, where's the gen? Oh, drop down to get the gen. Oh, there's a ghost face. That's bad timing right there, no doubt. No doubts about that. Alright, it's gonna go upstairs for the gen. No, wait, that's downstairs, right. You already popped it. Oh, I think he knows where you are. I revealed him, but not that it did too much here. One person's gonna have to go for the unhook at the very least. Don's currently in chase. Ideally, Steam would be that person. There's the unhook. Incoming. There's one person on gen. We definitely need to get another gen out. I'm not gonna want to stay here because he's gonna come back to the gen, more likely than not. So let's rotate over towards House of Pain. Alright, let's work on this gen. Right now, I just need to treat him like a stealth-based killer. That gen was just hit with Blast Mine. Looks like Ghostface took it and got hit by it, so that's good news. I think that's what the flash was. And there's Ghosty Boy. I'm not sure if they dropped Chase or not. I think they did. Trying to get better of Huntress, that's why I asked before. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, patience. Patience is key for hatchets, honestly. Okay, good news, he left me. So I'm back on the gen again. And he's on Steamed, which is even better. Because Steam has not been unhooked yet, but we need to get 2 gens done as soon as possible. Yeah, we need to get... We're gonna get this gen done. I'm hoping that Dawn's another gen. Let's hope. What are my outs here? There's the vault there, and then nothing much. Yeah, we're in trouble here. It's not a great spot to be. There's too many places for him to be. Case in point! Case in frickin' point! Yeah, that's a bad gen against Ghostface. Because there are 2 entrances way too close together. I mean, I'm personally fine with it. At the end of the day, I fully recognize that being a possibility. The unfortunate part was the fact that I knew that that was going to be a major possibility, or at least getting downed, because there's 2 locations where I had to check back and forth. It was not ideal for me to be in. Honestly, not ideal for anyone to be in right there. You're running towards me. That's not a good idea, Tweak. That is less than the ideal situation. Right, I'm gonna fall off of this gen. S tier for sneaky. As long as S stands for sneaky on that tier list, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Only 1 gen has been done. What gens have we been working on? I remember seeing people back here working on this gen. There's 2. Dawn must have taken a hit for the gen. That's not great. We need Steam to go for the unhook. I'm gonna have to leave early, I think. Alright, didn't see any signs of him going for the gen. That's good news, at least. There's the unhook. Alright, let's use our toolbox at this point. I think we're going to need the extra speed. There he is. Has car been used? Car has not been used. Drop pallet. Okay. Did he go into school? I don't know where he went. Okay. Alright, he does break. That's brutal strength. That break was way too quick for my liking. I don't know where he went. The thing is, if I go back there, I don't have any outs. That was a pain in my freaking rear end, ain't it? Okay, they're on Dawn, which is not ideal. Steamed ideally would have to take a body block for Dawn to try and ensure that she doesn't die. There we go. Good job. So I have my only one out is the pallet to my left. Let's actually switch my toolbox real quick. All right. Steam down, that's fine. Come on, come on, come on. And everyone's on death hook now. Doesn't really matter who goes for the unhook, realistically speaking. Alright, let's go for it. Sonari stood, good stuff. And now we're all injured. Good news, there's no Thana at least. Bad news, we're all on death hook with one gen left. There's the down on Tweak. The gen's pretty well done too, isn't it? What are my outs? Pallet to my left. He's running a pallet build, you think? I mean, I definitely know that Brutal Strength is there. Potentially Fire Up too. If he comes down from that stairwell, I can see him fast enough to go for the pallet. Otherwise, we're gonna be dead. Alright, there it is. As long as we split on exit gates, I think we should at least get a 2-man out here. Probably not a 3-man, but at least a 2-man. I'm going to run this way now. Bad ghost face. This is a really bad filler pallet for me. Alright, let's go to House of Pain. Nope, we need another pallet. I don't know where he is. He just hit his terror radius. Ooh, that's problematic. Where's the other exit gate? Alright, thank you, Tweak. Hope you have a good one, my friend. Alright, hopefully no Blood Warden. Get the shack? Yeah, I'm heading that way now. Thank you, no Blood Warden. No Mither is currently not available. We just ran a No Mither match, Slashy. Unfortunate. If you want me to, I can refund that for you, Slashy, and wait until it goes back up, but GG, well played to these survivors and the Ghostface. So, Save the Best, Brutal Strength, Enduring Spirit Fury. Interesting, Enduring Spirit Fury, would not expect that. The name does sound familiar, though. Hayden. Let's see if they are live. They are not. Do I follow them? I do not. Fair play. Alright, sounds good, Slashy. I'll reject that for now. And hey, GG well played, my friend. GG well played. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. We'll love to have you as part of Guilty Ones. Hope you're having a great day. Alright. Well, as always, Tweak, I appreciate you stopping by. I love that you're able to join us today for some Survivor friends. And that does mean that we do have an opening for anyone who is interested in joining. Smash it, Dead Hard, Life. You have Dead Hard in there twice. Okay, balanced. Okay. So basically, exhaustion. Just all the exhaustion. Gonna get a drink. I'll be back in a bit. All right, sounds good, Brad. No worries. In that case, let's ready on up. And I'm gonna use the Inner Strength build first from Tweak, because they did request Inner Strength. And we'll do your exhaustion build after. At least you didn't put sprint first. That would basically be the No Mither equivalent. And, are you done for now? Alright. Well, looks like it might just be the two of us for this moment. We're gonna use Inner Strength. Let's go with Detective's Hunch, Head On, Inner Strength, Quick and Quiet. That's my normal go-to. I think Dawn said that they're gonna go grab a drink real quick. For real this time? Alright, sounds good, Steamed. Well, I hope that you sleep well, and as always, appreciate being here, and hope to see you again tomorrow. You did give me very useful options. That you're not wrong about that, Slash. You're not wrong about that. But while we're waiting on Bread to be back, I'm going to take a few bites of my artichoke chicken. Bread is like rice, but not rice. I mean, they are both great. They're both grains, so yes. I mean, you can make a rice cracker. Would I call it bread? Probably not. Can anyone play? Yeah, absolutely. Just redeem Swift Q, Dr. K, and we can get you on in here. I forget, do you have me added on DVD? If not, add me via the DVD tag here. If you're on console, however, put your DVD tag in chat instead. I'll add you. It'll be a little bit easier that way. Welcome back, Brad. Alright, so we started a queue, let's say at 43. I just want to keep an eye on the queue times. See if I want to end stream soon if the queue times are too long. Yeah, Freddie did a good job with the artichoke chicken. I'll have to let him know once I wake him up for work. I had to figure out what I want to make for dinner. Alright. Let's add you, Dr. K. And if you could also make sure to redeem the Swift queue, that'd be appreciated. I'll invite you. And once you have accepted that, feel free to join at your leisure. And an hour queues are better. Alright, so in that case, feel free to join Dr. K. Perfect. And for those who aren't aware, if you are interested in being in a VC with other people in the game, we do have our Discord VC. Another hour queues are better for you /you or better for me? They're usually going to be pretty bad for me going for a while now. Until probably the noon time, once again. Indeed, Bread is over there in the VC. And just ready up when you are ready, Brad. Oh, not Brad, sorry. Dr. K. I have a piece of breading in my beard. GG's. Alright, alright. So let's say we're starting the queue at 46 now. So our cutoff point is 51. Which at that point we'll probably do this match, one more for the perks that have been redeemed, and then we'll probably end if that's the case. Survival queues do get a wee bit rough at this point in time. So actually, while we're doing this, hold on, I want to check something. How much is that Jeff shirt? $21? That's not bad. That is not bad. So if I grab the Jeff shirt, let's take a look. So I grab the Jeff shirt. Let's take a look at what else I need for a Jeff cosplay. I have the facial hair. That's a check. There's the jacket. Is that a leather jacket? Kind of looks like a leather jacket. And then jeans. Torn jeans. And a bottle opener on the back. Okay. Shoes I don't need to worry about. It'd mainly just be to style my hair the same way. And then the jacket and the jeans. So we could probably do that. We could probably make that work. Green leather trousers. How about no on that one? No, thank you. I could also look at some additional cosmetics for Jeff and see if there's anything else. I think Jeff will probably be the easiest one to cosplay as if we do that. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna go and do this. I need to make sure to delete the window capture so I don't show my card information. Let's add that to cart. Thoughts on Fang. Oh, that's almost exactly the same outfit that I wear for Fang. Where's Fangman? Fangman. That's Jane, that's Yui. Fang. Yeah, pretty much the exact same. This is, in my opinion, probably one of the better outfits that she has. So, with that being said, yes, I do like your outfit. Alright, that's not what I want to press. That's what I want to do. So we add to cart. Let's go to cart. Let's check out. Email, this email. Oh, interesting. 5. Right. Good stuff. And 5 to 8 business days, that's fine. Use a different card. Geese one. I'm pretty sure I know the security code off the top of my head, but I want to double check. Yep. Perfect. And that was cutting it close. That was cutting close with the queue times, I'll be real. Alright, so $27 for that. Then I need to look into getting a leather jacket. So pay now for that. So this should be arriving in like a week or so, which will be good. So I think we've settled on doing a Jeff cosplay this time around. I think that would be the idea. Alright. So for 100 subs, we're going to be doing Jeff cosplay. And I want to check something else. Are we already at 120? I know the counter says something else. We are at 102. But 7 were put in, so probably close to 120. I'd have to figure out what we want to do for a 120 sub goal. Alright. So I need jeans. I need a leather jacket, and I could go with the bottle opener keychain if I wanted to go into detail, but I don't think that's necessarily necessary. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the idea of doing a Jeff cosplay for the 100 sub goal? We can probably have that be a cosplay for the future as well and be a different cosplay next time. Could see about commissioning a actual cosplay designer for like a Legion cosplay. That'd be pretty cool. Do Legion. Get someone to make the Legion mask. Trying to think. No, some people have already made like trapper masks. I kind of like Legion. Legion has been an idea I want to do for a while. If there are going to be cons this year, that was my plan on doing a Legion cosplay at some point. Alright though. 'Tis time for the Midwich. Let's see, I think there's a gen to my right. Yep, Corrupts Intervention though. That's less than ideal. Hello. So far, no terror radius. That's mildly concerning. So, I should be good as long as they don't vault that window. Do they have ruin? They do have ruin. Yeah, as long as they don't vault that window. Okay, they're on Ace. That's okay. Hope they can hold his own. Spirit. Ooh. Okay. I wonder how good the Spirit is the question. Are they a good spirit or a mediocre spirit? Either way, spirit is very strong. That's not far away from me, which is less than ideal. Might want to jump off that gem, because I feel like she's probably going to come downstairs immediately. There's the phase walk. That's a long phase walk, too. That, if anything, is the most concerning part. So I fear for some decent add-ons on the spirit here. Hold on. Here, she's actually going for the chase, not for the unhook. Good, good. Sloppy Butcher on Spirit, or at least the Mangled Stats effect. I think she does have an add-on for that too, so that's 25% increased heal time, bringing it up to 20 seconds. That's a lot of time. That's like half a gen's worth between two people. That's really, really rough. Yeah, okay, so she does have Sloppy Butcher. Good to know. Alright, looks like Dr. K got you off a hook. There's Pop. So she has Pop Goes the Weasel, Corrupt, Sloppy. She doesn't have Ruin. Yeah, that was a rough one. I thought she already left. He's phase walking. Good stuff. She'll break. We're gonna go back towards where we came from. Good stuff. Thank you, Quick and Quiet. Yeah. Once I saw her stop moving for a second, I'm like, is she using phase walk? I don't know. Is this a mind game? I don't know. Yeah, I should probably have ran out and tested to see if she moved. The good news is that at the very least we see one gen pop off. And there's a totem over there in the bathroom that I can use to heal. Okay, drops down. Spirit is seemingly gone. It's a really long... What? Might have Spirit Fury. Thank you. I try to dodge her. So why do you think she had Spirit Fury? I wouldn't think that to Spirit Fury with Sloppy, Pop, and Corrupt. It just wouldn't make sense. Normally see Enduring with that. I think maybe Barbecue. I don't know how she knew that Dr. K was about to drop down there. That's my question. Like, there is no reason unless maybe she heard him. Which a lot of spirits do use an EQ or an equalizer to hear better. So it's not outside the realm possibility. It's not outside the realm possibility. Maybe Whispers? No. Whispers would have been active with me just being on the hook within her vicinity. That's the problem. Where are those bones? Oh, they're there. Let's hope the hell that she doesn't have barbecue here, because she'll see me. She opened up this path. Good to know. That's another way to get upstairs. Let's quick and quiet in the locker. Bread is down. We're not in a bad place right now, realistically speaking. Yo, what's up, Zero? How you doing? How you doing? Doing pretty well. How about you? What have you been up to this weekend, if anything much? She's not the best at tracking. I have noticed that as well. But I don't need to be as a spirit, unfortunately. He's on Ace. There, she's still on Ace. Yeah, we should probably... Actually... She's picking up... We have 20 seconds, though? No, leave. Leave. She's going back to the hook. This is a tricky situation. Played Phasmo today? Hey, that's awesome. How's Phasmo? I've been hearing that they've been adding more and more content as of late. There's the unhook. How do you want to play this, Ace? Playing on the pallet? Sure, let's do it. New updates are terrifying? That's good. I mean, that's what Phasmo's supposed to be, is terrifying. I'm sorry, Brad. I was really hoping to get the heal on you, but she came back to the same hook where Ace was at. Dr. K trying to take a body block. Might work. I doubt it, though. Yeah. All for naught there. That Sloppy Butcher actually does put a damper on things for sure. Oh, this is my gen that I was almost done with earlier. GG's. Dr. K's down. She's not picking up. Okay, she's picking up, thank God. I thought she was going to try and phase walk for the grab here. To be honest with you. Because if we were inside her terror, we wouldn't have heard the phase walk. At least not right away. Alright, so we're going to make our way around. We have 60 seconds to make a lap, more or less. Here's the phase walk. I'm hopeful Ace jumped off early too. He did. But he's heading towards the unhook. She's phase walking again. I have no clue where she went. On the bright side, we got the unhook and the heal. We have a pallet here as our out. Alright, sounds good, Brad. I appreciate being here as always. Hopefully you had a fun time swiffing about. And hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. We'll be live again at 7 p.m. CST. Alright, no better time than to present use this this toolbox, that's for sure. Alright. Roughly 20 seconds left. So, best thing we can do, honestly, is not pop this gen, I think. But we'll pop it anyways. Alright. Guess we're not now. Best thing we can probably do is try and find Hatch and have us both know where it is and lead the spirit as far away from as possible. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a play right there. Pallet's gone there, I know that much. Pallet's gone here. Phase walking? Yeah. Yeah, so when I say jump off the gen or not complete it, so here's a tip for all survivors if you're playing the game. If you have any intention of jumping off the generator at any point in time, the best thing that you can do is to wait until you've completed a skill check. It is very unlikely for you to hit a skill check and hit a second one immediately after, unless there's something to force a skill check, like oppression, overcharge, distressing, unnerving presence, what have you. But for the most part, if you're going to jump off a gen, make sure you do so after you finish the skill check. It does really help out. Tis was unfortunate. And I don't think anyone's going to be getting out of this match, that's for sure. Yeah, all she needs to do is walk it in. She might be a 110 killer, but she can 110 you to death. She has to have an EQ up. Like, there's no way that she's not using Equalizer. Because you were silent as a mouse, and she still knew you double back like that. Either that or she just understood how to track your scratch marks really well. One way or another, definitely a spirit who knows how to play, and has some really good add-ons on too. I'm gonna guess Dirty Uabaki and Talisman? At least something to increase speed and increase distance, or charge rather. I'd say at least one of those two. But GG, well played to the spirit and the survivors. Yep, Talisman or Amulet and Dirty Uabaki. Barbecue, Sloppy, Corrupts, and I was right about the barbecue. And Pop, Corrupts, and Chibras, Delirious. Fair enough. Well, let's give a quick shout out to both the Toxic Tiger, as well as do not ever get in my way again, Felix. I will find you. Never, as long as it means the safety of my fellow survivors. GG, well played. And then let's also give a shout out for Coach Taught Me. And they are, looks like maybe Coach Taught Me, maybe add the TTV. So Coach Taught Me TTV. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I cannot see anyone else with that name, so oh well. At the very least, let's see if Toxic Tiger is currently live. They are not. A lot of TTVs today that are not live, unfortunately. Well, with that being said, let's jump into our next match, and this time it's going to be Slashy's Exhaust build. So we're going to be running all of the exhaustion perks, basically, with the exception of one or two. So we have Balanced Landing, we have Dead Hard, we have Life and Showstopper. Oh no, Silence Showstopper, Smash It. Smash It, right. Let's do that. We'll bring a med kit, brown one, and should be good to go. All right, first game of the day, and it's a 4K. Hey, that's awesome, Jacob. Congratulations. What build did you bring on demo? I'm gonna say we start our Q at 5 or at 08. So we're gonna have our cap be at 13. So why Unrelenting out of curiosity, Jacob? It's not normal to see Unrelenting on demo. I might know the reason why you're using it, but it might not be correct. Yeah, no, the perks? Okay. I know that there's a lot of killers at first who believe Unrelenting will work on M2 misses. Like if Demogorgon shreds, people have thought that that would help with that time. But it doesn't, unfortunately. It's only M1s. Okay. That's why I was asking, because I was curious. Because a lot of people think it says basic, so I knew. All right, cool. A lot of people do not realize that. Or at least not a lot of newer players don't. I'd say in that situation, yeah, Surge would be better. If you're not missing basics much, then I would say definitely go for Surge over that. Because at most times, you're going to just be... It's going to be a dead perk. The only, and I do mean only, killer that I think Unrelenting actually works out well on is Hag. Hag is really good. You love Surge? I love Surge too. I just wish Surge was better. I wish I had less of a cooldown. Blackheart and Barb's glasses. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Alright. So we're good there. Donna's done for the day. That artichoke chicken was really good. Very happy about that. So I need to look up leather jackets. Leather jackets. Trying to get Save the Best for Last? Yes. Highly, highly recommend that. Best leather jackets. I'm gonna get a leather jacket. I'm gonna want to get like a genuinely good leather jacket. Jeez, they're expensive though. Criminy leather jackets are expensive. Why are they so... I mean, I understand why they're expensive, but Jesus Christ, they're expensive. Oh, that's like Ash's jacket. It's a cockpit jacket. That makes sense. Yeah, that's basically Ash's jacket, right? Or is it Ace's that I'm thinking of? Is it Ash's? Kind of.
What now?
Is it like Ash's jacket? Yeah, it's pretty close. It's not a... It has probably more floof on the inside when open. Let's see. Like, I want to get one that's close enough to Jeff's. Yeah, I'll have to look into this a bit more. I want to find one that also isn't going to break the godforsaken bank. Because, man, these are expensive. Criminy. I could just go with the shirt, I guess. I'll have to look into that more. Because these are wicked expensive. Alright, I'll look into this more later. And try and order that so I can do the Jeff cosplay. Because Jeff's is more of a rider jacket. Yeah? Yeah, it's more of a rider jacket. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I was readied up, and Killer wasn't. GG's. GF and G's. I don't even know what build I have on Jeff. I'll be honest, I have zero clue. It's going to be a surprise for sure. For all I know, it's going to be 0 perks altogether. So more of a rider jacket on Jeff. So rider leather jacket. Rider leather jacket. Yeah, so it's more of a rider jacket. So at least that narrows it down a little bit on what I'm looking for. But how expensive are these? Still like $200. Trying to get back to Red Ring Killer? I have faith they can do it, Tricks. No reason why you can't. So we do that. We could do that and then try and find just some pair of jeans. Though I guess you guys wouldn't really see my lower half on stream. It'd mainly just be my hair, my beard, and my shirt. That might be the best idea. We can probably skimp on the jeans. The build I'm aiming for is Say the Rich Last Tinker Pop. Honestly, I'm running No Mither on Jeff. What is this build? No Mither, Blood Pact, Leader, and Kindred? Fantastic. This is a build right here. I'll tell you what. This is most certainly a build. Also, it's Pig, who I just saw over there. You spent the last hour sorting through the team socials. And they also have frickin' Thana. So every gen's gonna be a base at 84 seconds. Good stuff. I'm not the obsession. Yo, what's up, Ryan? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Cannot complain. X-Ruin is a thing? Normally I'd go Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, Save, in my opinion. Tinker is okay, but he's a 115 killer. You can't really make use of Tink as well as you might want, is the only problem. Maybe she'll let me boop the Snoop, maybe. But I'm not gonna count on that. What I do want, however, is to heal Felix at some point. Jesus Christ, you just scared the bejesus out of me. I'm gonna let you finish that out. I'm gonna rotate early. Let's do Hill Gen. If we do Hill Gen, what are our outs? Going back into Pocket would probably be the play. Looks like she's back on Felix Boy. I'm not sure if she's mind gaming someone at Shack or what. But she is definitely at Shack. Hey Jeff, can you shut up for all like 5 seconds with the moaning and groaning? It'd be fantastic. So she's definitely in the pocket that I just left. No ifs, ands, or buts about that fact. She's on the hill now. Crouched, looking down, going for Felix again, it looks like. Hi, Elodie. How are you doing? Thank you for the toolbox. Oh, it's empty. You're a kind soul, Elodie. Real kind. Empty toolbox, good stuff. Is Felix being chased again? Hard to say. Find out in a second. Yes, he is. So that's fine by me. 40 seconds left on this gen. We ideally want to leave the pockets for later. There's LD up there. Felix is still in chase. Good vault. What was that? Why did he slow vault that? That makes 0 sense. But I mean, it worked. He's breaking pallet. Where they're heading towards middle. So now every gen is 88 seconds. Which one was that? Oh, they got the pocket. That's bad news. We didn't want to get that right away. Alright, so let's work on this gen and leave that pocket ideally. She's still chasing Felix, by the way. Let's get this gen done. Felix is down finally, but he led a very good chase. That's going to be the first bear trap of the game, which is going to be unfortunate, but not the end of the world. She's doing a totem. Pig is heading her way over here, though. Hopefully LD will take aggro. Alright, we're going to leave early. Hi, Piggy. How you doing? Alright, we faked out the vault. We need to get to the pallet ASAP, though. There's Elodie, that's fine. I'll let her take over since she can take a hit. And Felix has since been healed. She's looking around for me still, I think. To no avail. No idea where she is now, though. Alright, Felix's bear trap is now active. And looks like Pig is back on Felix, which means his timer is now paused, but has gone over to Dr. K. Is there a gen back here? I feel like there should be. There is, perfect. Alright, she broke pallet, which means my next out is in the next pallet over, so that's not ideal. Before we get a 5 gens with Bubba on Temple, I am best Bubba EU. Sounds like you had a good game, that is for sure. And that's all the way over there. As long as LD's on a gen as well, we should be good. I can see that Felix is not. So another bear trap. LD is on a gen, after all. Felix is gonna have to go for the unhook after that bear trap. Fingers crossed that he actually gets it in time. We actually might want to 99 this last gen to ensure that Dr. K can get theirs off. Oh! Speaking of, I thought they were still on Elodie. Apparently not. Go figure. So we're gonna want to leave this 99. We have pop. No pop, just a bop. There's Felix. There's Elodie. My fear is that Elodie does not know that she should 99. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's problematic, ain't it? Can Qs just be better? As in better ranking, better Q times? What's your definition of better in this case? Time? Yeah, I feel that. I mean, if she wants to kill here, she can very easily get it off of me. She just camps a box, basically. Oh, she has freaking bag of gears or crate of gears. Because the traps are taking longer to do. Good stuff. That is good stuff. You're not one and done. Tampered timer as well, I bet. Based on the timing. Already halfway through. Hi, Aldi. How you doing? You know, key? I appreciate it. You can take your toolbox back. Oh, that's a pig. That's a pig right there. Where's the exit cave? There. Nope. Are we booping the snoot? Are we booping the snoot right now? Looks like it's booping the snoot time. Got blood pack activated. Good stuff. Yes, I booped the snoot. Felix, it's your time to boop the snoot. Yep, there we go. Felix boops the snoot. And I'm gonna leave at this point. I'm not gonna risk the EGC for snoot boopage. I booped the snoot once. We're good. Oh, criminy. Let's see if they're still in there. And out the Felix goes. Well, GG, well played to the survivors and the pig. I was right, tamper timer, bag of gears. Rough stuff. Amanda just wants friends, apparently. Well, let's give a shout out to RiseUp08. And they are currently live. So if you guys want to say hi to Rise Up, you guys can do so by clicking that link there. They were the pig that match. Yeah, I did not mean to use Jeff at all that match. I was checking what frickin' whatchamacallit. What he had. Or what the jacket was. So it's a rider jacket, more or less. But we'll go say GG well played to Rise Up right now.
And it seems like Deathslinger's so fucking slow.
And give you a GG well played and a follow. Always here to support other DBD streamers. I hope that you have a great night. Last stream.
Beat me with no mither.
I'll leave lurk as well.
I appreciate it, brother. You too, man.
No worries.
Give you a follow right back.
Thank you, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's mute that. And when you're ready, Dr. K, feel free to ready on up. Good night, y'all. I'm gonna get some sleep to be somewhat productive person at work tomorrow. See you later. Alright, see you later, Del Onco. I hope you have a great night, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. And Rise Up, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Hope you have a great day, and good luck, have fun in your next matches. The funny part is about that last match, I did not even mean to run Gnome either. I was trying to see what jacket that Jeff had, because I'm going to do a Jeff cosplay. It's a rider jacket. Leather rider jacket. Leather up. Apparently there's a site for this. Is that an ad site? No, that's actually top search. Cool. Oh my god, why do you have a million pop-ups site? I get it. Labor Day sale. Cool, cool. And everything else, I don't have a cart. Thank you. Let's see. Men. Let's do... I don't know what brand. Type all season. Sure, let's go with all season. Maybe I can use this. Want to do a medium? No, so not all season. I had a question, don't mind. Did COT officially figure out how many times you can play a killer for season 1? As of this moment, still 1. I know I ran a poll earlier today, or last night, about how many times. And let me take a look if there's any been updates on the poll. So far I have 9 votes for yes, 1 for no. I don't know, I'm not sold on the idea of B tier or lower killers being able to use more than once. Like, I don't see a necessity for it, but as of this moment, currently once is the answer. Let's see. Yeah, so I'd assume I would go into season 1 with once as of right now, and then it might change. It might change thereafter. All right, let me check Jeff's skin again. It looks like just leather, pockets, and then a zip up. No worries, no worries. If you have any other questions, let me know. Leather, pockets, zip up. Like, it looks like a really basic leather jacket. It has multiple pockets. Like, it doesn't have to be exact, but I'd like to get it at least close-ish. Let's see. We're just gonna do leather jacket. Leather jacket. Does it not have medium as an option? Why does it not have medium as an option? 2x, 3x, 4x, 10 large. Interesting. Large, medium? No. Oh, because there's one with medium capitalized on the site, and then one with medium not capitalized. Go figure. And then men. I just want to say, I cannot stress enough. Yo, what's up, Joanna Bananas? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. What have you been up to today? Alright, let's ready up a Felix boy. Leather jacket. Leather jacket. Just needs to be something pretty basic. Okay. Though, doesn't Jeff's have more of a collar on it than this one? Like, this one's not bad. It's $150 though. That's not bad though. That's actually pretty close to what he has on. What else? Yeah, I feel like he has a bigger... Just got off work. Very nice, very nice. I feel like it has more of a collar on it, though, than that does. It looks like it's strapped to the neck. How was work today? Hopefully it treated you well. Hopefully nothing too stressful. We just been doing Survivor Friends all day. Also, I did not pay attention to how long that queue time was at all. I should probably do so. Should probably make sure to do so for the next queue. Make sure not going on too long. All right. So... And we should be good. Sorry, I was just checking the messages on Discord, but we should be good to go. No, it was okay, just out of spoons. That's fair. Well, hopefully you're able to rest, relax now, and hopefully feel a little bit better by the end of tonight. I don't know if you have work again tomorrow, if you have a day off. If you have a day off, that would be ideal. If not, hopefully you're able to get enough rest to, you know, at least get through another day, right? Until you get your next day off. And, you know, hopefully the stream will help you out a little bit. You know, try and relax. And hopefully give you something to distract you from the other things going on in life. You're just in time, as we did have someone redeem a all-exhaustion perk build. So I have options for every situation, whether I'm at a pallet, at a vault, at a drop-down, or just injured, for that matter. Alright, Gas Heaven? No, Azerov's resting place. So we have Pseudo Shack there. What are our outs? Well, we have Balanced Landing, so we can use the hill as an out. The best place for me to be is going to be here, so I can check for the left and the right. Good stuff. One person's running anti-up as well as open-handed. I'd imagine the ace might be going for a depth, potentially. Based on that information. Dr. K is already injured. And get this first gen in 47 seconds. That would be ideal. Alright, Dr. K is still up by the end of 47 seconds. Good stuff. Still no idea what killer it is, though. So we want to probably leave one gen back here, and then get another gen done on the other side of the map, ASAP. If we can help it. What are my outs here? We're looking at outs. We're looking at that pallet to my right. He's still in chase with Dr. K is the question. That I do not know. Was that a toolbox? Okay, they're on the other side of the map. That's fine. Ace's gen should be popping off soon. Good stuff. And if in the instance, that was middle, wasn't it? That was not on the other side. So we still need to break up the 3 gen on that side. We have 1 gen there, which 1 gen, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, which means there's still 3 on the other side, all in all. Ace, I think, is in chase based on the aura read from Kindred. So let's go in for the unhook. We have roughly 30 seconds to get there in time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's perfect. There's the gen that Leon and I were on. So we need to break up this 3 gen before doing that last gen on that side. Otherwise, we will probably lose the match. Let's heal you up real quick. And then let's jump on this gen right here to break up the 3 gen. Then we should be golden. I'll give you this if you have resilience. Alright. So Ace is down, that is fine. We have 47 seconds until this gen is done. He's all the way over here. If whoever the killer is, they're on Leon. Okay, we can spend some time on this gen real quick before we're heading our way over there. I'm trying to maximize our time usage. Alright. 15 seconds have passed. Alright, I'm gonna go for the unhook now. Make sure I have ample time not to make it too close. It's Bubba. Alright. Needed to go a bit wide. Okay, he M1. Why? That doesn't make much sense. He could have chainsawed us both. Ew. Okay, that's fine. So no one went to second stage. And that gen should be done, almost to the point where they'll break up the 3 gen. Ace healed himself on this one, so he's set up for the unhook, too. Will he face camp? He does not. But now he only has 2 and 1, so now he's in trouble. So no matter what, we'll get probably a 3, if not 2-man out. And at the ideal scenario, of course, we'll get the 4-man. Main issue here, of course, is Bubba. Out there is gone, door there is gone. And now I'm gonna make my way out to the other side. Looks like he might be on Ace. And over here is done. Where's the Leon? And Tinky Man, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. I guess we can heal. Which means Ace is still with Bubba then? Yeah, Ace must still be with Bubba. Sure, I'll take it. Why did he just do that? For a flashbang? I hope the hell they had quick and quiet. But I think that just probably gave Bubba a noise notification. Lockers. Where are the lockers at? 1, 2. We have one over here. We have Bad Bus, not Fun Bus. What else do we have at Exit Gate? We have this one pallet. One filler pallet. Was that Noed? That may have been Noed. Yeah, it might be Noed. So I'm afraid for... Okay, that's 99. I'm afraid of Bloodward and Bubba. I don't know why we opened that, to be honest with you. Because I have no idea where Ace is. This could be interesting. Yo, how are you doing, Rue? Hope you're doing well. Leon just freaking dipped out with no freaking care for Ace. Just chilling? I feel that. Okay. I haven't heard a chainsaw in a hot minute either. 99. I'm curious, yet concerned. Where's Ace? And Bubba, for that matter. There's Bubba. Okay, so he has Ace over in Shack, then. We don't have much time, is the problem. Oi, Bubba boy. Is there anything I can do for him is the question. Oh, he's lagging. Alright. He is lagging up a storm. Thanks, Ace. Wait, then what was Bubba doing over there? I'm wicked confused now. If Ace was there, what was Bubba doing at Shack? What? I guess not, no. I mean, everyone's out. But GG, well played to these survivors and the Bubba. Noed, Bloodwarden, Raincore. Noed, Bloodwarden, Raincore, and Barbecue. Okay. I can give Leon a bit less flack then if he was the Obsession, which I think he was. Makes a little bit more sense for him to leave when he did. That makes a little bit more sense. Just a little bit. Did not realize Raincore. Fair, fair. Alright. That is fair, Leon. That is fair. Alright. Well, that being said, we can... Oh, are you done, Dr. K? Is that your last match? Let's take off our exhaust build, and we can throw on our resilience build instead. So we're gonna run... Good old... Okay, you're rejoining. Sounds like a plan to me. We're gonna run our botany knowledge. We're going to run... Do I want to run Prove Thyself, or do I want to run Metal Man again? Let's do Metal Man again, why not? Let's do this. And that's gonna be... What was that, 36 charges? Yeah, 36 charges. And 16 is... 16's one full heal? Yeah, 16's one full heal, so it needs to be a 32 for 2, so we're good in that regard. So we can just use the yellow med kit with these two and we'll be good. Yeah, so confused. A, Bubba's lagging up a storm. B, Bubba's just at Shack, just hanging out. And then C, Ace tried to sandbag me, so GG's to Ace. Still need to do one more gen, and then we're good to go. So let's see. Still looking for a leather jacket. Let's see, is there one here? Wait, let me take a look at Jeff's skin again. Jeffy boy. Yeah, you have more of a collar than the ones I'm looking at. So maybe it's not a rider jacket necessarily. Because it definitely has more of a collar than the ones I'm looking at. But not as much of a color as these. Some of these have like really distinct collars. Not as really as smooth as that. Because if that's zipped up all the way, maybe it's just folded over. It could be folded over for the collar. But I don't think I'd be able to get the same effect with these, is the problem. Maybe I could. That one looks at least a little bit more like him, or his, but man, that's expensive. On sale my freaking rear end. On sale my freaking rear end. $250. No, thank you. 7 a.m. lobbies make me actually sweat. Why? Why is that? Yo, what's up, Bartman? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. No, still not what I'm looking for Jeff boy. Like, there's no need for me to have to sweat with Nurse. I mean, hey, no way to get better unless you're playing against tough teams, right? Doing pretty good, doing pretty well. Can't complain, can't complain. You guys freaking smashed our sub goals out of the park this month, so I'm trying to do a Jeff cosplay for you guys. So I've already bought the Jeff shirt, but now I want to figure out if I want to get the Jeff jacket, or the leather jacket to be more precise. Let's clear these. We're gonna go with medium. 600 hours, 4K, 5K hour team, new YouTube video. I mean, you could. That is an option. Alright, let's switch back to Felix Boy. And ready on up. I do need to be mindful that 1 week from Tuesday, the Cenobite might come out. Or either was it Tuesday? Yeah, 1 week from Tuesday, the Cenobite might come out. So I might want to save up 1,000,000 blood points now that I think about it. Save up 1,000,000, then I'll have some extra eerie shards to dump in as well. So I need to find a leather jacket that's matching Jeff's to some degree. Definitely easier said than done. The problem is, since he didn't come out, if he's not going to come out, so if he doesn't come out tomorrow, right? If he doesn't come out on the 31st, he will not be allowed. When am I going to do that? Yet to be determined. I first want to collect all of the pieces for the cosplay before I give an exact date, because the last thing I want to do is push back the date. But yeah, so long and short of it, Trix, is if Cenobite or Pinhead doesn't come out on the 31st, then he will not be allowed in Season 1. Because there's no timing on to see whether or not there's going to be any bugs or whatnot. So I hope my timeline's right, and that'll be the 31st, but based on the fact that the reveal trailer said September, I'm doubtful. I'm very doubtful. It's probably going to be the 7th or the 14th, because since they didn't give an exact date, I'm kind of wondering if they're doing some bug fixes, and thus the update's going to come a bit later than normal. I would not be surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. I have 0 water. Thankfully, I brought my pitcher. Starting to put a few hours in on Huntress. He's interesting. Hey, Huntress is a lot of fun. She's not easy, though. I still have a lot to work on with Huntress, to be honest. Alright, well, I'm not the one using Prove Thyself, so I can leave the gem of 2 people on it. Then start rotating over to Cowshed. It's Oni. Oh, hi, Oni. I was trying to see where he was. I was thinking his eyes towards middle, but nope, he's not. He is most certainly not. What the hell? What the hell? Uh-huh. Okay, Oni boy. That's a thing, apparently. Drop the pallet. Will you break it? Yes, you do break it. Let's move to the next tile. Try and find a pallet to work with. He just vaulted. Thank God. Will you break? Yes, you do. I have another pallet here. We'll drop early. You'll break. We're now into an LT wall. I'm going back to Shack. I was about to say, no way in hell that he'd use his power to go for me right now. That'd be a waste. Good thing he missed. Alright. I am concerned about barbecue. Wouldn't be surprised to see Oni with barbecue. So he has sloppy at the very least. We don't know about anything else, however. Let's wait out barbecue trigger. And we're good. No idea where he's at, though. Alright. Let's heal you up. Should be able to do this relatively quickly. Then we can jump on Jen and try and crank this one out. Perfect. So, less than 47 seconds. Should be able to crank this one out pretty quick. I'm a little bit concerned that we might regen ourselves. That's 8 seconds off of this gen. And Oni now has his power in hand. If he uses it, he's probably going to run towards here. If he doesn't and continues on the Nia, we should be fine. I'm going to leave you on this gen. I'm going to head over to Cowshed. There's Nia down. That's unfortunate timing. Does he have Monitored Abuse, maybe? Now we're gonna wait. Don't do that. I need Dr. K to leave here. Like, ASAP. I'm gonna have to risk it on the break. Yeah, so... just a little tip. Don't loop near the hook. I know it can be rough in that situation, but I have to pull a risky play because of the FLPT. On the bright side, I got a Metal Man stack. On the downside, I'm back on hook now. Or rather, on hook. So it was a 1-for-1 trade in all reality. So, more or less, don't look near the hook. It's a bad idea. I'm gonna heal real quick. So we have one gen here. We have one gen Cowshed. Where's the last gen? That's the real question. No Undying. Alright, let's start working on this gen. So he only has... can't do anything. Yo, what's up, Jahin? How you doing today? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. How's your stream today? Were you playing Dead by Daylight, or were you playing a different game? And if you were playing Dead by Daylight, survivor, killer, a little bit of both. We're in chase now. Let's take them away from the currently active gens. Will you chase me, Oni? You will. Let's drop early. Will you break? He will. Let's bring him to the next pallet. He leaves me. Alright. We can heal ourselves up real quick. Just some chill DVD, both killer and survivor. Very nice. What killers are we playing? Sloppy Butcher is going to be kind of rough for us. I'm just using self-care here. And again, we do have resilience and body knowledge, so it is fighting through it pretty well. Okay. Let's go back on the gen with resilience. We're gonna learn Ghostface. Ooh, very nice. Ghostface is a lot of fun. Now, I am doing more of a stealth tactic, or are you focusing in more on marking people out of curiosity? Alright, not sure where Oni is now. Let's try and keep an eye out. And we can use resilience. Hello. He's using his wrath right now. That is less than ideal. Let's 99. Okay, that's 99. Looks like they're down the ground. I'm trying to work on my stealth, but I need a lot of work still. Hey, at the end of the day, all it takes is a bit of practice, right? He's heading over to this hook? Nope, that tile's hook. Trying to see where he's at. Unfortunately, I don't have BT is the main issue, and someone already opened up the exit gate. Less than ideal. There's the hit. We're gonna have to go for it here. Run this way. Yeah, both exit gates probably open at this point. Is she still behind me? She's healing. She could have literally already been here. Oh, good news. Bad news, I suppose, because now we have someone else to get off a hook. Are they going up on the hill? They are. That's bad news, bears. Nope, they're not. Alright, all the way over here. I don't have BT, though. Don't do that. Alright, go for it if you have BT. Alright, well, he's definitely seen me. Alright, I'm going to the other exit gate. I don't think he'll be able to catch up to me now since he's going for them. Oh my god, please, no! I don't know if we can get Dr. K now is the problem. Oh, this has been rough. The end game has been rough right now. Alright, let's open this. There's no reason not to at this point. They're both there. I'm over here. Can we do anything here? We don't have much time is the problem. The moment that we get you off a hook, the endgame timer ends up decreasing too. It quickens up. I think the best play is to leave, honestly. I see them going for it, so it's all or nothing now. I'll meet you halfway, see if we can go for body blocks. Alright, you have to make a mad dash over to Shack. Mad dash over to Shack. Try and not make it too windy, though. If you make it too windy, we're in trouble. Alright. That was the best thing I could do there. I tried. Like I said, if you make it too windy, we're in trouble. I just barely got out on that one. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors and the Oni. He had the right idea there to try and body block me and let the endgame collapse get me, rather than letting me take the momentum. That was a smart play on his part. That was a very smart play. Overall, though, not a bad ending. 3-man out. Probably could have gotten the 4-man out, but definitely was a tough one. Did I finish my challenge? I did. Very good. Let's get another challenge on us. Not that one. Here we go. Is chapter 1 done? Everything except for Jake and Clown. Chapter 2, we have 10 pallets while chased. We have yellow glyphs. We have 3 hell states. While cooperating with survivors. Heal to 3 hell states while cooperating. 75,000 blood points. or unhook? Let's do unhook. Why not? We'll do unhook build. We'll do our daily build. I think that's a good idea. So let's take off Metal Man. And let's do BTDS, Deliverance, and then we'll make it. And we have to do this 10 times. Not too bad. We can probably bring our own brown medkit and be good to go. Let's say we start queue time at 4 minutes on the clock. Right now we're measuring whether or not queue times are a little bit too long right now, Survivor, as they do tend to get pretty lengthy as the night goes on. And while we're doing that, I'm also looking for a leather jacket. I'm trying to do a Jeff cosplay. We'll do men's leather jacket. Size medium. And these are all the jackets to choose from. And let's sort by lowest price to the highest price. Because I do not want to break the bank if I can help it on this cosplay. That one's not bad. And the only question is whether or not while it's open, if the color will look right. That's the only thing I don't have an answer for. And it doesn't show a image of that either with the collar open. That's big on right there. I wonder... No, I don't think Jeff's has any writing on the back. Not that one, not that one. Don't think that one either. Yeah, so I haven't found the right one yet that looks right, based on what, like, Jeff's cosmetic looks like. There's this one. Man, they get expensive quick. Holy hell, they went from 100, 150 real quick, like. Let's see. Any others that look close enough? No, we're getting into the 200 range now. So probably wouldn't go with any of these if so. Like, that one looks pretty close. But it's not, doesn't have the same neck. I don't think it would fold over. The collar wouldn't fold over as well as what Jeff's does. That will be the trick. Let's ready on up and try and see about saving some survivors. Two medkit, or one medkit, two toolboxes. That's the words I'm looking for. Also, Jahin, I don't know if I already gave you a shout out, but if I didn't, I'll do so now. And Guilty Ones, if you haven't already, please make sure to drop on by, say hi, and drop a follow for Jahin's channel. That way, next time they're live, you can go over and say not GG well played, but thank you much for the raid. Good luck on the match. I'm the thing. Hey, good luck, my friend. Good luck. Thank you much for stopping by and saying hi. Sad Boy Monty. Love the name, by the way. Would love to have you here. It's part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Alright. Alright. I wonder if anyone has identified the leather jacket that Jeff wears. And Sad Boy Monty, thank you for the follow. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Alrighty though. Let's take a look and see what map we end up on. verdict is that the entity still says reloading. So, yet to be determined. We need to make sure that we're not the first one on hook since we have Deliverance. Would be a shame if we did not get to use that in a trying time, to say the least. So if we can help it, that'll be the game plan. Back on Coldwind. Is this Cowshed again? This is looking like Cowshed, yes. Can't say for certain. It is Cowshed. Okay. Cowshed's a pretty safe gen to start off with. Okay, there's a gen here, though. Let's do this one. What are my outs? We have Cowshed to my right, and a tile to my left. We probably want to go for the tile on my left. Ruin. No Ruin, but Dying Light's in play. So we ideally want to be the one healing other survivors, since we have the heal buff. Sad by Monty, currently in chase. I saw a Crow go off to my right. Not Sad by Monty. That's Sad by Monty, followed by a Myers. A tier 1 Myers? Yeah, it has to be a tier 1 Myers. He's Scratch Mirror. He could be Scratch Mirror. No, he's stalking. So either he's looking around for them as Scratch Mirror, or trying to actually tier up. You have to be determined. So Dying Light on Myers could be Adept Myers. That is Dying Light, save the best for last, and play for your food. If that's the case, he'll be looking for me to gain stacks of play. First gen out. That was Shack area. Second gen out will be here in roughly 8 seconds. Hi, Bill. Alright, let's try and keep the corners up. There is that. There's Myers still in chase. We actually jump on this side, be a bit safer. Last time we saw Myers was over there by Shack. Was that on Sad by Monty or was that on Dr. K? Crow goes off. We're still on Shack. That is Sad by Monty. Hello, my friend. Let me heal you real quick. We got a 33% increase, I'm pretty sure it is. Thanks to Dying Light. Alright, let's work on the gem. So in that case, they were on... whatchamacallit. They were on Dr. K. Myers. They're in Sad Boy Monty, now they're on me. Bad Myers. So let's split up, make some distance on him. Next problem, given tier 1, don't know where he is. They're on Sad Boy Monty. If they do have play and they saw me and then broke chase, that means that they had 1 stack of save. So it could be a Depth, Scratch Mirror, or Vanity Mirror Myers. Question is, where did Sad Boy Monty go? When we saw them last, they're heading over towards Shack. Oh, they're in Cowshed. Do I have enough time on this gen to get it? He's bringing them the basement, it looks like. Yeah, if they're bringing them into Cowshed, no, behind Cowshed. Okay, that's fine. We have time on this gen, then. And we're good. Next question of the day. Does Myers have NOED? We'll find out momentarily. BT and Deliverance. There's Myers. Take the BT hit if you can. Take the BT hit if you can. Nope, no BT hit. Cool. He's not on me. He's on Sad Boy Monty. There they are. Dinkley doesn't have any lunge. Take a body block, Bill. Take a body block. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Okay, that's fine. Get the unhook. I have deliverance. Get the unhook. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. I have deliverance. I have deliverance DS, so he's gonna be in trouble. Oh, of course he would do that. So he now has to make a choice. Stay with the unhook or go for the pickup. Okay, now you can go for the unhook. Go for it, Bill. Go for it, Bill. Bill, do it. Do it, you fool. Oh my God, Bill, why? Okay, we're good. We're good. I mean, I had deliverance, so I didn't mind at all. I had deliverance DS, he was screwed. Oh my God, Bill, no. All you needed to do was unhook faster. Heal, please. Heal each other, please. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Someone else is now up. Okay. Can we please leave this time, for the love of God? There we go. All I needed Bill was to just freaking to unhook so I could get deliverance off. But GG, well played to the survivors and the Michael Myers. Yeah, it was Adept Myers. Adept, Scratch Mirror Myers. Man, to do Adept and Scratch Mirror at the same time, that's a oof. That's an oof right there. No problem. Oh, criminy. That was, thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. I appreciate you. Alright, on to the next one. That Myers was in a rough spot, too, of those two brand new parts. I didn't even realize we had two brand new parts in that game, I'll be real. I will be honest, had no clue. Yeah, I was hoping to just get grabbed. Like, either one or two things were going to happen on that grab. Either I was going to get grabbed, and I was going to get put on a hook with DS in hand, or I was going to be able to unhook, give him BT, still have DS and Deliverance in hand. Then all went to hell when Bill just refused to unhook and like, just let me get onto that hook so I can Deliverance out, for God's sake. That would have been perfect. Would have been perfectly executed, but no dice. Alright, let's take a look at these leather jackets again. So we have this one here. We have that one there. I'd argue this one here is closer to Jeff. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's a bit closer to Jeff. Yeah, I'd say that's probably closer than this one. Of course, it's the $150 one too. GG's on that. Ooh, I could actually see about doing that. Financing it. Medium size. They do have medium. Good stuff. And it is free shipping. Okay. Okay. So we could look into this. We could look into this. That's a size chart. How do I determine size? It doesn't really tell you exactly how to determine size, to be fair. GG's on that. Alright, so I guess I'll look into this here for now. Keep this off to the side. And we'll be back to Felix. Let's say that we started at 17 minutes in. Yeah, I'll say 17 minutes in, so that'd be 22 would be our max. Yeah, the queue times haven't been too bad tonight. I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised, to say the least. But they are getting there slowly but surely. I still need, what, 8 more unhooks? Yes, 8 more unhooks. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And we're halfway to getting Jake Boy to P3, aren't we? We need 500,000 blood points. And right now we're sitting on 260. So we'll get him done pretty soon. And that'll be our first 4 survivors. That leaves us 1. Let's see, 1, 2. Trying to see how many survivors are left after that. In total we have, how many rows? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4, 28, 27 in total. So 4 out of 27 will be done. So we're getting there. We're getting with the P3s, bit by bit. We already have David at 50, so it'll be less blood points for him to finish out. Mostly everyone else is on 40, which will be another 500,000 per. So basically 23 times 500,000. That's still a lot of blood points just to get everyone to P1. Criminy. That's how many blood points? 23 times 500,000. 11 million. 11 million's not bad. It's not great though either. It's not great though either. Gonna be rough to say the least. And blood point offerings, tarnished coin, and blood point offering. Was a little bit worried there, seeing a killer often. Was thinking it was going to be a Mori. Thankfully, we haven't seen too many Moris today, which is nice. So what killer will you go against this time around? I love Moris, especially nurses. I mean, personally, my favorite would still be Ghostface, followed by Pinhead. Pinhead has a nice Mori. I will agree with everyone. Though I do like Ghostface's just a wee bit more. Excuse me. How you doing, Tricks? Hopefully doing well. Are you still playing some DBD right now? Just chilling? If so, how are the queues? And let's take a look. Maybe? Or maybe we'll get a 500 error code. That's also a possibility. So shirt for Jeff has already been ordered. I'm alright, my PC died again, so I just gave it a break, but luckily my dad said he'll get me a new power supply. Well, that's good news at least. Do you know how to... So here's a question. Is your PC an internal power supply, or is it an external power supply? I'd imagine it's an internal. Do you know how to replace it? That would be a good question, to say the least. Alright, stir board. You don't need to really worry about gen placement too much. Nothing here. Let's check for Undying Thrill. Neither. Hi, Ace. How you doing, buddy? Check this pocket for a gen. Corrupt intervention. Okay. Still no inclination to who the killer is. All I know is that they're running corrupt. Okay, that's good then. So let's do this in case we get grabbed. Actually, it's, yeah, probably better. I hate being on the inside like this, but this is the least likely situation for me to get grabbed, as we don't know whether or not this killer has a terror radius or not. That is Blight. I don't know how he didn't see me. I won't question it, though. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Blight. Do I risk Dragon's Grip? No Dragon's Grip, thank God. I do not know how he did not see me. I'll be real. Good news is, it's very unlikely that he'll come back to the gen unless he has Tinkerer. And we can very easily test that theory, too. We're coming up to Tinker range. So far, nothing. I don't hear him rushing. We're good. Ranks 8 to 6 survivors tonight. I have found some really strong survivors, and they said they'd be up for comp. Hey, awesome. Well, that's always good news. It looks like they're on Ace. I mean, first gen down, we're good. I'm shocked that I didn't see any other gens go, though. I understand Corrupt Intervention was up, but still. That was 80 plus seconds on that one gen. So, kind of sad not to see any other gens go off around that same time. Still wondering how I keep getting pips. To be fair, I play like an other scumbag. I mean, at the end of the day, the pipping system is not exactly a good judge of skill. For better or for worse. So, I don't really worry about pipping. Just keep on improving your nurse. Should be good to go. Alright, Ace is currently slugged out, and I think they're on Bill currently. But I don't know where Bill or Blight are. So I'd rather stick on this gen for right now. I just realized something. There are 2 gens in a very tight area. There's that gen out front of middle and also middle. Ooh. You're joining nurse a lot? Good. That's what matters. Hi, Bill. Where are we going? Let me heal you real quick, buddy. Ace is back up too. Did Blight give up? Looks like there's that gen that's 99 in middle. Alright, Blight saw Bill, that's fine. Sorry, Bill, but I'm gonna feed it to wolves. Oh, what? He just got insta-downed. Blight might have the add-on for the last rush's insta-down, or exposed. Ooh. That is interesting to know. Alright, let's go for Bill. That'll activate our deliverance. Alright, let's heal you up. And hope the hell that blight doesn't come back. Okay, he's on Ace, that's fine. The alert's activated. This gen's about out. Alright, Ace is injured, not the end of the world. Ace is down over by that side. That's okay. This gen should be complete soon. My only question is whether or not we have a 3-gen on our hands. Yeah, I think we might. So we might want to 99 this gen, arguably. Oh, hi. Hi there, Bleat Boy. Let's see how you deal with tight tiles. Not well. Good stuff. Bad blight. And I think we're good. He's on Bill. That was an insta-down. Again. Follow me this way, Bill. This way, buddy. Where'd he go? I have no idea where Bill went. I want to get this last gen done. Because I left this 99. There it is. Oh, Nia just had adrenaline. Good stuff. Alright, one there, one there. Let's go for this one. I'll let just 360 like 5 times and I actually get them. See, I never understood 360. Like, sometimes I'll be able to fake out certain things and bait out certain plays, but beside that, I never understood 316. Yo, what's up, Unknown? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Where's Bill? I'm concerned for Bill out of everyone right now, because he's on death hook. You're good? Happy to hear that. That is Mia. Where'd Nia go? Oh, shit. I don't think he saw me there. I'm gonna put this down real quick. Only problem is that if he camps here, I'm in trouble. That's exactly what he's doing. Everyone's left. Well, that's problematic. Alright, we're gonna unhook you. And you take a BT hit. Perfect. We're gonna try and both make our way over. Okay, that's fine. I have deliverance. Just don't leave. Whatever you do, don't leave. That's the only thing I ask of you. Alright. We can start making our way over. If he picks me up, I'll have deliverance. And at that point, I also will have, whatchamacallit, DS as well. Alright, I'd head on my way over there, my friend. I wouldn't worry about mending right now. I would not worry about mending right now. And turn around for 5 seconds. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just need an opening blight. Give me something here. Okay, that's fine. Keep on going to the opening. DS time. It's not gonna be long. It's gonna be rough. Shoot. Oh, that's rough. Just leave, just leave. Yeah, there's nothing. That's the rough part about Blight. If it was any other killer, I can make that distance and I'd be fine. But Blight, I can't. Blight, I can't. I'm not sure. I don't know which way he came from is the problem. I don't know if he... I was thinking that dropping the pallet could have either done one of two things. It either would have made some distance between me and him, or if he came from the left side, like I think he did, that's where I'm in trouble. And I think that's what happened. My only hope was to make the vault in time. No. Dr. K, did you just freaking die? Oh, Dr. K, why didn't you leave? I'm a little bit disappointed about that. Is there any reason why you didn't leave? You were right there at the exit gate. You had all the time in the world. Like, I died for you for all intent and purpose. So that was a little bit disappointing. Just a wee bit disappointing. But either ways, GG, well played to the survivors and the Blight. Brand new parts is brought too. Upon using all rush tokens, last lethal rush puts Survivor in dying state. An increased amount of available rushes by 1. Oh, there's no reason to use that at all. There's no reason. Oh, well. But with that being said, move on to the next one. Was my favorite killer as a recent Blight, actually. That's why I actually knew how to play against this Blight relatively well. But unfortunately, I was not able to get Deliverance to work for me there. Let's ready up. And let's throw on another med kit. By the way, Unknown, I forgot to mention, but thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. We do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel if you are interested in joining those on our link tree. Also, how does Iron Maiden, I'm All Ears, Lethal Pursuer, and Hex Ruin? How does? Like, are they good together? I would say no. Am I ready for your slinger? Yes, yes I am. What's my 2 favorite? Probably Blight and... maybe Pyramid Head. Those would be probably my 2 favorites. Right now, I don't really... Like, I have those that I enjoy more than others, but, like, I play every single killer. I enjoy every single killer pretty thoroughly. Alright, well, say we start at 36. We have until 41. I'm a cracked pig, by the way. Easy 4K 5 gems, like 3 games in a row. Bub's a lot different than comp there, Tricks. You know that as well as I do. Alright. How many more blood point offerings do I have? Still 11 on that? Alright. Oh, I have freaking these ones. Forgot that there was the bound envelope. Use that. Can I get stomped on in pubs and do well in comp? You know, sometimes that happens. Today, I'm a different breed. Alright, alright. Well, I'll be interested to see. That does remind me that I need to update Saturday's schedule to include Monarchy before too long. Alright, so you and Domo. So let me do that real quick. How long have I been streaming? Like today or in general? Unknown. So, Monarchy, Captain, and Monarchy, and then that was the wrong button, but that's fine. All for Domo, Monarchy, Captain, Monarchy. Alright. Please send me your roster and the DBD in your team's channel. Your face gaming, Zach? I don't care. Today? How long have I been playing today? Right now, 6 hours, 40 minutes is right now our total. I do 5 more minutes. Alright. That is definitely workable. Yeah, we go between 4 to 8 hours for each stream. Today's looking like it might be an 8-hour stream at this point. Like, I might as well, if I'm already at the 7th hour, I might just go in for the 8th hour. But, we'll see. We'll see how long the queue times look like. Because the biggest thing is, I just don't want them to be too long. Thankfully, they've been under 5 minutes today, which is nice. 5 minutes is kind of like cutoff point for most queues. Unless it's PTB, in which case I'm a bit more tolerant. But not always. Loving the stream? I'm happy to hear that, Unknown. Well, the good news is we are live every single day at 7 p.m. CST. I actually do need to update my schedule. Stream, let's take a look. We have channel. We have schedule. We have edit. We want to do 4 hours starting at 7 p.m. Save change. And I can probably do that. So I can delete Saturday and Sunday, because right now Saturday and Sunday streams are we're not really sure about just yet, I'll be honest, with COTF. Will I still have my games on the schedule? What do you mean will you still have your games on the schedule? Yeah, you'll still have your games on the schedule, there's no reason not to. Tuesday, oh. Can I not select multiple days? For God's sake, that's so stupid, Twitch. Yeah, everyone will have their games on the schedule. All Monarchy is replacing is the buy. So, like, the buy will be replaced by Monarchy. What are our outs here? If they come up the stairs, we ideally want to loop them that way, then vault. Yeah, everyone's game should stay the same for Saturday. It's a Wraith. Noted. Good pallet drop thing, man. No reason to blind there, though, unless they're actually breaking. Or cloaked up, for that matter. Oh, that's a bad vault. That's a really bad vault, honestly. Also, Mindbreaker. Interesting. Very interesting. Mindbreaker Wraith. That is peculiar. They're over by Shack now. Okay. So we should have more than enough time to get the Pale Rose Gem. You play pubs without audio? I've done that from time to time. As a killer, it's fine. As a survivor, it's kind of hellish. I can usually play without audio on survivor unless it's against twins. In which case, rough times. We'll put it that way. What does Mindbreaker do? When a survivor is on a generator, they become exhausted for 5 seconds. And you do not lose your exhaustion until you step off the gem. So it's not a great perk, but it's not a horrible perk either. One could argue. Going through the middle. Let's hope that Wraith chases the gen pop. He does. Perfect. So we can go for the unhook, activate Deliverance. Yeah, it's not that great of a perk, arguably. It has some applications. If, like, Sprint Burst was really heavy on the meta, then I'd say it would be a decent one. Alright, we have We'll Make It, so this is fine for us to heal here. They're down. Less than ideal, but we're okay. Hello? Our gen being worked on. Alright, that hook is pretty close by, so he's gonna be coming here. Let's go around small boat. There's Wraith. Alright, I'm gonna take in the Pale Rose then. Yep, that's fine. Blind Warrior, good stuff. Perfect, we get to Blade the Wraith now. Okay, that's one pallet. We have a second one. We do. Good stuff. He did not break it, by the way. Yeah, it's rough. So yeah, I probably could have been a bit more reserved and waited for him to get to like that corner there. Do you know what the solo getaway build is? Are you talking about like with Left Behind? We have Deliverance, so this is fine. I'm gonna Deliverance immediately. Alright, how do we want to play this? We have about 45 seconds to do some stuff, like looting chests. You can go into basement if you want, loot a chest real quick. I was hoping that Wraith would turn around. I was really hoping that he would. Can we allow 4 urban evasions? How about no? I'm good on that one. Alright, we'll give up our DS here. Oh, you're doing a totem. I was like, why do I hear totem noises? I was very confused when I heard totem noises. Thank you. You're gonna have to take a body block for me. Oh, Noed. Lovely. That is brilliant, in fact. Do we have the log here? Yes, we do. Not happening. You want to replay this? Alright, well this is mildly problematic with the Noed. I will not lie. What are my outs here? My only out is legitimately that down tree. Just do bones? Yeah, you're not wrong. So we can 99 here. Alright, well I'm down again. I have that gen, Exegate 99. Dr. K should be able to get picked up freely at this point, and if I get unhooked, I have DS. My only fear is that the bones are on the Pale Rose or on the outskirts. Backwater Swamp's a bit of a difficult map for most of ours to find the totem. So I'd not blame them for leaving me for dead here, to be honest with you. If they were to get me off the hook, however, DS would guarantee me to escape. Are they on the bones? Even if they are, I only have 30 seconds, so they have to come back over here for me. And it doesn't look like that's happening. Yep, unfortunate. Unfortunate, but hey, at least my sacrifice ended up with a 3K. I think, realistically speaking, a 3K is kind of reasonable in that situation. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors and the Wraith. You just pushing us out? Yeah, I figured as much, Dr. K. No worries, no worries. You want to secure at least the 1 kill. A nurse is calling Mindbreaker Noed. Interesting. Maybe doing Prestige on Wraith? Because it didn't seem like it was a new Wraith, necessarily. They at least knew what they were doing. Alright. On to the next one. And how many battle layers do I have? I have another 3. Good, good, good. We'll say that Q started at 50. So this will be for 55. And we also do some stuff on discard while we're loaded in. At least multitask, yeah? What's going on here? Alright. Do you want the solo getaway perks? I mean, I have all the perks, so that's not as much of an issue unknown. Are you asking, do I want to know what they are? Sure, I'd be fine knowing what they are, whether or not I use them is another case entirely. Interesting. Apparently, offline hate raids are now a thing. For Dead Hards, easy. So apparently, I was just reading up on something from my Twitch team. Apparently, hate raids have gone to the next level, to where what they're doing is they are finding people that are offline, and then putting stuff in chat offline, then reporting to streamer. And since Twitch's policy is that you're responsible for chat even while it's offline, you end up still getting suspended and or banned for it. Can't we just not have to worry about this type of stuff? Can't Twitch, like, fix their stuff? My god. It would only be that easy, wouldn't it? Alright, well, let's do... So how many more... Hold on 1 second. How many more unhooks do I need? I need 4 more unhooks. I'm getting like 2 a game, give or take. Let's check you. See what's going on in COTF. Oh, you're still not on the roster. Let me put you on. Sonra, DBID, 4 Dwights. Alright, you're there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then I need to find Dread. How long did that take? 3 minutes? 4 minutes? You have 2 of the perks for the solo getaway. What's max roster? 16 people. I updated the rules for Season 1. So if you have any questions about that, check the whatchamacallit, check the rules. For that's 1 locker, get rid of the guest role. And Dread for death. Perfect. No worries, my friend. So Dread for death. Let's do that. And at. Perfect. Alright. That should be good. On and done. Okay. Forward heads and lockers taken care of. And I think I already added you. How did we get here? I did not. Good, good. Alright, and I can take care of the rest of that in between our next match. Yeah, for those who don't know and those wondering what I'm doing in the background while waiting for queue times to get done, I'm currently taking care of my competitive Dead by Daylight league called Champions of the Fog. If you guys are interested in that, feel free to follow the Twitch channel. I am both the commissioner as well as the primary host. I need to schedule out my refs for next week, don't I? Yes, I do. Oh, okay, I need to do that tonight as well. I have a few things I need to do tonight. Maybe I will end the stream after this match because I have some things I need to take care of. I need to schedule out my streams events. Kill Your Friends, Jackbox, Discord, Movie Night, Discord cooking stream, and then the cosplay stream. Then I need to schedule out my refs. Hidden Offering, potentially a Mori. Then I need to schedule out my refs for COTF, as well as my co-hosts for the day. Thank you, I appreciate that, Unknown. Yeah, we'll be live again on the 5th. We're going to be live every Saturday and Sunday. They're going to be long streams, too. They're going to be back-to-back-to-back matches, that's for sure. I need to update the schedule for Saturday for Monarchy. Okay. I might need to get some more people on board for hosts. I want to see if I can get Running Man. Maybe I should reach out to Dan. I wonder if Dan would be interested on being a co-host for some of these. I feel like he would. I'll reach out to him. Reach out to Dan, see what Rue thinks, see what Running Man thinks, and D thinks. And I'm trying to think of what other big content creators we have in the community who are participating. I'll have to think it out. I'll have to think it over. What time is it for me right now? Almost 2 a.m. I'm in Central Standard Time in US. So I think, yeah, this match I think will be our last one. I have some things I need to take care of. I need to do some highlights. I need to take care of some stuff in COTF. I need to fix the schedule. So I think this will probably be our last match. That'll give me an extra hour to take care of some administrative stuff. Because 1 week from today is the start of COTF. Or 1 week from technically Sunday, not today. Today is technically Monday, even though it's technically Sunday in my opinion. Check for Ruin. No, Ruin. What are our outs here? We have a pallet there and a vault there. And I don't see a pallet there, but I don't know for certain. No heartbeat yet. Always mildly Demogorgon. Okay, so they do have a heartbeat then that we can work with. I think there should be a pallet there as well on that tile to the right. So maybe I play on this side. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get off for a second because I think I realized this side's better. That we can get 2 lines of sight. One in front of us, one to the left, but we just took 8 seconds off of that gen. Less than ideal. Demogorgon's over there, just saw him. And he's still chasing someone. Okay, 1 gen down. I mean, I didn't mean to. I meant to get off and reposition myself, but unfortunately, as per usual, skill checks come at the worst times known to man. Alright, Demogorgon's still in chase of someone. This shit will be out soon. Okay, there's the first hit on Dr. K. That's fine. We need to get some gens out on the other side, too. We have one Carnival, one in the middle. We need to prioritize some gens over here, if possible. There's one there, one there. Let's prioritize the one over here. Let's do this one over here. That wasn't Ruin. That could have been Devour Hope, potentially. It's my favorite game. It's definitely up there. It's a game that I don't get tired of, at the very least. I always feel like there's more to do. But I do have other games that I really do enjoy as well. What am I out? So I have a pallet there. How do we use that pallet? Probably loop back there. I don't see demo. Alright, 40 seconds left. And then we need to do middle, probably. Demo's having a hard time getting this first down, to say the least. A really hard time, actually. Surge. Good stuff. So maybe no, it's not Depth Demo. If it was, then we would have Mindbreaker on us again. He left me. He has hit the gen. No pop. Maybe pop. BT. He's right here. Alright, let's play the game, Demo Boy. Let's go to middle. No vault there though. We vault. He vaults with. Drop pallet. He breaks. He didn't break this one though. There we have distance. Can we get to this? Yes, but no point. Let's get him away from that gen so he doesn't regress it. He took the bait. He's bloodlusted. I'm going down. Woo! That was a close one, Demo Boy. Come on, mate. Break that pallet for me. By the freaking tip of his claw, he did. Alright, we have deliverance. This is fine. Not bad at all. Last gen should get done soon. In fact, if they were on the gen that I finished, they'd already have it done. Alright. We don't need a deliverance necessarily. We see a person to our left. We see one person on gen back. Let's see if Demo came back. No, not yet. So far, so good. We still have DS for another 45 seconds, give or take. And yep. So DS is back in hand. Okay, they did finish that gen. Good stuff. Let's go for middle. Middle gen should be up here. What are our outs? We have vault there, we have stairs there. Don't go for the drop down, and stairs there. Keep that in mind. Who is demo on now, though? Nia. Off of Nia now. Probably went for the person on the portal. So we're gonna have to rotate down now. Nope, hold up. He has a choice to make. Okay. Now we're a demo boy. Assuming that they don't go down too close to the gem. Otherwise, Surge will proc. Thank you, demo. Appreciate it, mate. Alright, drop down. Come on, demo boy. You wanna play a game? Let's play. Okay, we're gonna play this again. Sure, sure. Okay, you want to break the pallet someday, demo boy? 'Tis up to you. Excellent. No, I couldn't do it in time. Unfortunate. That's fine, though. We have DS in hand, so if they are able to 99 exit gate and then get me off the hook, we should be fine. No Noah, too, which is nice. Okay, he puts a portal in front of me. Sure, sure. Question of the day, will he base camp the Felix? Oh, you know what I just realized? Didn't he bring a Mori? I'm pretty sure he brought a Mori, didn't he? I'm almost 100% he brought a Mori. BT, we're gonna need that. Can we move, please? Console lag. Good stuff. You need to be behind me, not in front of me. We transfer now. Get the exit gate open, Nia. Nia. And out we go. I'm pretty sure that was a Mori. I realized that, like, wait a second. He doesn't need to pick me up. He has a Mori. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. This could prove problematic. But GG, well played to these survivors and the Demogorgon. Sure enough, Devour Hope, Deadman Switch, Rancor, and Surge. Alright then. Alright. Not bad at all. Alright though, well, on that note, we will be ending the stream there. I think, let's see, who do we want to raid today? Let's check for anyone on Children's of the Fog. No one's live from the looks of things. Let me double check though. Go all the way down. Let's just check and see if Fire Gems is live. They are not. So instead, let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Angry Farmer Boy. Let's do that. Alright guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, as always, I hope to see you again tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!